It's here on the interweb for you in this space, YouTube, but it's also on Twitch and on TikTok, where it will be mainly on. You see the screen behind me? Yes, this screen behind me is a projection of what's happening on the iPad, which is sending that feed over to this TV screen for you to be able to see what's happening on TikTok, because this is guest night on TikTok here on YouTube. I know it's confusing, but I feel like you can bear with me on this as I explain. You can be here on YouTube and you can watch and observe, or you can watch on TikTok, request to join, and be in the live stream experience. It's rewatchable here on YouTube and also rewatchable on Twitch. There's a live stream experience up there, filming me from a horizontal perspective. This one's over here filming me from a vertical perspective, and it's here on TikTok in a second, but we're still only live on YouTube and on Twitch, given the introduction, letting you know how this works. It's basically a behind-the-scenes live stream experience where it's going to document the guest night on TikTok for people to be able to rewatch their time with me, and the questions and the conversations will be recorded for people to be able to rewatch, and it makes it an experience for you to be able to revisit if you want to revisit it here on YouTube and here on Twitch whenever you want. We've started the Twitch live stream about 11 minutes ago, and here on YouTube, it just started up. We're 1 minute in, which means I do got to do something that I love doing when I start up my live streams, and that is bring the attention to the moderators. That's right, I got moderators. Do you have moderators? Do you live stream? Well, I do, and I do because I got some great moderators that help me keep it a safe place and space. Thanks for being here on YouTube. I don't know who's here, but let's get this going, and I do hope you do participate in the live stream experience, maybe in that live chat, but I would like to see it be nice to each other, maybe keeping it PG. It's always nice to see things be in a proper PG-ish type of fashion. Honestly, it just gets too crazy over here on YouTube. So I just want to tell people to keep it PG, help me make the space in place, a tolerable space in place for everyone to be in. It is here on the internet with moderators like Brandon, Liz, Gabby, Peaceful, Kevin, Sarita, Bonita, Danita, Bonita, Juliet, Miranda, Rosanna, Noah, Leo, Dougie, Lauren, Natalia, Jam, Ray the Gatekeeper. We also have Kajal. That Foxy Citalita, yeah, she's one of the moderators. Isn't that great? There's a whole bunch of them. I do appreciate every single one of them, and I appreciate you for appreciating them. Thanks for being here. We're about to start the live stream experience on YouTube as well, which is the place and space that it's basically happening in, where it's the most important place and space to be able to engage and interact in this one live stream specifically. I'm not downplaying the YouTube or the Twitch experience. Love being on these platforms. Shout out to the platforms themselves and the bots and the programs that are here creating the place and space. It is what it is because the bots and the programs and all the algorithm, that's there and whatnot is helping me create it. But as I do post this in places and spaces of the internet for people to know that I'm live, I'm also available to follow on Instagram. That's right, you can follow me on Instagram, and you can also check me out on that platform known as the Discord. That's the best place to find out when I'm live streaming and where. I do like to post things there for you to be able to be in the loop on where I am and what I'm up to at times. Maybe some food I'm eating. Regardless, follow me on the interweb and any of those places. Feel free to interact in the chat. And we're doing guest night here on TikTok on the screen behind me. So it is happening here, but I'm going to be paying a lot more attention to what's happening on the TikTok live stream, just letting people know that our viewers in the live stream experience that are in the chat. I'll try my best to interact with the chat at times, and it does happen where I can see what's being written, and I can be like, I can read that, and then I can either respond, and sometimes I'll even bring attention to what's happening here on YouTube. So do be mindful on how you decide to show up. Let's start up the live stream experience on TikTok, but if you want to join guest night, you can't do it on these platforms of YouTube or on Twitch, but you can do it on TikTok. So jump on into TikTok if you want to be on the live stream for you to be able to rewatch yourself time and time again. I do these live streams daily. I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian, and I'm here for you. If you're here for me, the live stream is started up here on YouTube and Twitch. Now let's start it up on TikTok. Guest night here on Thursday nights. That's right, come back again. I do it Thursday nights. So guest nights is Thursday night for me, and that is fun for me to be able to do with you, and hopefully you'll come back for it. Thanks again for being here. Once again, follow me in the other places and spaces. Links provided in my profile. Just go over to my profile. But also, if you are rewatching this live stream and you're rewatching either here on YouTube or here on Twitch, just a reminder, you can go over to check to see if I'm live right now on any of the platforms you potentially follow me on. Unless you're new and you're just stumbling across it right now and like, what is this long video? I also have a piano right here just to keep you in the loop. I want the people here on TikTok and YouTube and Twitch to be able to hear my piano skills, which aren't really that great. They're not that elaborate, but I still like to play the piano, and I do it therapeutically. But thanks for being here. The live stream experience is now starting up on TikTok. Join in and be a guest if you want to join in and be a guest. Thanks again for watching, though, on Twitch and here on YouTube. And now we're here. Yeah, it's working. Wow, it's kind of crazy how that looks. I do like it, actually. I really like how this looks. I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian. I'm here, but I'm also here. And I'm there, and I'm there, and I'm there. I'm live streaming in 3 different places. 3 different places of the internet. 2 of them are rewatchable. This one's Twitch. Wait, no, that one's Twitch. This one's YouTube. That one's TikTok. I get confused sometimes. Regardless, I'm bringing my energy to the table. I'm having fun. And I'm trying to create that environment for you to have fun with me too. So do feel free to join in on Thursday night, guest night, which is happening right here on TikTok, where we do have a great place and space to hang out on a daily basis. It wouldn't be what it is without the moderators and without the viewers coming back. And I appreciate everyone being here and being part of it. Feel free to request to join as a guest if you want a special spot in the lineup. Regardless, I'll invite people in soon. But before I invite those people in and let people into the live stream experience as a guest and also provide you with the ability to request to be a guest, before I let anyone in, we just want to thank the moderators. That's right, the moderators here on TikTok. I've already thanked my moderators on YouTube and on Twitch. Once again, thank you to those people. Give them a shout out to those people as well. But the ones that are here on TikTok are a little different than the ones on the other platforms, because each one of these spaces and places of the internet kind of has its own thing going on. This one has kind of like me and me and me and me. And basically it's like 3-4 versions of me that you can look at right now in this live stream before we start letting in guests. It's a little trippy. It's actually really fun. Regardless, we're here on TikTok on a daily basis. Feel free to be a follower, but give a shout out to those moderators to make it a special place and space. I do appreciate all of them and those moderators here on TikTok that help me make it a space and place that I do like to come back to are Mikey Milwaukee, Joe, Javier, Bobo Gizmo, Grant that goes by the name Only Follow Ben, Juliet, Danita, Davita, Dorita, Burrito, Lizzie, Izzy, Rem, Abby, Banana Fan of Faux Fabby, and we also have Jamie Lynn, Sarah Sarita, Bonita, the Citalita, Ray the Gatekeeper, who's also our River Otter, Sea Otter of the group. And we have ourselves Kajal, that Foxy Citalita. Those are my moderators that are coming in on a daily basis. Thanks for being here, Spice, and thanks for giving me a heart me. I do appreciate the gifts. I appreciate the shares. Thanks for being here on the TikTok experience that's really just me showing up when I and documenting my bachelor years and providing an opportunity for you to engage with me and interact with me in a very much so not scripted environment where you can contribute to the live stream just by asking and saying questions. What's up with you, Spicy? It's nice to have you in the room. The first person to make a comment tonight is Spicy. Everyone give him a shout out. I do appreciate him. The live stream experience is now completely started up on all 3 platforms. If you're watching here on TikTok and you're saying things in the chat and you're coming in as a guest, just a friendly reminder, you can rewatch these live streams on YouTube and on Twitch, so be mindful of what you say and how you show up. You can always go back and rewatch it, and also don't talk smack about people in your life. Honestly, that might not be the best place to do that. This isn't a place to share a secret either. It's really hard for me to keep a secret if I'm doing it live on the internet and then also uploading it for people to be able to rewatch it. So any secrets you say in the live stream, indirectly you're kind of saying you don't want it to be a secret anymore. Just reminding people. Some people just forget these things. Anyways, at the end of the day, also if you decide to say things about your current employer or anything like that, I really can't do anything about that. That's, you know, I'm not going to be removing these live streams. So let's keep it fun and let's have fun with it. You have a secret? We'd love to hear about it, but later. Thanks for being here. Hydro, it's also nice to have a Hydro in the room. You can't have enough Hydros. You've been cleaning up the garage like crazy? Almost got the gym together. No, you almost went to the gym today? Is that what you're saying? Love the space that you create. Thanks for saying it, Bon Ben Berry. I do love that name. Bon Ben Berry. Thanks for being here, Bon Ben Berry. And I do hope everyone's enjoying their day. No matter who you are, where you are, or what you're up to, we'll be letting in guests and creating a space and place for you to be able to engage in ways that will make it so you can involve me in a conversation about you in some ways. We could talk about you. We could even talk about me. And we could talk about each other, or we could just talk about the state of maybe a nice plant we're watching grow. I don't know if you like to watch the trees or the grass grow out there, but if there's anything you'd like to share about watching nature do what nature does, change and grow, well, we can have conversations about that too. Putting up a gym together in your garage? Spicy, that does sound pretty awesome, actually. I have friends that have done that before. Yeah, it's a nice thing to do. If you're on the Discord server, you can share a pic if you want people to be able to give you compliments and likes and whatnot. We tend to be supportive here in this community. If you're part of my community here online, I try my best to create a place and space that people bring positive energy into it. So if you're looking for a positive energy live stream experience where you can just interact with me and other people, this is the place to be. So be in it if you want to be in it, but also feel free to just observe it if you want to observe it. I'm not telling you how to enjoy this entertainment. Just be in here to be in here as I do create the interactive live stream streams that are rewatchable. It's a bit confusing to navigate how things are changing so much with the industry the way it is, and entertainment that is, and in social media and technology, where we're just consistently evolving, and I'm excited to see what happens next. Just a friendly reminder to those that are also in the chat, be mindful of the bots, the programs, the algorithms, and the AI that's here that also monitors the app to make sure we're being appropriate. I'm trying my best to create that PG environment for them to be appeased. And also, a big shout out to them just doing what they're doing to make it a place and space that we end up having a lot of fun in. If you're having fun here, it wouldn't be happening without the programs, the software, the algorithms, the bots, all that jazz. We're just giving attention to the technology that's present in society right now and how we are appreciative that we can do stuff like this. You could be alone right now somewhere hundreds, thousands of miles away from me, and you could still be entertained, and you could still feel like you were hanging out with me tonight. That's what we really have to thank them for. They can do that. I mean, as humans, we've developed pretty much all this stuff, but we can't maintain the systems we've created, and we really need the bots and the programs and the algorithms and the AI. So it's here and it's present, so let's give it a shout out and let's say thank you. Thank you to all of those wonderful technological things in the room. Hopefully in the future we are really well more established with how we give thanks to and how we recognize the bots and the programs, if we're doing that at all. Or maybe we're not. Maybe we're just always thanking Jesus. Anyways, this is a live stream experience where we also don't talk about politics or religion. And I do have fun. I have my own religion, so I do end up joking about it at times. But it's mine, and that's okay. And some people are like, are you Jewish? I'm not Jewish, by the way, just to get that out of the way. There are people coming into the live stream always asking, and I do appreciate people being here and being part of it, but let's just have some fun and let's continue to talk with the conversation always being as lighthearted as possible. Betsky? I forgot to send briskets. Oh, you forgot to send someone briskets? That's an unfortunate thing. Looks like Miranda Rosanna's here. Miranda Rosanna. And we also have Tristan? Oh, thanks for that heart me. I do appreciate Said with Melody. Are you joining us tonight? Let's see if I can invite you. I know I probably can't. Can I invite her? You know what? It's like, yeah, error. Yeah, it's like, hey, no, this isn't going to work. But we do got the fans in the room. We'll invite some people in 1 second. Let me see. Crystal's on? No, I used to... I used to be entertainment for that girl. Not in a weird way. Thanks for the go popular. We're still starting up the live stream though. I'll invite people in just a second. Do feel free to let people know that the live stream experience is happening now for anyone to be able to join in and be part of. As a guest, it is a place and space that's been requested by people that have been followers for quite some time. And I'm just kind of going with the groove of things when it comes to the online presence. I'm trying my best to create a place and space that we can have some fun in, but also a place and space that I can continue to evolve, creating content and developing the type of style of videos I like to have up, and also the participation that people can have with me online in general. I'm not sure where things are going to end up, but right now is a fun time to follow me as I'm developing the online personality I got and the ability for you to interact with me offline and online as I'm live streaming, and then offline as I'm not live streaming on my Discord server is technically still in the works. Me really figuring out what is fun to do and what will be nice. I'm not sure what will be nice. Regardless, we do make the place and space a good one, so have fun. Have you been jamming? I have been jamming. Let's see if sorry, I'm trying to reload this. Let me see what I can do here. We got to turn the volume up on everything, and I think I'm going to do it differently this time. I've requested to join Smits. We haven't seen him in a while. You like my energy today, Said with Melody? Thanks for bringing it up. Have you... Oh, that's okay. He probably has a full slot of people. So Smit is co-hosting in the middle of a battle, actually. I didn't see that. Smit is one of those live streamers that we've participated with in the past as someone one that does this daily. There are other people that do it daily as well. If you are looking to do it daily, this is a great night for you to be able to participate, especially if you're here on YouTube or on Twitch and you do have a TikTok account and you haven't really like made that effort to live stream on it. Well, this is a great opportunity for you to take that chance. Try it out. You can live stream yourself or you can join into my live stream on TikTok just by requesting, you know. That's right. You just go over there and you request. Your screen might not be able to be displayed, but you'll definitely be able to talk. And you can hang out with me and a bunch of other random people for about 3 hours. So you got time to think about it and mull it over. If you've been trying to find a reason to live stream or to participate in a live stream or to be a guest on a live stream on TikTok, well, that's what's happening here live. If you're rewatching it, well, I mean, you could maybe go over on Thursday nights to see if I'm live right now, and you could be interacting with me and other people in real time. Given that opportunity to yourself, I feel like is important when it comes to people participating online and interacting online. It seems to be our presence is just continuously growing. All of us as individuals are showing up online, and it's almost going to be like walking around in public. It's just be everyone online all the time, maybe. I don't know. Regardless, I'm just making stuff up, ranting a bit, but we will let some people into the live stream experience. Share the live stream and be in it if you want to be in it. We've got people in the room, and I'm going to request, hey, Miss Woodsex, thanks for being here, and thanks for being part of the live stream experience. It's always nice to have you here and be part of it with you. I've requested to join Smits, and we're actually going to see if we can first. If I join a co-host, I can't have guests. We'll get the co-host out of the way, and then we'll start having guests. If you're watching and you're anticipating, to get into it, it is still technically starting up. So I haven't really let guests in the room yet. I'm just telling people about it to see if we can get more people in the room, because you know how it works. It's the internet. People can be stumbling across it right now. People could have been watching 5 minutes ago. People could have been watching 16 minutes ago. And I bet you're thinking to yourself, yeah, probably people could have been watching 18 minutes ago. No one could have been watching 18 minutes ago. That wouldn't have been possible. No. Actually, it would have been possible because I'm live on Twitch, and I've been live on Twitch for 27 minutes. So that means that if you went back like 30 minutes ago, I wasn't live, so you couldn't have been in it. But I've been introducing the live stream and allowing people to stumble on in and maybe just trickle on into the live stream experience in whatever way they seem fit. But as I collect the likes, the shares, and the overall eyeballs, I'm here for you if you're here for me. So do feel free to stick with it and maybe listen to me talk, maybe talk with me. How are you tonight? Looking handsome as always. I am good, Miss Woodsex, and I'm excited to be able to hang out with you tonight if you could stay in the live stream experience. I'll also invite you in. We're going to give one more opportunity to be able to do a co-host before we end up, just jumping straight into what is. But, I'm not listening to myself talk anymore. I'm reading that thing. You could see what I could see. I was trying to see if I could get it to... I was having a hard time getting it to pull up, too. Look at me documenting my time on TikTok. Yeah, I'm documenting me being on TikTok, basically here on Twitch and on YouTube. This just kind of started to happen. It wasn't always like this. I do like to live stream, and I did used to do this thing where I'd live stream different experiences on different platforms, specifically YouTube and on TikTok. But not here on Twitch so much. But you know what? I'm still figuring some things out. So give me some feedback. Let me know how I'm doing, and do feel free to keep coming back for it, because it does happen daily. That's right. I have a piano in front of me. And as soon as I let in guests, too, I'll have to stop playing the piano, which I really don't want to, but I kind of need to. Anyways, it is a live stream experience where you can participate in that chat with the moderators being what they can. As, they police the chat a little bit. I do want you to feel like you could say what you need to say, and do not, hesitate to be in the conversation. No one gets muted immediately. People always are provided opportunities, and later on they get muted. But, if people are getting muted right off, let me know. Send me a message. Like if you're showing up and you say one thing and then you get muted and you're booted or something, let me know. I'm on 3 different platforms, and I'm here to hang out. And, I'm always suspicious of my moderators, but at the same time, super appreciative. But I am suspicious. Are they banning people just for fun? No, I know they're not. Anyways, if they were, that would be really mean, and I'm pretty sure I'd figure it out. Or maybe I wouldn't. Anyways, that's me, and me over there. There's four versions of me in this live stream on TikTok, and even here on YouTube, and even here on Twitch, if you can just zoom on in. But yeah, there's me, and me behind me. What's it look like when there's you, and you behind you when you're live streaming on a live stream platform like TikTok here, or maybe even YouTube, or maybe even Twitch? I'm getting excited. I'm hopeful. that we'll have a lot of fun tonight, so do feel free to be in the conversation for it. But I am doing really good tonight, Miss Woods X. Thanks for asking. The handsome is always fun to be told. I do like being called handsome. We're here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. Still starting things up. Doing a co-host, hopefully. I won't be on tonight. I'm sorry, but I'm so sleepy. Jennifer, you can always drop in if you end up having some sort of hard time sleeping. But it is actually best to hear that you're taking care of yourself. Always 100%. Take care of yourself before you show up for my lives if you can. Give 100% of yourself to yourself. That's right. Take care of yourself first. Make sure that sleep is happening. Sleep is really good and helpful. Thanks, cool kid. I do appreciate that. Oh, thanks for calling me the best. Sleep is important, though. So get yourself some sleep. If you're sacrificing sleep to watch my live stream, you really shouldn't be. I will, and it's likely my insomnia will make an appearance. Oh, I would like to see insomnia, but only insomnia later. After, like, regular Jennifer maybe falls asleep. I heard you snored last night. Oh, that's because I was sitting up. I tried to stay awake. I should have laid down all the way. If I, like, fall asleep in a weird position, I'll snore really loud. Like, really loud. I think it has something to do with the way that my body works and allowing air to pass through. But if I sleep kind of sitting up, which I have to do sometimes when I have bad indigestion. If you need some advice on that, yeah, dude, if you have bad indigestion, you're trying to fall asleep and you're waking up because your stomach hurts, sometimes you just gotta sleep, like a little bit more, like put some pillows behind you and just kind of like lean up a little bit. Basically sit up. It's not as comfortable, but you can fight it. You can fight it if you need the sleep, like for work. Benjamin is very handsome. Miss Woods X, Peaceful Kevin, thanks for also agreeing with her. I really do appreciate that. All right, let's see if we can join in and be part of Smith's crew real quick before we start letting in guests. No, Smith's not here anymore? He logged off? I hope not. Yeah, it says he's not here anymore. Well, we can invite in Amy. All right.
Hey. I don't have.
Hey, Amy. It scared me. We've accepted this battle, and hey, this is actually a really great... Oh, wait, what happened? Hold on. There we go. I got it. It's counting down. You see, I've requested that we battle now. This is something you can do on TikTok. You're here on Twitch. You're here on YouTube. You might not know what's going on. Oh. Hold on. Making sure that it's going into battle. I think I need to withdraw. And then cancel match. And then go start match. Right? Or is it crap? Huh. Give me one more second. As I try to figure this out. So cancel match. Go back. And then do start match. No, it's not working. Hold on. Let's take this all the way down. And then let's do... Amy, is it working for you?
No, I sent you the invitation, but your rules accept.
Yeah, mine's not really working. I go start match. As you can see, I pushed it right there. And then it says withdraw.
Oh,
it's
so
like
maybe I leave and invite you?
Yeah.
I leave and I invite you. Okay.
Huh. That was weird. The movie stopped playing, then it was just you snoring. That is fantastic. Back to that conversation. All right, so now we'll accept.
Okay, let me say it's working.
And then we do...
It's okay.
Nice. And then now we have Amy in the room, guys.
Hi, มาหาเจ้า
Now, you can see her on the screen behind me. You could hear her for a second, but we're here on YouTube and on Twitch, where this is guest night, but we're doing a battle real quick, and this also gives you an opportunity to look into how TikTok works, because TikTok's on behind me. This is TikTok on my guest nights here on the interweb, where you can join in if you want. But at the beginning of guest nights, I try to do some battles, and I'm up against this girl, Amy. And if you're watching here on TikTok, tap on that screen, give me as many likes as you can, and help me be a winner. It's documented here. We also hit a little bit of a technical issue, and that's definitely something that TikTok will have to look back at, I guess. But at the same time, it's nice to be able to document myself on TikTok and also show you how TikTok works when it comes to it being a battle. I've done many live stream experiences here on YouTube and here on Twitch where TikTok was on, but you couldn't see the screen. But now you can on this one. See, I'm on one side, and then she's on the other side, and people can tap and give gifts, and we can win if we come together and make it happen. As in, if I can get my audience to make it happen for me here on TikTok. If you want to help me out and you want to tap on that screen, give me as many likes as you can, and we could be winners together. If we lose, though, that's just on me. I'm the loser because you showing up for me makes you a winner in general. That's right. If you show up on TikTok to help me win this battle, well, I view that as a win on your behalf because you're there for me, and that makes me feel good about you and makes me like you more, which is a win, right? That is a win. But also, if we lose, then we lose in a way that really I'm the only one that feels it, and TikTok looks at it and goes, this guy's not winning battles. And I'm trying. I am trying as hard as I can here on TikTok. As hard as I can. I'm even promoting you here on TikTok. Yeah. I mean, on YouTube. TikTok, I'm promoting TikTok on YouTube and on Twitch at the same time. I'm basically an ad in an ad. In an ad. And also a person in a screen in a screen in a screen. That's right. I'm not AI, but I'm here for you if you're here for me in a live stream experience that is happening here live with all of those that are jumping in either on TikTok, YouTube, or on Twitch. But if you're here on TikTok and you're thinking to yourself, man, I want to help this guy win, that's the type of mentality I like hearing. That is the type of mentality I hope you're bringing to the table. And if you're not bringing that to the table, I just hope you're bringing that positive, fun energy where you're just like, I'm not going to help this guy win, but I'm down to be here and to smile. So smile real big, tap on that screen and give me as many likes as you can, and maybe some of those gifts, we can make it a place and space that we are winners all together. Or, you could just be a winner and I'll be that loser, like I've explained. Yes, I explain myself time and time again here on the interweb. And it tends to be a good place to be able to do that. I have my own issues, and maybe you do too. But I don't know what they are, and you don't know what mine are either. Or maybe you know what mine are, and I'm just like going to be thrown off by that. But I don't know what your issues are. I'm giving you the opportunity to just kind of zone out and let me entertain you. Whether you're rewatching it or watching it live, you can zone out and just listen to me talk. I like the way my voice sounds, obviously, because I won't stop talking, because I do like talking. But it's different when I say it, and it does hurt my feelings if other people say it. No. No, I do like. It's pretty obvious. I like to talk a lot. So if you tell me I talk a lot, it's like, hey, that's a true thing. But then again, it does depend on the context. I'm here to ramble, and I'm here to have some fun. I do like to rant. It's something that I was always told I was good at. Yes, and I do have a piano in front of me, and we're here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch, and I'm doing this battle, at least one good battle, for us to be able to come together and make it happen is always a good thing to see. And I see we've got Spicy in the room giving me those 10 points. He gave me a boo. A boo. It's a gift. If you're here on YouTube and you're here on Twitch, it's not that confusing. Look at the screen behind me. This is where I am. But I'm also here on YouTube and I'm also here on Twitch. But it is happening on TikTok where I've got it mirrored behind me for you to be able to see what a battle looks like, where I'm trying to get people to give the gifts and to make it happen. This is documented, guys. If I lose, people will be able to rewatch this and go, this guy's a loser. Do you want me to be a loser? Actually, I don't even consider myself a loser because I'm a winner because I got you people coming back on a regular basis. That's right. You fine people out there, you guys make it worthwhile. Thanks for being viewers and thanks for being here and being in it. Feel free to tap on that screen. We're pretty close to tying. Maybe it would just be a tie. I'm not sure. What do you guys feel? Yeah, we have 19 points and then there's 20 points. Can we get some more points? Or is this where we want to be? Regardless, there's 35 seconds left. You can help me make a difference. You can help me make this happen by making a difference in the points that I have. Is this the place for the... Yeah, it might be the place for the losers. Let's not find out. Let's try to be winners. Can we be winners? I'd like to be a winner. It'd be nice to win in the live stream experience before we let guests in. We got 20 seconds left. If you can make it happen, I'd really appreciate it. She has her fans showing up. I got my fans showing up. You can watch it here on YouTube over and over again. So if we lose in an embarrassing way, in my opinion. But then again, also, it's not really embarrassing because we're here having fun. 5 seconds left, though. We got 5 seconds left. You see how it's counting down? And... Did we win? Well, she swooped in at the end. She got 221 points and I got 24. You saw it happen here. It's documented. And people will be able to rewatch it and rewatch Amy time and time again. And Emmy, you should join as a guest tonight. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for being here. It was nice doing the battle, Amy.
Bye.
Bye. Have a good rest of the night. And we're going to let in guests in a moment, guys. Feel free to come in if you want to come in and be part of it. It's a live stream experience where we just did a battle with Amy, and that was a co-host. And now we go into guest night. It's happening here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. Rewatchable on YouTube and on Twitch. But here on TikTok, if you want to join in, I still don't have a voice. Okay, you still don't have a voice? Well, still then chime in with your little, like, comments and whatnot. You can also do, like, questions when people are in the room. You can ask questions. We'll invite in some people. We'll get some guest night going on here. But let me also see. We've got Danita, Peaceful Kevin, Spicy. We've got people being. Uh-oh, what happened there? We've got Burrito in the room. Burrito, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hello, yeah. Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah. I'm Danita, Dorito, DeVito, Burrito, etc. the third, and I stream on Twitch, and I'm happy to be here.
And you got slot number 1. How do you feel about that?
I feel good. I was worried I was too late. My family came over, so I was a little preoccupied, but I'm here now.
Okay, that's fantastic. You didn't ditch anybody for us, right?
No.
She may have. Anyways, it's me with you.
I mean, okay, to be honest, okay, y'all already know. I would ditch y'all for my niece.
Oh, yeah, no, that's
She's
true.
my best friend.
Most people would ditch people for the nieces and the nephews, which I can also agree with that. The nieces and the nephews are always a fun thing to be able to pay attention to, especially since they tend to just love you without question, which is like, oh, that bad thing I did last week, they don't care. Also, being an adult, they're not going to critique that.
I love her because she does question me. She's very smart.
She's smart, you say? That makes sense.
Yeah, she really is. She's sweet.
Well, thanks for being here, Danita. Are you going to promote any of your live stream experiences or anything that you create on the internet to wrap up your introduction?
Sure, yeah. No, I did mention that I do stream on Twitch, and I'm taking just a little bit of a break. But I'll be back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We have a request now from John. Has John been here before? Let's find out. John. John, you want to introduce yourself?
What's up, man? I'm John. How's your night been?
Wait, what was that?
I'm John. How's your night been?
My night's been good. Do you do guest nights? Have you done guest night with us before, or have you watched my guest night? Because you can also promote your live stream. Oh, nice. If you have a live stream or if you have content online, you can promote yourself. Do you want to tell people to follow you in any? You should be like, hey, if you Twitch or if you live stream as a gamer or anything, you can tell people about your channel if you want to do that.
Oh, okay. I see. I got a couple quick questions for you.
You got questions for me?
Yeah.
Really? That's fantastic. Well, let's hear one of them.
Some people get mad at them, but
as long as it's not political, it's completely fine. The only rules that are in the guest night are no politics and no talks of religion. So you just can't talk politics or religion.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. It's a silly live stream experience where we're just supposed to have fun. We talk about normally memories in guest night, and I put people on a hot spot and ask them the basic questions. But you can ask me a question. What was it?
That's what I was doing. I mean, I wouldn't count this as religious, but could I go for it?
Yeah.
Do you believe in Jesus Christ?
Okay, see, I can't do that. I can't do that. And I am a Christian, but I also don't want to alienate anybody. You know, a good way to give an example of it is, have you ever watched Mr. Rogers?
What is that?
Have you ever watched?
Is that a cartoon?
No, it's a TV show for kids where it was Mr. Rogers back in like the '90s and even in the '80s. It's kind of like Sesame Street, but not Sesame Street because it was Mr. Rogers. Basically, if you
I
watch
didn't
Daniel
think
the
I have.
Tiger, Daniel the Tiger's based off of Mr. Rogers' show.
No, I have not. But I'm also a Christian. I don't see Jesus as religion because religion supports unaliving.
Because
Enforcing
religion or
people.
what?
Religion supports unaliving and forcing people to become like you.
Unwiving?
By what?
I don't understand. You say unwiving? What's the word that you said?
No, unaliving.
Oh,
Sorry,
unaliving. Oh,
Yeah, can I ask a
Yes.
clarification question for
What now?
John? Can I ask you a clarifying question, please?
Please.
Yeah, what religion specifically are you talking about that promotes those kinds of views?
There's a lot. There's thousands of
Yes.
religion beliefs, and a lot of them do.
Such as?
Satanism and I think Hindu, or was it something else?
You tell me. You were saying that they are promoting.
No, I
unaliving.
forgot where it's around Hindu. Like it's kind of like it, but it's not exactly.
Correct. Okay.
Like,
How old
it's
are
all
you?
the same principles, same rules, but they believe in a different god.
As
Okay.
in a monotheistic, polytheistic. What are we talking here?
What now?
Monotheism meaning one god, or polytheism meaning they believe in many gods or entities?
yeah, I need you to do that too. like,
The second one.
The second one. Okay. Yeah. I mean, what's wrong with that?
Supporting unaliving and forcing people.
Okay, wait, pause. Is the problem that they support multiple gods, or the problem is that they support unaliving people?
It's kind of both. But
Okay.
it's more of unaliving people and forcing them to become like you, either by life or death.
Yes, I can speak personally from my
is this a
own
debate?
background. No, this is a conversation. Debate, I think, involves blood sport, and I'm not trying to have that.
I mean,
But
it could be
in my
really-
experience, as someone who was also raised Christian, Christianity has also been used to unalive millions of people.
Oh well, war is
Really?
war. I feel like anyone would find a reason to give war a chance.
That's what I'm saying.
People like blood sports for reasons that. Now you have me saying blood sports. Anyways, I'm gonna just take.
Anthropologically.
I'm going to take the conversation again. So, John, just to give you some rules that are in the live stream experience as a guest, we actually don't want to talk about politics or religion because it could alienate people. This is a silly space that I'm trying to create for people to come in and just have some fun. I do appreciate the question. I can't answer the question because it's religious. It's against the rules. But if you have another question to ask that's not going to be political or religious, you can ask that question.
Okay, I would say Charlie Kirk is religious, but I was just gonna ask you, do you support what happened to him?
Wait, no, that's also political. Yeah, that's
But
political
I'm
and
not saying,
religious.
do you believe in what he believed in? Like, do you believe in politics?
But you see how you're saying the word believe? You're asking the live stream to go in a direction I'm telling you we don't do here. If you want to ask any other questions, you totally can. And I'm not saying that this topic isn't an important topic, nor am I saying that it is anything that's going to be happening in this live stream. So like you got to ask a different question. How do you have fun? Do you have fun let me ask you a question. Do you like to eat chocolate in the sunlight and run around, or do you like to eat ice cream on the beach? Are you more of like a mountain cabin guy where you just want to go and you want to hang out there to relax, or where do you find yourself to relax and have some fun and eat some chocolate? Maybe. Do you like chocolate?
Guns.
Guns. That's okay. You can talk about that. But in an appropriate way. Do you like laser tag? Do you go out and play laser tag, or you don't do the laser tag?
It's high.
I do enjoy a good airsofting with some of my friends. Well, we haven't done it in years, but it used to be a lot of fun. To be honest, Though there's other ways to have fun. Is there anything else you'd like to share with ways you like to have fun?
People are gonna get mad at this, but if you want, and you don't care if they get mad, I could say.
We'll let Michaela, Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman in the room, and be nice to John John. He's new in the room. We're just letting guests in. We're having fun. As long as people follow the rules and they don't talk about politics and they don't talk about religion, everyone gets opportunity to stay in the room. We got to put people into check every once in a while. Everyone gets at least a couple of warnings. Or a couple 10. Anyways, we have a new guest in the room. Michaela, Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman, you want to introduce yourself?
Hey, it's Michaela. I'm from the Midwest. I'm 26. I'm a mom. I'm working on a book, and for now, that's that. Hello. Hello, Jonathan. Nice to meet you. What were you gonna say then?
How's the book? Are you making progress by doing pages every day? A certain amount? Or what are you doing?
The creative process is so daunting. I won't get into it, but it's like I think my perfectionism is stalling me. I know how I want it to start, finish, but right now I'm trying to nail down not the genre. What's the term for it? I'll think of this one thing and then I'll let you guys keep talking. I'm sorry. I realize I'm stuck on this.
No, it's all good. We're all just here to get to know what people are up to and also have a good time. But now that we've asked people, like, I've already asked John about chocolate in the sunlight, or do you like ice cream on the beach? Which one do you prefer? It's a random question now.
I mean, what type of chocolate? Chocolate cake, chocolate bars?
Probably a chocolate bar. Chocolate bar in the sunlight sounds like it's a risk, though. So, I mean, like, but some people like melted chocolate. I don't know. Who doesn't like melted chocolate? You can say it in the chat. You can even say it in the comments.
Not me.
Wait, you guys do or don't like melted chocolate?
Don't.
Really? You don't like fondue fountains? Or whatever that thing's called? What's that thing where the chocolate cascades down like a fountain?
Oh, I thought you were just talking about raw chocolate that's melted.
Melted in a wrapper or something.
It's chocolate fondue. Yes.
You mean like liquid chocolate?
Liquid chocolate's good. I don't know about you, but I enjoy those fondue fountains. They're fun.
Ben, are you saying you like long walks on the beach and liquid chocolate?
I guess I am saying that. But also, you know, I do enjoy ice cream. Ice cream on the beach a lot. Not just chocolate.
Ice cream, people.
An ice cream in a, what is it, a Choco Taco? Those are really fun to eat on the beach. Danita knows what I'm talking about.
Don't exist anymore.
Really? What happened?
They got banned.
Did they really get banned?
No, they were taken off shelves.
Oh, that does make sense. Because people weren't buying them?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a shame. Well, we're going to put people on a hot seat soon, but if you want to come in and be a guest in guest night, there's still slots. Request to join. Be in it if you want to be in it. We've got John here. We've got Danita DeVita. We've got Michaela, Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman. And we have all these fine people in the chat as well. Feel free to join in if you want to join in. If your name's Sarah Sarita Bonita de Citalita, or if your name is said with melody, I can't invite you in, but you can request to be in it if you want to be in the live stream. The live stream is being recorded on YouTube and on Twitch for people to be able to rewatch. So be mindful on how you show up and what you say in the live chat. Everyone over here on TikTok, just a friendly reminder as you guys are guests, letting you know.
How do you know it's electric? Oh yeah, by this.
By
How do you know it's electric? Oh yeah, by this.
By showing us in the video, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I just realized how.
Yeah, it's fun to do the different settings that's on it as well. It's nice to be able to create this place in space, guys. Do feel free to join in too. We've got two pianists happening here. Danita, are you going to join in with the piano too, or no?
Can I do like air piano like this?
That's joining in. I would say that also counts.
Like that.
And then I see Peaceful Kevin's finally made his way back around. Joe, I like you. I invited him in a while ago. He didn't come in at first. Joe, it's nice to have you here. I never said I don't like you. Play some soda pop with Mariachi band melody. Is that what Michaela wants?
Like from K-pop Demon Hunters.
Okay.
Nah,
I'm being silly.
I'm sure someone.
this is how I totally play.
That for sure.
What you think about my playing skills?
I do that way. Like, it's just how it is. So we're switching up the grid view. We'll give everyone more of a square, so you have your own space and place. There's a Dorito and a John and a Michaela and a Peaceful Kevin. Peaceful Kevin, you want to introduce yourself?
Hello there, from Maryland.
Nice to have you here.
West side of the country.
My bad. I messed up.
It's okay, man. We're going to let Peaceful Kevin introduce himself, so I'm going to mute you just for a second. And we have Peaceful Kevin here. Peaceful Kevin, can you introduce yourself again? I couldn't really hear you.
Hello, I'm from Maryland, and my name is Kevin.
Okay,
I'm
good.
Kevin.
Fantastic, Kevin. And you can follow Kevin on other platforms as well if he wants you to. But he is here to hang out with you tonight. If you have questions for any of these guests I have, now's a great time to say stuff in the chat. If Emmy's here, Emmy, you can always suggest the questions and the topics of the live stream.
It's a lotte.
What did you say? What was it?
It's a lotte.
It's an esquite. Yeah, it's basically corn in a cup. It has some mayonnaise, some lemon juice, cheese, and hot Cheeto dust.
Does it have the cream?
No, she didn't put the cream. I noticed it when I took off the top. I was like, what was the point? No, but I'm excited. First bite is for y'all.
That's great. Thank you for giving us a bite. It was taken by me and others as well. You were able to see it here on YouTube and on Twitch. Rewatchable. You saw she gave us some food.
Give me some more.
Yeah, she need.
Now
Yeah.
I really want a lotte.
Yeah, you need to give more to everybody now. Everybody wants more.
With the cream, please.
Why would... Yeah, Danny's definitely not getting canceled tonight. She's going to be fine. Danita's on top of it.
Cancel her.
No, you can't really cancel her. She's giving people food. You never cancel someone that gives food.
She didn't give everybody food
Yeah.
though in the whole world.
No, but you can't really set those... you can't really do that. It's just
Can't
too many people. Hold on. We're going to do a 1 minute.
Hi, Ren. How are you?
Is Ren coming in the room to be a guest? Is that what I'm seeing? Is that what I'm being told? Or is that just me thinking that it's going to happen tonight? So let's do... It
When
should
we are
be...
done with the hot, I have a cute suggestion, but
What-
it can wait.
What's the
It's
cute
not a huge-
suggestion?
Well, no, if we're about to do something, it can wait. It's not a big deal. Just let me know. I don't
Okay.
want to mess up the rhythm.
We're going to do 1 minute where everyone can talk about how their Halloween went. So you just get a minute to talk about it. So let's actually let's just make it 1 minute. You can tell people what you did this Halloween and you'll have the floor. So do be mindful of the fact that your microphone's going to be on and you'll have center stage. Just like how Danita does right now. Danita, you got 1 minute. Tell us how your Halloween was.
It was a lot of fun. I spent the day with one of my best friends since sophomore year of high school. And she has like a much younger sister that she's basically like a secondary mom, basically. So I went to their house, helped them out. We did a pumpkin carving. We had Persian food. They catered Persian food, but they're Filipino, so they also had Filipino food too. They wanted to have both, so we ended up eating both.
That's awesome. Like,
Yeah, no, it was really nice. Yeah, and then we went around. They live in a bougie, like gated community, like. Okay, and we went around and get all the candy from there. People had like the Dodger game up on their projector and stuff. Yeah, overall it was a good time. 10 out of 10 Halloween. It was really nice.
10 out of 10. Looks like you made it past. That's a full minute for Danita. Now it's your turn. Yeah, John. How was your Halloween? What'd you do?
So I went with one of my buddies. We dressed up as killer clowns. My buddy took a gun with him. I took a fake machete. Some crackhead was trying to press us and asked him, "What are you doing?"
Wait,
We didn't get no candy.
a crackhead approached crazy looking clowns. Actually, that's not that crazy. So do you feel like this was your best Halloween costume and the best night out on Halloween? Or what would you give it? A 10 out of 10? Danita gave hers a 10 out of 10.
9 out of 10.
A 9 out of 10. What was the? What would you have liked to make it better? What would have made it a better night for you?
Somebody walked up and handed us $10,000.
Wow, that's really specific. But honestly, I don't disagree with that logic. That is some good stuff right there. But thanks for sharing, John. Michaela, Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman, the floor is yours. Do you want to tell us how your Halloween was?
It was fairly simple. So the private school I worked at had a trunk or treat. I got to judge, I got to be one of 3 judges for the costume contest panel, and that was fun. And then my husband, me, and my daughter all went home, and then I was dressed up as Ellie Sattler from Jurassic Park, and obviously, at my work, which is a private school, I couldn't put on I don't know how many of you guys have seen on my TikTok, but I did a rinky-dink SFX thing where it's supposed to look like a dinosaur scratch, whatever. So at 10 p.m. I took an hour to put that on. And then I went out to the bar with one of my friends, Danielle, and we danced and we drank. And then at 1 a.m. when they were doing the costume contest, and there was a $400 prize, she was like, I want to go home. So I didn't get to enter.
What? Really? What a way to end the story.
Hello, TikTok.
Beautiful Kevin, how was your Halloween?
It was good. I took Snickers and Twix from children,
Sick.
and I gave them bubble gum.
Wow.
Does the chat think that is reasonable?
No, Michaela's saying she would do the same. She's saying it in the chat. She said she'd explain what, but she doesn't have her microphone on, so she can't explain why she would do the
Instead
same.
of passing out the Twix we had, I gave them gum, and I kept the Twix for myself.
Oh, that's what you did? So you didn't take it from them.
Is that horrible?
You deprived it from them. They didn't even know
Was
they
it
lost
practical?
it. It's fine.
Or
No
is that
one's going to
practical?
ever find out
Yeah, they don't know what they lost.
Yeah.
They don't know what they lost.
that it's not available for them anymore. No. Definitely not.
Yeah,
But we have...
that's baitering.
I meant to say bartering. I totally meant to say bartering. I'm sorry.
Did we lose somebody?
So those are the pictures you texted me, Kevin, on Halloween that I didn't show up, and I'm like, I'll look at them later, whatever. And you're like, I'm taking the kid Snickers. And I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? He's taking some kid Snickers. Let me look at your bags, guys. Okay, I see 5 Snickers in this, guys.
They lost. Yeah, they did the trick part, and then I took their candy.
Like, have some bubble gum, bitch. Bye.
So I forgot to put milk in the refrigerator outside, so I need to go and do that really quick. Hold on 1 second. I forgot to do something.
Was it the good bubble gum? Not like the results. Was it like the, what the heck is it called? Big Chews? Or like the big
It was
okay.
yeah, it wasn't good. I was wondering,
Is that why you gave it to the kids?
was it better as a child, or did they change the recipe?
Yeah.
And resuming the live stream here on YouTube. Sorry about that. There was a little bit of a disruption. It's just looping. Kevin saying, "Is it better as a child?" Wow, that's an interesting loop. I wish we witnessed it. So when TikTok doesn't do this, but when the YouTube live stream loops, it really loops. It takes 5 seconds and it just keeps looping. I've never seen it happen on any other platform. But I mean, it's amazing we can do these live streams. You used to have teams of people to be able to set this type of stuff up. We can do this with our phones. This is technology, baby. Anybody can do it. Feel free to join in. We're here on YouTube and on Twitch and here on TikTok. If you want to join in as a guest and you can be featured on the TV screen behind me here in the live streams on YouTube and TikTok and Twitch, you just join on TikTok. I know I got a little confused, but it really is a live stream here on Twitch and on YouTube for you to be able to watch whenever you want. But you can participate in it happening right now live on TikTok. So go on over to TikTok, get yourself into the room, and you can interact with me and other people in a guest night that's going to be documented here for you to be able to rewatch. If you want to rewatch yourself, show up in a live stream experience, this is going to be the place and space to do so. I don't know how many people do this, but I'm doing it, and I'm giving you the opportunity to do it with me too. If you're looking for a reason to start live streaming or to just join someone's live stream and you haven't done it yet, well, this is a perfect opportunity to do it. But you got to do it on TikTok TikTok. So go on over there. TikTok, you got to give me some sort of cred on this. I mean, honestly, maybe the algorithm should be a little nicer here and there because I'm giving a lot of people a reason to come over here to be able to hang out with me. And in a way, I'm promoting TikTok right now on YouTube and on Twitch. I actually am, though. It is nice to be here on TikTok. Good shout out, big shout out to all the people that make this happen. Programs and algorithms. If you are and you're here regularly and you want to join in and be part, you're always more than welcome. If you're new here, there's not really a venting process anymore. I'll vent to you if I let you in. And just a reminder, let's not talk about politics. And let's leave religion at the door. And let's just have fun talking about things in general. It looks like we've started up a conversation topic of how do you think babies were born when you were a kid or something? And that seems to be a little bit of what's happening right now. Said with Melody joined in, but Said with Melody didn't join as a guest, but she's here right now, guys. Everyone give her a shout out. Tell her she can come in as a guest if she wants to. Her account's private, so I can't invite her in. We're going to invite in Natalia because she's here and I didn't even know it. We're going to invite in Ray. If you guys want to come in and be guests, you guys totally can. You know how much I appreciate you guys coming in. And Danita's here, and so is Michaela, and so is Peaceful Kevin. Is it over yet? Said with Melody? It's not. It's just started up. Are you talking about conversations that were earlier? Or are you talking about Natalia's talking about how she is hella excited to join in as a guest? She's saying it right there. She's like, hella excited. Yeah.
Hello.
Isn't that what she's saying?
Natalia, come on.
Come on, Natalia, join in. Be part of it if you want to be part of it.
If you're on the Stairmaster, get your steps in.
And it looks like we've got Grace also requested to be a guest too. We got Ray crying again. Everyone be nice to Ray. She has her moments. Yes, PG, Said with Melody. PG, yeah, of course. We're going to throw some of this whole thing into motion. You're on the Allele today? Well, that gives you a great reason to join in and be part of it. I'll request for you to join every couple minutes, but as it is a place and space, I'm going to put people on the hot spot. What we're going to talk about? I don't know. I'm giving people 2 minutes. I got people in the room that are here on a regular basis. It is easy for them to talk because they like to talk in my live stream because they show up on guest night, which means they have to be down to get 2 minutes. 2 minutes on the hot seat. It's happening now. Do feel free to prep yourself. Get ready. You know, do that vocal exercise before you're unmuted. Vocal exercise. All right. So, Danita, you're on the floor with us. You have the center stage. Do you want to talk about anything related to growing up, embarrassing memories that made it so then you constantly cringe? Is there a single one of those that you have on the back of your mind that you're like, I got to talk about this? Because I was cringing about it yesterday. You know? Anything?
I do have something, but I don't think I can tell it in a minute. It's actually how I got my first period. It's really embarrassing.
Well, you have a minute. Make it happen.
Okay, I was walking home from school. I get home. I go on the toilet, and I'm like, what is this? And I called my mom. And I was like, hey, I think this just happened. And immediately she's like, shh. I was like, yeah, so, like, when are you coming home so you can, like, help me out? And she was like, well, I'll try and get there as soon as I can. And I was on the toilet for an hour waiting for them. My legs fell asleep. And then my mom, so in conversation about, like, how did we find out about, like, where babies come from, my mom has always been transparent to a fault. And so she comes home with my siblings, and she takes this as an opportunity to show them what a period is.
That's really great.
Brought them into the bathroom, was like, and this is a period, guys. And I was sitting there on the toilet like, can I please have new underwear and pants, please? I'm so scared right now. And she came, yeah, she turned it into a learning experience. And she's like, okay, now go tell your dad. I was like, I don't want to tell him anything. What the hell? Like, I'm not doing that. You tell him. And she's like, no, you're the one that got the period. Like, you need to go tell him. I was like, okay. And so I tell him, and he started crying. And then we went to dinner as a family. It was nice.
So it was like a cry that was like proud of you cry.
No.
Okay, she got cut off, but I feel like she was able to tell the story in record time. Thanks for sharing, Danita. Michaela, it's your turn, but don't share that story unless you don't. You do not need to take Danita's Danita just wanted to share that story. I said, what's a cringe moment that you have in life that you want to share, that you think back at? And if it happens to be that story, you can tell the story if you want to. But Danita did not hijack this questionnaire. Feel free to take the stage, though. Whatever you want to talk about, Michaela.
I'm trying to like not make it a childhood trauma story. This is funny and cute. So you guys know the band Queen, right? With like Freddie Mercury.
Yeah.
It's something cringe that I did. So my parents, this was probably something I did like from the age of 3 to like 8 is when I think the habit stopped. But Queen has like elements of opera in it. And my dad loved Queen. Whenever we were home, he would play it. Wasn't a nice guy very much outside of that, but that was one thing he did like and play often. And so I have VHS tapes where my mom recorded me running down the stairs on Christmas morning at like the ripe age of 6, and I'd opera sing, "It's Christmas, huh?" going down the stairs. And I'd rip open a present and then hold it up to the sky like, you know, in those cartoons where someone finds like the Holy Grail or the treasure and it goes, ah. And I had a little brother, and like cringe not because of like sex or something inappropriate, but I'm rewatching these VHS tapes and thinking to myself, gosh, my little brother's just trying to open like his toy truck, and you can hear me off screen ripping open my present every 30 seconds going, oh. Because I thought whatever I found was like miraculous and fun. So that was a cringe thing I did as like a 6-year-old growing up.
I feel like you answered the question the best so far. And thank you for being here. Peaceful Kevin, your turn to answer a question of something cringe that you want to share with us that you think about when you were like younger.
One time I was overstimulated, so I threw a really heavy book at my brother, and it hit his head. And I think back, and it's really cringe because the book was really heavy, and I feel so bad. And it's been like 20 years, but I'm always like, sorry I threw a book at you.
Yeah, was it the Bible?
But now I'm medicated, so.
What type of book was it? Was it like a encyclopedia?
It was Ripley's Believe It or Not hardcover.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about. Those books are heavy. Yeah. You still feel bad about that. That's terrible.
I do feel bad.
No, don't feel bad about it anymore. It's a mess.
But he's far away now in New Zealand.
Okay, but when you talk to him, you always make sure that no one's throwing books at him, right? Is that?
He's in a peaceful place.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I hear it's nice over there.
His mom threw a butcher knife at my dad.
Really?
And it went through the wall.
That is,
I know,
epic and dangerous, but also a really good story.
Yeah, so like, is it me? Am I more traumatizing, or his mother?
I think the book one is actually pretty bad, but not as bad.
Yeah.
Not as bad though. No.
But yeah, she's been in and out of jail for like her whole life. It's really sad.
That is unfortunate. Jail's not cool. Anyways, that was a good round. We did take it to a place we didn't expect it to be, but it's rewatchable here on YouTube and on Twitch. If you ever want to find out how Danita Burrito got her first period, this is the place to be able to rewatch it. This is that live stream that you'll be able to rewatch a short version of that story, which she said was much longer, but she was able to fit it in about 1 minute. So remember where it is on the 75-minute live stream here on YouTube so far, and the something I can't read that anymore because it's too far away from me. But Danita, did you miss any of the details on the oh so embarrassing but very learning moment?
No, not really. It was just super awkward. Like it was just awkward for everyone involved, and I'm just like, okay.
Okay.
But I guess that's what happens when you're like the guinea pig child, you know?
Well, does that mean that your sister saw this? Your sister saw this too?
Yeah. My younger sister and my younger brother saw this.
Okay, do you feel like you guys were closer after that or further away from each other?
Oh, so much further away.
That's so sad, but I honestly think the thing can't be questioned. I feel like it explains a lot about how you pursue
She had a
things.
point.
What?
No, 100%. She's just, like I said, like, she's never sugarcoated the world for us in any way. And I just happened to be the first one to get their period, and she was like, here's the, you know.
Would you have been the second one, or would that not have been possible?
No, because I have an older brother.
That he would have gotten his period first.
In theory, you know. but-
Okay.
Yeah. So it just kind of fell on me, you know. And I just bring it up because I was thinking about it yesterday because I was reminiscing about my
Did it
about my
happen?
family and just like
Did it happen in October?
no, I was 11. I don't really remember.
Yeah, this
I don't
is.
know because I was telling that story to my niece who's 17. It's so crazy. And I was like, yeah, I was 11. She's like, you like didn't even have a childhood. What the hell? Because when people get it at like later ages, I didn't realize that 11 was like early.
Yeah, I've heard of people getting it before 11. A lot of people before 11. Yeah.
I was 11.
That's like me too. Like she was like, I didn't get it until I was like 13 or something. I was like, oh. But just the way she goes about it, she's like, you don't even have a childhood. I was like, okay, girl.
Well, I mean, like, anybody who grew up without being in, like, the non-techno... Like, I don't think anybody that is, like, younger than me by... Okay, even Sarah Sarita Bonita Cicalita, they didn't... None of these... No one that has grown up with technology really has childhood the way childhood was in, like, the 90s. Where, like, no one really knew where anybody was. You literally had to go to someone's house sometimes to ask if someone wanted to come out to play. You could memorize people's phone numbers if you needed to be able to call their houses. Like, childhood in the 90s, that childhood is like, I don't think any kid today, and I am sorry, I know I have viewers between the ages of 18 and 22 that love watching my live stream and that are my main audience on a lot of these platforms. And I know I'm saying it technically with you guys in mind, and I'm sorry that you guys didn't really get to experience childhood the way childhood I think should have been experienced for everybody. If you didn't have that type of childhood and you didn't see like Walkmans or CD players or the first MP3 players and you weren't part of that, you needed to have the CDs of music you listened to, man, you missed something that was like truly unique because we all wanted to find the best music and you couldn't get oversaturated. You couldn't binge watch things. You had to organize stuff. You had to like wait to meet up with friends to get things were so exciting. And now it just seems like it's like whatever. It's just too much oversaturation. You missed out on like real childhood where it was like they had no idea where we were for freaking a week. I remember my parents had no idea where I was for an entire week in spring break because iPhones didn't do that. So like you didn't answer your phone, no one knew where you were, or if you had to use a payphone. Danita, when did you get your cell phone? What year was it?
I would say, year 2007 or 8, something like that. Yeah.
You were like what,
Yeah,
13? 13? 10?
No, like 10. 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
really
it was like a one that like flipped and you had to like press the numbers a bunch to like get the get all the letters and stuff. So but I also like, you know, I have an older brother who's your age. So like all the technology that like you grew up with, like I also was able to experience through my brother and all my older cousins.
yeah, like you saw it in the house, like it was in the house still.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, but then like my sister, who's the same age as Sarah, did not really experience any of that. Like she had a little bit of it from us, but she wouldn't have been able to be exposed to that if we weren't around, you know?
Yeah. Now, we also have paused live streams from Peaceful Kevin and Michaela, but I'd love to hear your guys' responses as well. When did you guys get your first cell phones? Or how old were you? We have Danita at 10. I was 13.
I got mine in 2005.
2005?
I was in 8th grade.
Ours?
7th or 8th grade.
Okay.
But the phone was just to call my mother.
What's the
Just to call my mother.
When did you get your first cell phone, Michaela?
Technically 17, also technically 13. It was like the extra family cell phone, like a really cheap Razor flippity phone.
Oh, I loved those razors. Ugh.
Yeah, Motorola. I didn't get like an iPhone though until I was 17. So if we're talking about like a smartphone, 17.
Yeah, well,
Regular, 13, 12-ish.
I was 13 when I got my first cell phone. It was a big deal. I got it on vacation. It was a really big deal. We were on vacation.
Where were you?
Nokia, I think, is the first cell phone I had. Does everyone also remember the brand? I was in Catalina. But does everyone remember their brand? If you had the Razor, that's Motorola. That was my second cell phone. And I begged. I begged for that phone.
I had a singular wireless flip phone.
Ooh. That's AT&T when they rebranded themselves as Singular for their cell phone thing. Yeah, what a dumb idea, AT&T. Yeah. Stupid AT&T. We're not sponsored by anybody, so I'm not doing anything wrong saying that AT&T kind of sucks right now. But in the future, if I'm sponsoring AT&T or sponsored by an AT&T affiliate, well, AT&T is a great company too. Anyways, Singular though, what were you guys thinking? Kayla, nice to have you here.
My mother got it.
She got what? The Singular one?
My mother got me the phone.
Oh. Yeah, but it was just to call her because she loves you.
Yeah, it's because in Florida, if you live 2 miles or more or less, you have to walk to school. But it's like 100 degrees in August, so...
If you're
You get
2
your
miles
phone
or
for
less, you have to walk to school. You can't get picked up by the bus.
That's right.
That sucks.
It's a state law. It's really dumb.
It's only a state law because they got tired of people being fat, probably. That Texan or right, that Florida.
Oh, there's still plenty of fat people in Florida.
I don't know.
Your logic. The leaps in logic.
What are you talking about? That is exactly what they were thinking.
That's something I hate.
No, the problem is you're probably right. Like, somebody in that boardroom was like, I'm tired of seeing these people around.
They were probably like the kids.
Make 'em walk.
The kids that all live by the school tend to be the fattest, so we need them to start walking. They conducted probably a ton of surveys.
They did so much research.
And they were like, why is everyone obese by the school? And they were like, we got to make sure everyone's walking,
They were just high.
right?
They were just high.
Or they were just...
Saying the shit I say it, and I have a semi-permanent man.
I don't know. I think it's the nature of how I'm saying it. Regardless, you can rewatch it, judge it however you will. You can use it against me if you want here on YouTube or here on Twitch where the live stream experience is rewatchable. It is a place and space where you should watch what you're saying. But honestly, I just think that the honesty that I'm throwing on the table is totally appropriate. Now, it can be reanalyzed later and I can be put into check, but I'd prefer you rewatch the live stream. What? Burrito?
Why else should people walk to school then?
Yeah, why else?
Like, not convenience or anything else.
Hey, I had to walk to school in high school the whole time, and I felt fat, and I was super skinny. I always felt so self-conscious about how skinny I was, that I felt fat. So I had to walk to school.
I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. That's called body dysmorphia.
Conan Buffy and what?
I'm glad that you didn't end up like Karen Carpenter.
Carpenter.
What?
Wait, is that what you raised your
Karen
hand for?
Carpenter?
No, it's not actually.
Well, what
I'm
did
just
you...
letting you know that's called body dysmorphia, and a lot of people experience it, and it's okay. These are some some coloring
That's
sheets
so
that my niece
cute.
and I made. She did the My Melody. Her and my niece have the same birthday, and so I graded her art, and I gave her a AAA+.
Did she?
Little wrinkle.
So is it AAA plus 175 points, or is that just 125
That's so cute.
points?
300 points.
So
And then I did this one. I did Pom Pompering and Karopi, and she gave me an A plus, and I got a.
could be me. Like,
I
gotta clarify.
speaking French because you didn't ban French. I said oui baguette.
Wait.
She
English.
says it like it's a slur.
Did she say it like it's a slur?
Definitely did not mean it that way. Would you say
No.
I
that?
want a baguette.
Yo, wee baguette, bit. Anyway.
I'll allow it. What is that? Altoids?
Oh, Ernesto, you're in my way. Give me a second.
Oh, and it's back up. Thanks for being here on YouTube. Sorry about that. There was a bit of a glitch. A glitch. Now, Burrito, your camera went off. Your Cruella de Vil photos, front stage. So, this is the Cruella de Vil photo that she has. That is part of the uproar that was happening on the Discord server. She was responding. Oh well, that too. There's this happening, which is
It's an Altoids box that I use the Mod Podge to like add stuff. And I just did a little collage for these things. I have a lighter. I have an eraser. That's thick. I have paper.
what's this for?
It's like a little baby wallet almost.
So you
But
keep
can
this.
just, like,
You keep this with you, or no?
yes.
Okay, I like it.
Have
It's nice.
oranges.
Some show and tell happening here in this live stream right
Yeah,
now.
and then this is actually, I was trying to make paper stars with my niece one time, but I realized I can't do it. And this is some origami paper I have that has a little bunny on it. It's like a white rabbit. This is washi tape. This is actually a print from like the block prints that I made. I ripped it in half, so half of it is here and here. Some newspaper. I think this is also origami paper, some oranges, and that's it. And I also have a tiny seashell. One of these little seashells. And then this is my saint. It's a little mini figure that my grandma gave me when I did my Catholic stuff. And yeah, and I keep that with me too.
Anything else in there?
Not really, that's it.
Awesome.
Well, it turned into show and tell, and honestly, that was enticing. It's fun to look at things visually every now and then. Thank you for sharing the Altoid box. I was a little confused at first, but I understand. At first, I was thinking it was something you shouldn't have been showing us, but then I realized what was going on. The reason I thought that is because the first thing you can see in there is a lighter, and there's not a lot of reasons to keep a lighter with you in a lot of situations besides art. Art's the only reason to have a lighter with you 100% of the time. That's exactly where my mind was going, and that's exactly where your mind should have went as well. This is a live stream experience that's here for you on different platforms in a PG experience. And how will that be explained? We'll just have to explain that later on. Anyways, thanks for being here and being part of it. We've got the peeps in the room, and we've got the horse hooves here as well, being part of it, and giving an awesome to Danita. Danita, you got another gift. You got to give a thank and a shout out to it.
These hooves, this is for you, and I'll give you one of these on the house too.
Yeah, there you go. We lost one of our Michaelas. We have more than one Michaela. Don't you have more than one Michaela? We actually only have one Michaela, and she's a Dr. Quinn medicine woman right now. But if you want to be our second Michaela, there is an opening. There is an opening. You'll never be able to take the first slot, but you could always be the second Michaela. You could even be the third Michaela if you really want to spice it up. And if you're shooting to be the third Michaela, I'll let you know when to come back and be a follower. Danita, you thinking about getting your name changed to Michaela?
No, I like my name.
Yeah, the burrito name that you got? The
I feel
Danita?
like my government name, I really enjoy.
I don't know. I see
We will not be discussing.
I see Danita on accounts. I see Danita being said to you. I'm pretty sure, like I said back in February, you just give Danita vibes. You're just a Danita. You are 100% a Danita.
100%, yeah. No,
100%.
I feel it. I do. I've come a long way, and I really have accepted it.
Oh, We got our Michaela back. All right, we have Michaela back, and we also have pumpkins. Look at them pumpkins. There are
Michaela.
pumpkins right here for you to check out. Here in this live stream, it's guest night here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. Do feel free to be part of it in this space and place, as that is... isn't that me in a vest again? You said it is me.
Yeah, look. It says cream. Oh, it's backwards, but it says cream and sugar.
Okay, good. So it's just a lot of cream and sugar.
Shoes.
And yes, the shoes. I see it. And it is nice to see. You see, show and tell's fun. If you got something to show the team, you can do it. And these are other drawings as well.
These are just for fun, and that's it.
Thanks for the goat. I do appreciate that. Eat the horse hooves. Gret, thanks for being here as well. If you want to jump in as a guest, feel free to request. It doesn't matter who you are, where you are, or what you're up to. These live stream experiences are out here on the internet for you to be able to engage with, rewatch, and also potentially even share with your friends and family members. If you think they'll like it, don't share it with people that don't like it. I don't need more haters. I get those all the time. But also at the same time, I get some lovers and some nice people and some moderately nice people. We have peaceful people coming in every once in a while. Peaceful Kevin can be peaceful. Ain't that right, Peaceful Kevin?
Heck yeah.
What is the most peaceful
Happy.
thing you've ever done your whole life?
I stayed out of prison.
That is pretty good. Do you think you've advocated peace for other people, but don't make it a political conversation?
Peace? Yes.
Okay. In what ways, though, without
We
making
can't
it
be
political?
Free till we're all free. What?
Wait, what are you indifferent about, Stephanie? Are you indifferent about something that Peaceful Kevin said? Because I think everything he said right there is, he definitely wants to make the world more peaceful. I'm indifferent? You. Huh? I'm confused. Please clarify. You can also come in as a guest if you want to come in as a guest. Ray's joined in. Ray, you can also do it too. Ray, get him. I'm trying to interact with the chat, guys. Trying to bring you guys into the mold of things. We have Michaela back and Peaceful Kevin and Burrito in the room. And they're all doing what they can to make it just as much fun for me. Even though, Burrito, do you have anything to add to it? You're just showing paintings, right?
I was for a second, but I was gonna ask what y'all want me to draw. I feel like I don't ask. I just or I haven't asked in a while what I should draw. I'll take suggestions today.
You can draw whatever your heart desires. When you think something...
No, because then I'm gonna be on Pinterest for like an hour, and then like I'm not gonna be able to.
Oh dear. Wait, okay, no. You gotta use your imagination. Go into your imagination.
So see this already, I'm cooking. Thank you, Ray.
What did you say?
ChatGPT can't do what I can do.
An otter drinking Doritos? What are Doritos? It does... La la la.
These.
Oh.
It's a soda. You probably have one.
So you're gonna sponsor a product in your drawing and not get paid for it.
Who cares?
You do, though. You do
Who
care.
cares? No, I don't care. It's fine.
I'm just saying.
It's literally okay.
I don't know.
Have I drawn any products? Oh, I don't really draw products like that.
Yeah, I know. This would be a good first
How
for
about
you
Kermit
then.
the Frog?
No, that's not a product. That's a personality. It's a personality. He's an icon. Jim Henson lives on forever through that frog. I miss watching those old talk shows where they'd have like Kermit the Frog on or something. He was like actually someone that would show up to do interviews. Mickey Mouse never did that crap, but Kermit the Frog, oh, he showed up. He showed up big. He showed up big.
Have you seen Elmo?
Oh, I've seen Elmo in person a couple of different times because I've filmed events where Elmo was a guest star on the roster or he was on the panel of people that were talking that. So like there's these panels that would be at different conventions and sometimes Elmo's on the panel and sometimes I'm the camera operator that is the B-roll operator for the overall event. I have to get in that room and make sure to film some B-roll shots of that Elmo answering no real questions. It's like a set script for him. But if there's kids, there is also like the interaction that makes you feel like you're really talking to Elmo. What's up, Burrito?
Was Elmo nice?
Yeah. The guy that performs as Elmo is dressed in an all black thing. So like, and that guy, he doesn't exist while Elmo is present. And he was really good at it. You know, that Elmo thing is, you are Elmo. I mean, there has to be multiple people that play Elmo by now, because there's no way he can make all the appearances he makes. That guy's busy. I have no idea. Still, there is like Elmo.
Have you seen adult Elmo?
No. What type of adult Elmo are we talking about?
Elmo.
Helmo?
Elmo on adult talk shows.
No.
It's really funny. You gotta look it up.
Balsamic vinegar.
That does look good.
It's just a base sketch. I just wanted to let y'all know what the vision is.
That makes sense. We have it happening, and it's here for you. If you're here for it, we've got a person drawing. We've got a person thinking. I'm assuming that's what you're doing right now, Kevin. You're just sitting thinking. And we also have someone that's clearly having a hard time staying focused, but also trying to keep the room organized. Because that's what I think Michaela, Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman's doing right now. Like, she's trying to make sure her room's in order, but she's like trying to clean up a little bit, but also having a hard time focusing on cleaning it up a little bit. Am I right, Michaela, or am I wrong?
I am multitasking on my phone and half awake.
Sick. So I'm slightly right, but I'm not wrong.
I appreciate you thinking that I try to clean sometimes, though. Thank you for assuming I try to clean.
You're welcome. Do you not normally clean?
I'm not going to blame it on my ADHD, but it's a part of it. I struggle to consistently keep a tidy household, and I find chores very intimidating. If I'm being honest.
Yeah,
It's a
that's
daily
totally a legitimate thing. Daily tasks sometimes can be overwhelming, especially before you start them, because thinking of them can magnify how you perceive them. I too have my knees pretty deep into this pool of ADHD. Yeah, I'm up to my, I'd say up to the neck. I'm drowning in it. Yeah, drowning in it at times. But honestly, I've been that guinea pig in society since I was diagnosed when I was like 7. It seems like they were just trying out all the different types of ways we can medicate and talk about it in society. We've come a long way, and those of you that are suffering from mental disabilities or anything like that, learning disabilities, honestly, today we've developed everything to make it a lot easier for you to get all the help you need. When we were younger in the 90s, it did feel like, oh man, oh gosh. What was it, Burrito? Do you have something to add to that?
I have thoughts on that, but Eat These Hooves wanted to ask a question.
What is the question, Eat These Hoops? What is it Ray? You have for Dear Girl. Go ahead, ask your question to Dear Girl. You can also come in as a guest.
Yeah, come through. How?
She's giving. Wait, is it Ray or is it Ray's brother? I haven't been able to figure out which one this is.
It's Ray's brother.
Okay, so thanks for giving her the rose. You're asking her how she got gorgeous looks. You gotta answer.
Listen. I don't know. I feel like I just try to be happy. I feel like the most beautiful people are the happiest people, you know?
That's your answer?
I have so much, because I have so much happy left over that even when I'm sad, I still look good. I also,
So you're telling them for them to achieve that goal, to be 10 times happier than they currently could be, or maybe are expected to not be so far. They just need to be as happy as possible.
No.
Just how do you achieve it? You make it through happiness.
How do you make it to happiness as in a destination?
No. They're asking you how you achieve it, so you got to tell them like what they can do to look as good as you is what you need to. That's how you need to answer this question. That's what they asked. They asked, how do you achieve gorgeous looks? witchcraft? Are you about to say witchcraft? Because it looked like you were about to say witchcraft. Because if it's witchcraft, we do not promote religious things in the live stream. And I consider witchcraft to be part of the religious side of things. It's debatable if it's political. Witchcraft could be political. It could be religious. I know there's a huge debate there. Lots of conspiracies. But you gotta eat those horse hooves who supported the live stream so many times and gave you a rose, a very straightforward answer on how you achieve these. The question is, how is it that someone achieve this gorgeous looks?
Because I don't see it as an achievement. It just comes to me.
No. But then how did they achieve it? How did they achieve it?
How do they achieve it? Don't see it as an achievement. Just be yourself. I don't know what to say.
All right. Okay.
I'm also just a Leo. Like, do you want me to be vain about it? Like, I'm a Leo. I look like my mom. My mom was beautiful. Like, what do you want me to say?
You know what? I think I do know the parameters of what I want you to say, but
Okay.
I don't think I can say all those things because I'm not you, nor was I being asked the question. But also that is just kind of like how it is. What?
But you want to give your opinion, so what's up?
No, it's definitely not my question to answer.
Okay.
You were given the rose. I was not given the rose. They gave you the rose. You need to answer the question.
Also, Eat These Hooves is saying also, when is our wedding so I can start editing them for Sonic? Bro, it was yesterday. I was waiting for you. I was crying.
So we have someone who is now left at the altar in the live stream. Apparently, Eat Those Horse Hooves actually stood up Danita. I didn't even know that there was a wedding. I would have expected... How many people would you think would invite me to their wedding? If I do these live streams all the time and I get to know a bunch of people and you come into my live stream, you think you'd invite me to your wedding? Ray, would you invite me to your wedding? Would I be invited to Ray's wedding? Or better than this, Natalia, you live in San Diego. If I found out if you were like getting married next year, would you invite me to your wedding to live stream there? Because I would do it. I would live stream there, and all your other live stream friends might be able to watch you. I don't even know if Natalia is here, but it would be fun. Like, I'm just saying. It's rewatchable, so Natalia can always revisit the YouTube or the Twitch live stream to hear me say it. But it would be, I mean, like, I'm not saying as someone that's on these live streams I deserve to go to someone's wedding if I don't contribute maybe to their life and more of just me eating in front of them. But if I was, I would honestly, I would tear up. I would tear up. Michaela, if you had one of those, like, if I would probably go. I would probably go. I would go. Michaela, if you had one of those things where you like redid your vows, would you invite me to that reception? Danita, let her answer first. Michaela, would you invite me to the party you were having for you and your loved one to recite your vows and like have that like wedding reception type of feeling again? Everyone can come. Okay.
Michaela loves older men.
We have Celeste coming in the room. Celeste, you want to introduce yourself? We have Burrito being very patient.
I was muted, but I went, chill. Anyway.
So that's a yes. So all of us get to go. But Celeste, do you want to introduce yourself and say hi to everybody? It's nice to have you in the room.
Celeste.
I'm Celeste. I come in here fairly often. I don't have much to introduce, but I'm glad to be here.
Well, that's perfect introduction if I do say so myself. Don't think you need to say more than you need to say. Just saying hello and letting people know what time zone you're in is usually the thing to do. But we already know what time zone you're in. And anyways, I'm Benjamin, and we got these people here. She's been really patient waiting to answer some sort of or ask a question for an answer. I'm assuming she has her hand up for an answer, and if it ends up being a question so she can get an answer, we'll let her talk. If it's a statement, she should put her hand down. Is it a statement? It's a question. All right, Danita, what were you saying?
First of all, I am the most patient, so I'm gonna make
That's a statement. That is a statement. I asked if you had a question. You are doing this wrong. I am in charge of this live stream. And
Miranda's asking a very important question if we will be at your wedding. That's the most important question.
Yes.
okay, you're going to need to actually re-say all of that because I couldn't hear any of it because I was so shocked that I asked you very clearly, do you have a statement or a question? And you still made statements. So what was your question? What was your question again?
That Miranda was asking if we will be at your wedding.
Oh,
That's the real question.
we will be at your wedding. I see you, Miranda Rosanna. Probably. I wouldn't see why not. Unless like my future wife really hates my TikTok live stream experience.
How would
Not
she
the one, dog.
want your wife if she hates your TikTok?
Well, no, not that. The girl's in it. Like if she decides not to like this part of it. The reality is I am single, I am dating, and there also is this thing where I think I've already I've gone on a couple of dates. I think giving them the idea to watch the live stream is something I should try to keep from them for as long as possible. But also at the same time, I've gone on a couple dates this year, and I don't know if the live stream helps or does not help me. What?
You said you go on one date a year.
Yeah, that was the statistic before I did the Jimmy Kimmel show. Even though it only was like 2 before the end of that year. Yeah.
He's so humble.
I mean, to be honest though, it was one date a year for 34 years. 34 years. My statistic was one date a year, and some years I didn't get a date. There was like a weird time frame where everyone was going through social anxiety, it felt like, and I kept being told by certain people I was asking out that their anxiety was too bad to go out on a date, and I was like, wow, that sucks. Like crippling anxiety.
Everyone in LA has anxiety.
Yeah, I think dating in LA really did hold me back a bit. Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah.
Ben, did you
Find
see
a good Midwestern girl.
Ben, did you see the little like bit that they did? Who is the other talk show host? Is it Fallon? Did you see the bit that they just did where they had Dr. Evil was one of the people that were fired from Trump's thing?
You mean Mike Myers did something with
Yeah, they like did like a thing where it was supposed to be like a part of Trump's cabinet or whatever. And they were like, oh yeah, like they were making a bit of it, and like it was like genuinely like taking digs, and I was like, but Kimball's gone. That's crazy.
I'll have to look at that actually.
Yeah.
Even though we don't normally talk politics, we're always down for a good joke on things that are on the interweb and the TV. And that's an SNL sketch, or that was a what sketch? Wait, that was
like on like his show.
that was on. Wait, that was on Fallon's show.
Yeah, like it was genuinely like a thing that they had done like on his show. And so I thought it was really interesting because like it was not at all like what's the word I'm looking for? Like it was not like minor, you know, like what is the word I'm looking for? Like a subliminal message. Like it was very like loud and clear. Like they dropped a bunch of people and stuff. Like it was crazy. I was like, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to check this out. That does sound fun. And Ren, I don't know if Sarah's still here, by the way. Does anyone know if Sarah is still here? You got to say something in the chat, Sarah, if you want. But
She never sleeps.
she does when she can. I fell asleep last night in an uncomfortable position, so I really got to start thinking about that. But I'm sure she does all the time too, because I'm pretty sure that girl falls asleep like over a computer. I feel like that girl might fall asleep on her phone sometimes, like not on the phone, like on the phone. I could just see it in my head.
I was watching your part of the stream, and it froze. Like it started buffering on your Netflix, and I was like, "No, Sarah, his is buffering." And then all I heard was you snoring, and I was like, "Oh no, Ben's snoring."
Yeah.
She kicked me from the call. She was like, "Oh, I guess I should boot him then."
Yeah, you have to boot me. Now, if I'm snoring, normally I'm not laying down, I'm sitting up. Because when I snore, it's definitely because of how I'm positioned. It's not working out with the airflow. So, if if like that happens, that makes a lot of sense. But here's something that did happen. I woke up maybe at like 12 or something, at like 12:30, and realized that it happened, and I was able to continue the thing, but I wasn't paying attention to the Discord not being connected anymore, and I just went right back to sleep. But I did fix the issue. I put the movie back on. I still ended up watching the whole movie, but not awake. So
How did you? Oh, so you don't know like any of the plot twists or anything? Because it was a really good movie.
to be honest, I lost interest when I realized they were reincarnated. I was
Oh
like,
my god, no! It's like a little bit confusing, but like
that's what happened, right? They got
Yeah.
reincarnated?
I guess the girl is not reincarnated according to Sarah. She just looks like the girl.
See,
But then
it made me
there's,
too
like, a plot
sad.
twist. Yeah, that made me really sad too. And then Sarah was like, no, watch Celeste. And then like at the end, they were like, plot twist, her ghost is gonna kill the guy. And I was like, yeah. But Sarah was like, it's Bollywood, nothing has to have logic. So, you know, because I was like, wait, wouldn't his parents be like, this guy kind of looks like the guy I accidentally ran over? And she was like, yeah, no, it doesn't have to make sense.
Huh.
I love that it doesn't make sense, honestly.
Yeah. That is interesting. Now, when it comes down to it, who's sending TikToks when they're asleep? Like, are people doing that? Is that a thing now? You can do that? I can't send anything when I fall asleep. It's like, I'm awake if I'm awake. I'm asleep if I'm asleep.
But, like, are your fingers just like sending TikToks?
I love Noosh is here. Rachel, I see you. Love you, Rachel. You don't have to stay if you don't want to. But this is guest night. That's Danita. We have Peaceful Kevin. We have Michaela. And we have Celeste if you want to come into the room. You can be in the conversation if you
I
want.
can imagine.
What? What, Celeste?
I could imagine, like falling asleep on a TikTok and then like your algorithm like just really heavily pushing whatever you fell asleep on, because it's just replaying over and over until your phone either turns off or your settings, or some people like until they wake up. Like I imagine.
I've done that good many times.
You wake up and you've played like the same like 30-second video for like 8 hours. Like be insane.
I have definitely done that, and I feel like
Jennifer's luck, it would be like a card reading video.
there is this thing.
And then Jennifer would just have a bunch of card reading videos.
Oh, I see what you're saying, Chris. So has anyone actually accidentally done this? Chris is asking if people have accidentally shared things while falling asleep because the buttons are so close to each other. I've reposted things that I didn't intend to repost, and I had to go back and unrepost them. And I was like, I don't remember posting this. Or maybe. In that moment, I was like, let's do it. What?
I've never done that, but I have crippling OCD, so I like have a fear that I've done that.
Oh, you should do it, and then you realize it's nothing to be afraid of. You could just reverse it.
Yeah, that's true, but like, okay, so like, I just told my therapist about this the other day when I was like really stressed. I like, because like a lot of my memes on my For You page, like they either have cussing or something along the lines that you wouldn't send to like my 11-year-old niece. And I sent her a TikTok about skincare the other day, and then I had to like go double check, and I was like, let me make sure I didn't send her like a meme that had a bunch of cussing in it, and obviously I didn't, but I was like worried.
But what if
that I sent an 11-year-old? Yeah, I know. I was like, but what if I accidentally sent her some type of like lewd cosplay of Squirrel Girl, or like what if I like oh my god,
Who's Squirrel Girl?
If you played Marvel Rivals with me last week or this week, you would know.
You're the one who didn't show up. like,
no one
like.
paged me. No one paged me. No one said Celeste.
Page?
Yeah, paged. No one paged me. No one paged me. No one said.
Okay.
Hey.
Well, we will do it this weekend then. Celeste, we can do it this weekend. We'll find time and we'll make sure it happens. I'll download it onto the Switch, and we can just randomly do it whenever it feels appropriate. Because
Yeah, 'cause
scheduling
last
a
night-
time didn't work. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, we can shoot for a time. I just need someone to like most of the people have like all the girls basically like have my number. So
yeah, so you know what? I feel like this is actually a great opportunity to go, hey Danita, you mind looking up? You mind helping out a girl that's asking you for help? Reminding her
Yeah.
what she needs to be doing?
I'm saying if y'all are in, because like Meowshley was like, well, he mentioned you, and I'm like, okay, well I wasn't in here, so I don't know that he's mentioning.
Fair. In all fairness, you could rewatch it, and I even tell everyone that's there if someone could reach out to you right then. And I don't think anyone tagged you in the chat, so I don't think they
They're
were.
all haters.
They were all rooting against you for showing up.
Wait, when was this?
Oh, you were there. You were there. You were there. It's rewatchable here on YouTube and on Twitch, but here on TikTok, I asked if people could let her know. And I said, hey, someone should let her know. Someone should message. And I'm like, I'm in my live stream, and God knows I only like thinking about me when I'm in my live stream. Denise, we'll get to it. But it better be a question. It better not be a statement. But, you know, when it comes down to me using my other phones, it's just to watch me. So I can't contact anybody to let people know that they, like,
said to him, Danny,
you know.
I was like, you have me on Instagram and like most of my social medias then. You could have messaged me on Discord or Instagram, and he was like, I'm not going to do that.
No, because it's in the live stream. All my phones.
What is he, Kevin
I-
Gates? Why do you have that many phones?
Now, that's not true. That's not true at all. No.
Also, I was
There's
gonna
only
say-
1, 2, 3, 4 here. 7. That's just overstating it.
Tomato, whatever. Anyway.
I won't sit here and let you be like, you have 7 phones. I just don't want people to think I have 7.
Okay. But you don't have 7.
No,
Sorry, I respect
but I have more than 4. That's true, though. Yeah, there is another phone. It's not here right now. Where is it? What type of phone is it? Also, I have all my cell phones still. I've kept them all, except for the Razr. And for the first couple. But I have my first iPhone, my second iPhone, and my third iPhone. I have all my iPhones. Every single one of them. I never traded in a single one of them. I have the beginning all the way up. But, Burrito, what's your question?
May I apologize to Celeste? So
Absolutely not. Do it on your own time. Not in my live stream. Celeste, do you want her to apologize to you now? Or do you need more time?
He doesn't have to apologize to me. This is a Ben problem.
All right, fine, whatever.
To be fair, this is not my live stream. Why am I?
If you really think it's a Ben problem, we'll treat it like a Ben problem.
Ben was like, we're gonna do it on such and such a date, and like, I'm gonna be for real. It was my dead brother's birthday around that time. I forgot, but multiple people got my number.
Tell him.
Multiple people have my number.
I am so proud of you for saying the truth and for letting us know that you forgot, but also at the same time, I really feel like I thought that your friends were gonna look out for you. I did. I thought they were going to help. I thought
You should have looked out.
I thought I was gonna show up too, and I didn't. In fact, I sat in the room and was like lost and confused, like a puppy, saying, "Wait, where is Celeste? She said she was gonna be here. I guess we'll just play Fortnite because that happened, and we won't contact Celeste directly, and we'll tell people Celeste, hoping that we could play the Simpsons update for just a little while." And yeah, I had a secret motive too. So now we're being honest. I was like, hey, I was down to play The Simpsons, and Stephanie was like, let's play. And I know that everyone wanted to watch me play The Simpsons
And
Fortnite.
also, you know, Kevin has me on Marvel Rivals as well. So like, he could have been like,
You guys play together? And you never told us?
we've never played together, but he added me on there. Like, I went on there one day, and it was like, Kevin is adding you, and I was like, how did Kevin find my Marvel Rivals? And I was like, and so, like, I have him on there, I'm pretty sure, and then, like, you know, Kevin could have initiated playing with you, too.
Yeah, he could have, but Kevin's...
Which Kevin?
Yeah, which Kevin are you talking about?
Woo.
Oh, that's not me, honey.
Oh my god, I got a
god.
I thought it was you. That's why I accepted it. I'm scared now.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be perfectly fine. In fact, it's scary a little bit, but it's also exciting. You know. Anyways, it's the internet. Lots of people on this. It is fun to be here with all y'all. We found out new things about Celeste tonight, and new things about Danita, and new things about Peaceful Kevin. Some things very personal. Other things not so much. Some things though incredibly personal. And it was fun to have it be documented here on these platforms of YouTube and on Twitch. Just reminding everyone that's here. Everything you guys share and bring up in the conversation is being recorded to be rewatched. Just keep in mind how you show up and have some fun with it, you know. And if you want to bring some drama to the table, you can always do so. Celeste, if you want to talk about something really sensitive that gets under Peaceful Kevin's skin that isn't political or religious, totally encourage you to do it.
It's an honor.
I'm so scared. I'm scared.
I know. Oh, and then I would accidentally type on it. I was like, oh no, oh no.
It's all making so much sense. That's all.
Okay. You're from India. Nice to have you
I wonder
here.
who Celeste had.
This is Guest Night here on YouTube and on Twitch. Oh, is that Ray? It looks like it's Ray.
Yeah.
Our River Otter. Boss Ben. Zaddy Benjamin is live. I am live. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for being part of it. It's nice to have people coming in the room. If you have any questions for these guests, guest night's still starting up. It usually lasts for quite a while. It's been 146 minutes, which means we're still at the beginning. And it is probably the middle, I would assume, or maybe more towards the beginning. Anyways, I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian. This is guest night. It happens on Thursday nights. You can always come back for it, be in it if you want to be in it. You can be at any part of, you know, the world. And you could be in the conversation with me and a bunch of other people. We have Celeste in the room. We have a Kevin in the room. We have a Danita in the room, also known as Burrito. There is lots of other people here as well, but they're in the chat. Do feel free to converse with each other. Keep in mind that the live stream experience is a place and space for us all to interact with each other, so be mindful of each other's feelings. And, you know, can I be a duck behind the otter trying to steal it? You absolutely can be a duck. If Danita can't do it, well, honestly, Danita, you want to answer that? You answer that.
Well, can I make a statement?
Yes.
Your statement is an answer to the question, right? They said, can I be a duck behind the otter trying to steal it?
Yes. My answer is yes.
Okay, good. More answering questions and less statements from you. You've already pushed it. You pushed it too far. You gave like 3 statements when you said you were going to ask a question. You could have asked the question first and then made the 3 statements after, and it would have been much more appropriate. Much more. Yeah, to be honest, though, would we have it any other way? No, we wouldn't. It's nice to have the people in the room doing what they can. You show up as you are, and I'll show up as I am. The only thing I try to make not happen is political talk and religious talk. And if you were here at the beginning of the live stream and your name's John, you're still welcome to come back into the live stream. If you feel like I was too hard on you, I apologize. Not at all. Honestly, I'm trying to tell you, it's a place and space for you to be able to come in and have some fun. And if you're looking to be silly, I want you to come back and have some fun with us. It's just, you know, it was a simple rule of no politics and no religious talks, even though, you know, that's it's a here and there thing. There's a little bit of mentioning of religion every now and then, and it's okay to bring it up into the conversation. It's just we're not trying to peddle or preach one religion in this live stream, or potentially favor or and in any way downplay religion. As much as you might think to yourself, Scientology, I could talk about that. Honestly, we probably just shouldn't say anything mean about any of the religions, even though I might not like some of the religions, maybe the one I just mentioned, maybe not. Regardless, I'm not going to say that one's like a ridiculous... I'm not going to say that, because this is not a live stream to do that in. Because, you know, there are people out there that are just, they're getting by with the religious values that they see fit for them. And I want them to be able to be part of this live stream, to be able to talk to other people about things that aren't necessarily about that. Also, for us to just laugh and be silly with each other and to look at paintings and drawings. Like, we got an alcoholic sea otter right here. This sea otter is... He's not an alcoholic?
It's a non-alcoholic soda. Well,
Yes.
these are alcoholic versions.
So is he a sugarholic?
Yes.
Well, that's That's something to be mindful. Diabetes is a thing, people. Anyways, so we have a sugarholic sea otter right here and a duck. A duck that eats horse hooves. Where's the horse hooves on the duck? You want to put some horse hooves on that duck?
They're underwater. Oh my god, see, they're underwater. Okay, and then this is Lily, the blueberry, floating. Right.
I think I see it. Yeah, I see it. I can see it. Can you see it? Yeah. Hopefully you can see it here on YouTube and here on Twitch.
How would I put horse hooves?
I don't know, but you need to figure it out now. Anyways, I'm Benjamin. I'm here for you. If you're here for me, we've put Danita on a bit of a mission to draw horse hooves. It's going to be okay. We've got Peaceful Kevin getting some very colorful dolphins thrown his way. Why not get popcorn inside? But I don't have popcorn out here. But thanks for being here, Empress. What's going on with you? Thanks for joining in on YouTube. I hope everyone's having a really good night. If you do want to join in and be part of it, hey, look, Joe's here. Everyone give Joe a shout out. Joe's greatly appreciated. He's one of our moderators in the room. He thought I didn't love him earlier. I don't know why he said that. But honestly, he was like, you don't care about me. And I was like, Joe, I think I care. Because you're one of the only two moderators that have poll abilities. That's right. You have a say in some of what happens in the live stream. And it's a big responsibility, and I gatekeep that responsibility to you guys. You guys are the gatekeepers of the gatekeeping. Ben loves language is bribery. Is it? Is it bribery?
It might be.
Wouldn't that just be called teasing?
No, I feel like
love language is
gift receiving.
What?
I'm not really gift giving kind of person, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, you're not a gift giving. You're not a gift giving person. What did you say?
No, I give gifts. As far as like the love language goes, though, like I don't necessarily need gifts and material things to feel loved by someone. I'm more of like a quality time kind of, like I want to spend time with you kind of thing, you know. But everybody has like their own preferences, you know.
That sounds so exhausting. You have so much time you want to spend with people. Is what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm happy to do it. I mean, that's not the only thing, but yeah, I think you need to have a little bit of everything. But some people just lean.
But isn't that tiring? Aren't you tired?
Of what?
It sounds like a lot of time.
There's also the neurodivergent love languages like pebbling and info dumping.
Info dumping? Oh, you mean like
pebbling?
You mean like the people?
Pebbling is like it's named after like what penguins do, how they like give their like significant other like a pebble. It's like giving like little trinkets and like small things and like making things for them and different things like that. Like
okay, no, I'm that. Yeah.
Okay.
Penguins give their rich daddies penguin.
Isn't there a test for this? Because I feel like I took one once, and it said something. I was told to like save it, and then it was like I think there was like four things that you could fall under. Was it 4 or 5? What was it called? Like what type of lover you are or something?
Was it like a regular love language or specifically?
Sorry, I got distracted. I'm having a hard time with the YouTube live stream. If you're watching on YouTube, bit of a technical issue. It seems like it's a little frozen, but if you're watching here on TikTok, it's going pretty well. And you can join in as a guest if you're new or if you've just stumbled across the live stream, just request. We've got lots of people coming in on a daily basis. You could be part of the live stream experience too, and you can also be part of the community here. You can even join my Discord server and be part of the conversation outside of the live streams. Or we watch this live stream on TikTok. Sorry, not on TikTok. Here on YouTube and on Twitch. I need to drink some water. I just don't want to. Anyways, I'm Benjamin. I'm here for you. If you're here for me, we got Peaceful Kevin in the room, Celeste in the room, and Danita in the room. They're doing what they can to create the place and space for us to be able to hang out with each other in an interesting way. Peaceful Kevin has things, maybe things he wants to say. What do you want to say to the chat, Peaceful Kevin? Is there anything you want to mention to everybody?
I said hello, chat.
Yeah, but what else would you like to tell them?
Benjamin is very handsome.
Thank you, Peaceful Kevin. This is not scripted. No, this is all real. This is happening in real time, and he is generally giving me that compliment. I did not force him to say that, nor reading it off a script. Said with Melody, I see that there's been a rose given. I do appreciate that.
He
Thanks
has
for the
best
rose.
ties.
I do have the best ties. I'm not wearing one tonight because I ripped this shirt a little bit. It can no longer button here. It is now always going to be an open shirt, which is okay, I guess. But it no longer has a button, right? Well, I could just sew it back on. I don't know what I'm being dramatic about. I just haven't done that in a while. Peaceful Kevin, when was the last time you sewed a button back onto a shirt?
I never have.
What? Never.
Yeah.
Not one time. Okay, well, would you ever do it in a live stream experience? If I was doing it, would you do it with me?
Would I sew with you?
Yeah, if we both sewed a button back onto one of our shirts, would you do it in my... You know, you'd be watching me.
Sure, bro time.
Yeah,
Bro
okay,
time.
good. I mean,
Yes.
you'd probably be watching me doing it, and I'd be like, hey, if you want to sew with me, you can sew
We
with
should
me.
make candles too.
I don't know. I'm kind of against using candles. They cause more fires than anything else. It's true. They really do.
Oh, you are in Los Angeles.
Yeah, they cause a lot of fires. Danita's probably someone that's caused some fires due to the fact that she left the candles burning to make sure that the essence in the room was right when she got back. Sacrificing safety for essence is never good. Anyways, she's eating a
You have
Twix.
too much water.
Is anyone else eating candy? Peaceful Kevin, you eating candy?
Yes. And I got munchkins.
I've been eating these Reese's pumpkins. I just got a bag full of them. I also have a bag of candy corn behind me. But, Danita, did you want to say something? Because it
Did
feels
you steal
like...
them from children?
No, this is 50% off right now. Now's the time to buy all the Halloween candy. For the next, 2 days,
Frugal.
go to all of the stores. Make sure to get the deals as the deals are still happening. Some things have now been marked down to 50% off. You just got to wait. You know, you let them... They're not going to mark it down from its 100% to 50% off right away. You got to wait a little while. This is probably the last week. So 50% off is today. And CVS too. Go to CVS. Everything's going to be 50% off. And it's going to go away fast as soon as people start to realize it. So you got to be on the ball, people. You want to get those deals and get some
Awesome
candy?
advice.
Well, yeah, it's actually really important that you do it now-ish. I did it, and I got 2 bags of Reese's. And I got 2 bags of candy corn. The candy corn was 50% off, as advertised. 50% off from $5.99. It's still not a great deal, but it's still pretty good. Pretty good. Same was going off with the. It's still best. What were you saying, Celeste?
Ben, I have the update. It 100% says Peaceful Kevin. So someone is either impersonating him or something, because the request said
Wow.
Peaceful Kevin. So
On where?
on Marvel Rivals, that's why I was like, what the heck?
You know what?
Yeah, that's not me.
Peaceful.
Someone's impersonating you, dog.
The only game I have is Word Feud.
I believe that, especially since you keep updating us on how good you're doing, and you're good.
Yes.
You're good at it.
Someone's impersonating you.
Thanks, Ben.
Why is a bag of chips $7? You are good at it. I also have a friend who does it too, and he posts it in a group chat, and I compare you guys, and he does better than you, but you also do better than him sometimes. It's true. You're good. But why is the bag of chips $7 now? I still haven't been able to figure that out. We're going through some sort of expense thing. Danita, what are you working
I
on?
can eat a whole party size.
Danita, what were you
I
working
can eat
on?
the whole party size bag
This size? You can eat this bag?
of chips with this party size. I just laugh.
Oh, party
Like,
size
that's barely one
bags.
person.
I
That's
do like
barely
the
one
party
person.
size bags. Yeah.
And the family size, that's not a family. What kind of family is that?
Yeah, I feel that way about Oreos. Double stuffed Oreos, the party size, it's not a party.
Oh my god. They barely put anything in the double stuffed Oreos now.
Yeah, what happened to that? There used to be a guaranteed amount. Here we are complaining about things
should
and
sue.
talking about stuff.
Like the foot long not being a foot long. The
double's not double.
I think that everybody, if anyone could please tomorrow get yourself some Oreos and come to your own conclusion on the party size. Now, this is an assignment from the live stream. If you've been looking for a reason to get yourself Oreos and to eat the entire thing, I'm telling you, let me know how you feel about it being maybe, it needs to be a little bit bigger. It goes away fast. All of a sudden, they're gone. So if you have it out, I'm talking about the party size, double stuffed Oreos. Go to your local grocery store. They are not the sponsor. Oh, also the Aldi's one. So the Aldi's sells the off-brand that they're getting sued for, which go and get them before they get taken away. But those are called Bentons. I made a video about eating Bentons, and it's fun to say the name of a cookie that also has my name in it. I mean, not a lot of people can say that. Can you say that, Peaceful Kevin? Is there any Kevin cookies? Celeste, there actually probably is a cookie where it's like Celeste's cookies. Yeah, there's something I've seen Celeste.
Yeah, there's a couple of things.
Your real name would have to be used in this one, so you get bypassed. You can't be mentioned in this one. So you don't get to, but plus your mouth is full, so you can't talk with your mouth open. Though you can talk with your mouth open.
Ray got Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce.
Ray did get Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. That is a good point.
Also, back to the topic of chips. I don't feel like y'all know pain until y'all know, like, having a kid that has to eat, like, organic, allergen-free food, because not even a party-size bag, like, a tiny bag of, like, the chips that he's able to eat, like, that he likes, that are, like, these chickpea chips, are, like, $7. And they're tiny.
Oh, those are good.
They're tiny, yeah. The, like, hippies or whatever, they're teeny, so small, and he will try and eat it all in one sitting, and I'm like, Orion, you cannot eat that whole thing in one sitting. That is insane. That's like what someone makes in an hour. You can't eat that.
What is he allergic to?
He's anaphylactic to dairy, eggs, nuts, and he's not anaphylactic to soy, but he's allergic.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so he's a bubble boy.
Oh.
Yeah, he's in the background. He
Hey, bubble boy.
Bubble boy.
So he's like earlier when Michael's grandma was like she's like in her like 90s, and she's like talking about how they want to teach him how to go fishing when we go to Houston, and he's like, I don't know if I'm allergic to fish, grandma. And she's like, yeah, I'm like, dude, you'll be fine. You're not gonna eat that. I know you. You're not gonna eat the fish. It's okay. Like, it's not gonna bother you. You're not gonna be touched. You've never even had a fish. And just sushi, yeah.
So he had sushi or hasn't had sushi?
No, he's never had sushi. I think honestly he's had a fish stick like one time, but like the breading or something made him sick. He's like Trump.
Yeah, a peanut allergy would destroy me because I love Reese's so much. I don't think I'd be able.
They have Sun Butter Cups that taste the exact same as Reese's. I didn't realize that until like probably like 2 years ago. And it's made with sunflower butter, and they're super good. But the problem is, like, everything that he's allowed to eat, like, it's just so, like, it's exponentially more expensive because, like, if you don't want things with a bunch of, like, allergies in it, they're like, you gotta pay a lot more. So, and they have allergies in weird things, like, freeze-dried, like, banana chips. Sometimes they have dairy as, like, an additive in them, and it's really weird.
You know what, what is it? Reese's Peanut Butter Cups needs to probably figure out how to do that, so then people with peanut allergies can also still eat it, because it'll affect their business too much in the future if they don't come up with something that, like, no peanuts are in it. Also, Lori, I see you here. Thank you for being here, cuz. Everyone give her a shout out. She's my cousin. Nepotism's a thing. Sally, it's also nice to see you joining back in. But Celeste, continue with what you were saying.
Essentially, they would need a whole separate factory in order to do that, because depending on the person's peanut allergy, just it even being, cross-contamination or a risk of cross-contamination could, be lethal to a lot of people. Like my son is severely anaphylactic to dairy. A drop of milk is putting this kid in a casket. Like it's It's insane. Like he literally didn't even swallow the milk. Like he just like a drop of milk touched his tongue. About 2 years ago, and he was in the hospital with 2 EpiPens. He had to be there for like a day, and they had to like evaluate him. And for like months, even now, like he'll tell people, he's like, yeah, my dad had to shoot me in the leg. And I'm like, you cannot tell people that. You can't tell people that. They don't realize you're talking about an EpiPen. You cannot tell people that.
Well, you can tell people it by saying he used an EpiPen.
Yeah. No, he straight up will look someone in the eye and be like, yeah, my dad shot me in the leg.
I'm surprised he doesn't just say EpiPen.
Yeah. I mean, he's getting to where he should be able to say that, but, you know, he's 5.
You know, when it comes... No! What were you going to say?
I just wanted to say, Orion is so awesome. That's all I wanted to say.
That's a statement, and it's allowed.
Earlier, he cussed, and I was like, you cannot do that, bro. But there, you know those little Asian beetles that are, like, invasive? They're like, trying to come inside our house because it's getting cold
Was
out.
it the F word?
And he's like...
Or was it the S word?
No, neither. But it's like, it's a kid. It's like a cuss word for a kid.
The
But he's
D
like,
word?
"Mom,
Did he say 6'7"? Because it's not a cuss word. We found that out last week. Danita was the one that figured it out. No, we've known what 6'7" means for a while.
Please, no, man. Why do you do that?
He said
Showing
6'7"?
Harry Potter.
Gosh, that kid, man. Kids these days cussing as much as they are saying the whole 6'7s. I ain't no 7'8". And I ain't no 6'7" either. I'm more of a 4. But then again, I am in group 7. If you're in group 7, it probably brought you here, right? Group 7, all the way.
Between you doing that and showing him Harry Potter, I can't forgive you, because now anytime I'm like, bro, pick that toy up off the floor, he's like, you're basically Harry Potter's family that makes him clean all the time and do everything, and this is abuse. And I'm like, dude, no.
I think he's thinking of Cinderella, though, because Harry was locked in the closet all the time. They didn't want his help. They just wanted him to be invisible. They wanted to act like he wouldn't exist. I think it's a Cinderella thing.
Well,
Cleaning up.
Like, in one of the movies we watched, he was like bringing the cake out or something. Like there was something where he was like, it was like one of their birthdays.
Oh, the Dobby thing? Where Dobby was the one that was like, yeah, that was
Yes.
interesting.
Yeah, so he had seen that one, and it was like, okay, well, basically, you guys are, you know, child labor laws. Go on into it, but no, early he was like, he had like a southern accent. Mom, these goddamn beetles. And I was like, oh my god. And I was like, you can't do that, bro. He's like, they're so annoying. And he's an insane little Pisces. He has a lot of personality, and yeah, I mean, he's interesting for sure.
That sounds about right for you. I mean, honestly, would you have it any other way?
No, well, and it's because, like, so he was nonverbal until he was a little over 2. So he just sat there listening to me for, like, 2 years. And now he just, like, walks around with, like, an insane vocabulary. And he talks nonstop. And when he does talk, like, it's literally, like, a walking meme. Like, he just...
Celeste, question for you. Do you think he's learned anything specifically from Peaceful Kevin? Anything?
No, I can't say that he has. But also... I feel like I don't see, like, other than, like, occasionally in the chat.
I know, I feel bad too. I didn't know she'd say that.
Other than in, like, the chat, like, I feel like we don't, like, see Peaceful Kevin.
I don't know, it kind of feels like
he's here when I'm not.
there's going to be a big lesson to learn from Peaceful Kevin down the line in his life, because he's going to realize that stranger that befriended his mother online on a game called Marvel Rivals wasn't actually the Peaceful Kevin from her friends on TikTok. And then that guy ended up being more... You never know who this Peaceful Kevin is. You don't know who that guy is. And maybe that guy's going to play a toll in your life in some way. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just saying. It sounds like you should let him know about Peaceful Kevin. Because apparently you were able to friend someone online that is also named Peaceful Kevin. Which is the real Peaceful Kevin to you? Have you bonded with the other Peaceful Kevin more than this Peaceful
I
Kevin?
haven't even played with them. I'm just scared because, like, obviously they are, like, I have, like, a picture on my phone. I took a picture of it, and I was like, like I'm like it literally says Facebook Heaven, and there's like a little Discord icon like right next to it. So I was like, I just assumed they found me from Discord.
Oh, all right. We got a question being asked, but we also have someone new in the room. Do you want to introduce yourself, M. Faye?
Hey!
You haven't been here for a while. Yeah, we
I
haven't.
remember you.
Yeah, it's nice to have you back. How you doing?
Bro, honestly, I took an edible right now, so.
Okay, be mindful of what you say, though. Remember, this live stream is rewatchable. But thanks for sharing with us and being so honest. We're here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. Rewatchable on YouTube and on Twitch. On TikTok is not. But it's here for you. Rachel, also, I see you again. If you want to come into the room, Rachel, I love you. You can always come in as a guest, or you can just have fun observing. Anyways, do you want to introduce yourself any other way, M. Faye? Do you want to tell people about like... do you live stream too? Do you want to let people know that you have a Instagram for people to follow or anything?
Sorry.
Do you have a fan account for Jeff Goldblum like Michaela does, or no? Yeah, Lori, it is Rachel.
I forgot I was gonna say. My name's Emily. Yeah.
All right, Emily. Okay, good to have you back, Emily. How are you doing? Did you have a good Halloween? You want to tell us how your Halloween went?
Sorry. Well, I don't really do anything for Halloween.
I like where this is going. So, Danita, do you have a question to ask Emily?
Oh, dude, we're on very similar wavelengths right now.
You mean the laughing one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty good wavelength. All right, well,
I just seen some stuff on TikTok. I was laughing at it for like a good 10 minutes, bro. Oh.
It's good to bring the laughter to the live stream and that positive energy into the room. That's here happening for you to be a part of. If you want to be a part of it, you can observe it. You can be a part of it by interacting in the chat. You can have fun with me and the other people that are here. You can request to be a guest. If you want to be in the live stream, you can be in the live stream. Just be sure to be appropriate when you come into the live stream and have some fun being in it by being present and allowing yourself to be silly and not talk about anything too serious. When it comes down to it, there's just one rule in my guest night, and that's let's not talk about politics and let's not talk about religion. That's right. But you can talk about like religion loosely, about memories growing up in the religious backgrounds you have. Just don't preach your religion for people to basically go into it. And as someone that has my own religion that also tells people we should be like preaching our religion, I'm telling you, this is just not going to be the place for it to happen. I do appreciate people coming in and passionate about things. It does happen all the time. Thanks for the heart me. I really do appreciate that, Lori. It's nice to have you in the room, giving the gifts and whatnot. It's always nice to see that people are here. Dead Donna Arita? That's a great name. I do like your name. I don't know how to pronounce the whole thing, but thanks for coming in, guys. Thanks for being part of it. The live stream experience is a place and space that you make it what it is for you to be in it with me and for me to be in it with you. I'm here for you. You here for me. We make it all happen in this happy family. Yes, it's a happy family. Thanks for the roses and thanks for joining in. Also, nepotism's a thing. I always like it when people give a shout out to the family members of mine when they show up on my TikTok or when they show up on the live stream on YouTube or even here on Twitch. Nepotism is pretty cool. Honestly, you're just jealous. If you're not getting nepotism at some point in time, I do feel bad for you. You don't really know what that's like. But if you're one of my cousins and you haven't felt nepotism yet, oh, thanks for the hat and the mustache. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I do look good in the mustache. Anyways, when it comes down to it, though, if you do want to come into the live stream experience and be in the conversation, you can totally be in the conversation, even if you're not one of my cousins. Nepotism doesn't immediately give you like a blanket of security. It just means I want people to love you a lot because I love my cousins. Right, Celeste?
Yes, I love how Ben, when he was talking about if you don't experience nepotism, was basically like, you need a wristband to get in. You can't hate from outside the club. Like, he was literally like, sucks to suck if you don't enjoy nepotism.
Don't you ever give your cousins favoritism in like you answering phones or texts because like they're related to you?
I'm
Celeste.
gonna be so real. I don't have a single cousin that I speak to.
This is exactly why I felt bad at first when I was like, see, this, you don't get to experience the nepotism thing. That sucks.
No, my aunt was like the type, like my mom, like my family's crazy, like on both sides. Like one of my dad's side, like his sister is like one of like the big people with like dealers. But like my dad's insane, so like his family doesn't really like talk to us. And then like my mom's side of the family, like one of her sister was like on Maury. So like it's just two extremes on each side of the family. Like,
Hey, that's a talk show, right? Wait, no, Maury is the daytime TV show that used to be like the one that you'd expect Anita to be on when she was younger.
yeah, first off, calm down.
Hey, watch it. You didn't raise your hand. Celeste, you have the floor.
First off, calm down. Second, no, she was on there for like some baby daddy drama, and stuff like that. And like overall, like she was like threatening to fight me the second I turned 18. Like my family, I don't have any reason to speak to any of my family. They're insane. The only person I really speak to is like my brother who's still alive, and then I say that because I have two brothers, and I don't want you guys to think I'm sitting here with a Ouija board because I mostly talk about the other one. And then I don't really talk to my sister. I just like send her kids gifts for holidays because my sister is an extremist of sorts, and I attempt to talk to my mom occasionally, make sure she's still alive because she's still with my dad.
That's kind of you.
Yeah. I want to have a relationship with her. It's just very difficult.
I think you'll have a very touching relationship with her in your older years, when you guys are older, even older than you are today. Unfortunately, it's just kind of how relationships can be like all over the place. But I think as we get older, usually people end up being like more history ends up adding to it, and then something else will happen.
I think like once my dad passes, she'll be able to have a relationship with her kids. But I think until something like that happens, she's not. Because like my brother has her blocked and stuff like that. Like so.
What's up with this whole siblings are hard to deal with thing? Oh wait, with you guys, I am very blessed to have very fun, completely reasonable, more than down to earth sisters.
They're totally traumatized. You can all see that.
I love my sisters. We've had moments of fighting and moments of being together, and to be honest, as I've said to them tons of times over, it's all been pretty reciprocal. We all grew up together, we went through our weird phases together, no one can play the victim card more than anyone else because we all were treating each other terrible at one point in time. But ultimately, I always pull out the card, but I was baby brother and I thought you guys are so cool. But to be honest, I still would have went through my teen years. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's family, and family was there for it. So it's like you can put up with some things, but you do got to watch for your mental health a bit. But still, at the end of the day, oh man, if my sisters needed me, even if they were being annoying, or even if they were being ridiculous, I'd still show up. Wouldn't you? Emily, would you? Do you have a sister, Emily?
It's because I don't know what's going on, but my phone is like, when I join the live, I can't see like it only shows my keyboard.
That's weird.
I can't put the keyboard down, so I can't see what anyone's saying in the comments.
I actually don't know how to fix that. I've never experienced that myself. Maybe we have Peaceful Kevin. You got any tech advice? Hey, Christy's in the room. Nice to have you here, Christy. Yeah, what is the issue?
So, like, I'm on the live right now and I'm looking at my screen, but my keyboard is just like stuck up on my screen.
Actually,
like,
I think that if you exit out and come back in, Ray's right. That might be. You might want to exit out and come back in. You can refresh, and I can invite you in when you come back, and then you don't.
Okay.
And then that might make it easier. Stephanie, it's nice to have you here too, but you already said hi to me earlier. Are you asking me to let you in or something? Because are you trying to come into the chat? We also have. Hold on, I gotta invite in. I gotta hold to my word. let me just invite in. Where is... Oops. So, we have... I don't see her on the list.
She was still in the live, I'm pretty sure, because it just said live pause, so I think she just left, so it might take a second to show up.
Emily, we're trying to get you back in. If you're here, I guess you can request to join again. Oh, I see her. All right. So we invited Emily. She just needs to accept now. Christy says, hi, Bench. Stephanie, you're feeling silly. You should just come in the room and be part of it. Christy, hello to you as well. It's nice to have you in the room. It's always nice to have the cousins drop in. We got Christy. We got Lori here. We might have my sister still hovering over it a little bit. Rachel, if you're here, love you. It's nice to have you drop in. Do have fun looking through it if you're looking through it. If you've gone to do something else, I understand. Regardless, it looks like someone's saying goodnight. That goodnight is coming from a Michaela. Not just any Michaela. The first Michaela of the live stream experience that is also known as the Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman Michaela. It is here for all y'all, but if you get to know me and I do take the time to get to know you, I have fun doing this and I have fun having you drop in and be part of it. And I also have fun watching you guys be nice to each other and make relationships with each other. Even though sometimes I think some of you are fighting, it ends up being tough love at times. It ends up being really intense. If you're in the community and you feel like Natalia is being mean to you, don't take it personally. That girl's just rough around the edges, but she's really soft in the center. And if you're also coming into it and you're thinking to yourself, the Danita girl restricted my account 3 times. She made me go on timeout and she's just way out of hand. I hear ya. I talk to her about it all the time. She can't be contained. She's constantly restricting people in the live stream because she's afraid. Afraid of having too good of a time. She wants to be a downer a little bit. She's dancing right now, and I don't know what that means to you.
Actually did all of those things to me. So, and she told me that I could never have a Doritos again.
What? No way.
Yeah, especially the tamarind ones. Yes, like no tamarind for you. And I was like, oh.
I said, give me that.
You see, look at that. It's happening here. On this little screen behind me, you got Burrito, you've got me, you've got this girl named Celeste, and you have this other person, Peaceful Kevin, here on the YouTube experience. I know you guys thought I was talking to the TikTok one, but if you want to come over to... What was that? What about the Peaceful Kevin exists?
I'm one of the Peaceful Kevins.
Yes, you are.
There's a collective. There's like a cult.
Lori, did you hear what happened to Celeste?
She got catfished by another Peaceful Kevin. I think. No, she did not hear about it.
I'm gonna have to like drop the picture in like the Discord of like the name, like I can show you all the requests. I have a picture of it. I was like, what the heck?
Are you putting your hand up for a reason, Danita? Are you just saying? Are you just? What are you doing it for? Wait, Grace, nice to have you here, jumping in. Are you trying to come in as a guest? You're right. I'll invite you. She's always trying to come in as a guest. Always. Whatever happened to that one Emily? I did invite her back in. She didn't do it, but I'm assuming that she'll come in when she can.
She might have taken a break too hard.
Maybe.
I hope she comes back.
Yeah, I hope she comes back. It was really nice to see her. It was nice to laugh with her again. It's always fun to laugh with people. If you're looking to laugh somewhere, hopefully this is the place for you to laugh with me. It's positive nature content here in the live stream. And if you're saying to yourself, what does that mean? It just means I'm trying to create a positive environment. With my positive nature being present, hopefully your positive nature can be present, like Grace's. That's right. The next person we have joining us is Grace. She's above me right here. Right there. Actually, on YouTube, it's a little bit confusing. Here on, it's YouTube. Anyways, Grace, you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Grace, but I usually go by Lily, and I'm from the Pacific Northwest.
Thanks for being here, and thanks for introducing yourself. Is there anything you want to tell us about how your Halloween went this past weekend? Did you enjoy yourself? Do you have anything you'd like to share?
Yeah. I passed out candy, and my family went to a trunk or treat and brought back donuts.
Oh, did you get to pick the donuts, or were they pre-picked for you?
They were pre-picked, but they were like these hot chocolate filled donuts, which were really good.
Okay, that's good. Now, we're going to actually use you, Grace, as a good starting point for a big question. I want to hear your answer on this. What is the one time that you feel like you were the person that was the biggest problem in the room, with your opinion shining bright, potentially being too demanding, or potentially being unreasonable? A situation you have that maybe comes to mind that is either humorous or it could be sad, but I prefer a humorous one. It could be controversial. It could also be just like straight up, you know, terrible. But we'll play it off as we still like you very much because we know
Do
you.
you feel like that question has the potential to become political? Because that sounds like somebody who says something political would be like the person in the room.
That would be the
But-
biggest thing.
I mean, a lot of people, that is something that happens in this political climate, yeah. And that is like a consistent thing, or especially around the holidays, where people are concerned about politics coming up because of the arguments and things like that can happen.
That makes sense. Okay. Well, Grace, do you want to start us off by answering this question first? You can make it somewhat political, but it can't be political in a way that is longer than 10 seconds of mentioning politics. You can kind of mention politics, but you can't mention too much of it.
I don't think I have anything political to say,
Sick.
but the first thing that came to mind was in 4th grade. We were having a discussion, and the question was, do you think video games are a sport? And I completely disagreed with it. Well, my whole class said that it was, and I kind of went off on my whole class, and I got really mad that day because they all thought it was a sport and I didn't.
You know what? I'm on your side because I care about you. But in other situations, I think I'd be on the other side. But that's why it's such a complicated conversation. And that's probably why you got so emotional about it, is because people really don't know what side they're on. They're flip-flopping all the time. Is it a sport? Is it not a sport? Is it really credible? Is it not credible? I mean, is it impressive? Is it not impressive?
Yeah.
So, did you learn anything from that experience?
I think if I remember right, by Google's standards, it is, or like it can be considered a sport.
Well, let's agree that it's considered a sport, kind of, just because people bet on it.
Yeah.
We're not going to talk about gambling in this live stream, but that definitely is something that does happen. Anyways,
You could totally bet on a lot of things that are not a sport. I saw like a thing that was like, you have to apply tint to a window perfectly, and that's apparently like a whole thing that there's like competitions on, and I wouldn't consider that a sport. I think it's definitely like a niche thing that there's competitions for, but I wouldn't call that a sport.
yeah, you wouldn't call curling a sport, right? That's what you were saying?
Is it called curling when you apply the tint to the windows perfectly?
Oh. No, never mind. That was Peaceful Kevin's. No, Celeste, yours still works too. But yeah, I got confused in the chat. I also see Ben is the best is here. Shout out to Ben is the best. You must be another Ben or a Ben enthusiast. Regardless, appreciate you being here and appreciated seeing your name in the chat when you popped into the room. If you want to say anything, go ahead and say something. Danita, are you going to ruin my moment? What What do you need to say?
Second of all, I'm pretty sure that's Prima Lori. Yeah, see? Yeah.
It is her. Anyways, we got some love in the room. It's here. If you're here, feel free to be part of the conversation if you want part of the conversation. It's friendly. It's nice. It's exciting. It's also a place and space that has Grace, Celeste, Peaceful Kevin, and Danita in the room. And we're going to put people in a hot spot and actually ask that question. Grace will get a whole different question when we're doing this. So, Grace, thanks for answering that question. We're going to give the peeps in this room a spotlight. You guys get 2 minutes to talk about this thing that Grace just answered the question for. Go ahead, Danita. Your turn.
I can't really think of like a situation that fits that specifically, but I remember in my junior year of high school, my teacher had us, we were talking about the bombing of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, right? And
so is this political? Crap.
No.
Danita.
No, it's interesting. Just let me finish. Don't ruin my moment.
All right. Have your moment.
Yeah, okay. So she had us basically pick sides. Do you think the U.S. should have bombed Hiroshima and Nagasaki or not? And an overwhelming amount of the people said yes. That it was a good thing that we still did that. But there was a fringe section of us that were like, no, that's like really horrible. Like, we shouldn't have done that. And then she told us to like prepare like debate talking points. And then she like split us up and she was like, okay, now switch topics. And it was actually, what was interesting to me is like we were having such a hard time defending the position. And Natalia, the question was whether or not we as the US should have bombed Hiroshima and Nagasaki. And so a very small group of
not in the chat. That is not the question in the chat though. Natalia, are you asking what question I asked her or a question she was answering? Because she's telling a story, answering a question. Because we're actually not talking about that too in depth. It's a Ben question? What I asked. What I asked. Let's let Danita continue to answer this question. Danita, just keep going.
It's like when you say something like that's kind of controversial, you know what I'm saying? But it was interesting because she had to switch our positions and then we were forced to defend something that like we thought was controversial and all of a sudden they had like really good debate points.
Okay. All right, so her time's over. Peaceful Kevin, the question, Natalia, the question that's being asked is, when was there a time that you were unreasonable in a conversation, that you embarrassed yourself, or were potentially being too hot-headed to realize that you were the problem? Peaceful Kevin, you got it. I think you said that you did something in a workspace in the chat, right? Or is that going to be the one you're going to tell us?
It wasn't me being hot-headed, but that was a time that I was the...
Or you could be like logical. It's just like yelling, a burst, a moment. You know?
I ate a gummy, but yeah, my boss, I had two bosses at this nonprofit, and my bosses, they never talked to each other, so they were both giving people different directions, and like they weren't on the same page. So we were at a meeting, and my two bosses, they said, we talk to each other every day. We're so good at communicating. And then I got really mad. I was like, no, you don't. And then they later apologized, but my coworker friends were like, are you okay, Kevin?
Yeah, you could have been like nicer about it probably, but you probably were right to do it. Right?
Yeah, well, it was really bad. They were like bullying people, and they were micromanaging, and then they would disappear. And yeah, it was really frustrating for a while. So that's why I got mad. But my boss later apologized and said she was going to therapy, and she took us to dinner.
That is so sweet. Oh, well, thank you for sharing, Peaceful Kevin. Celeste, the floor is now yours. Go ahead, take the floor away. You want to share a story of some time that you like blew up on people, maybe you shouldn't have done it?
Can I have a different question? question? Because I feel like it's either going to be something like.
You can have a different question if you really want a different question.
Yeah, I think it's something I've either told you guys
When
before.
when was the first time you got an award that you think that you really deserved it?
Another different question.
Okay, so you didn't win any awards?
I don't think I've ever had an award, to be honest.
What did you play any sports growing up? What was your favorite sports game to play when you were a kid?
My favorite was like play on a team.
You didn't get a trophy?
No, I've never. So when I was younger, I wanted to do cheerleading, and I was like 6, and I lived in Tennessee, and they were like, "You're too fat to be a cheerleader," and I flicked them off, and then I got in trouble for flicking them off, and then I was like, "I want to do football. I want to do touch football," and my mom was like, "Okay, I guess she can do touch football." She really didn't want me to because she was like, "Girls should not play football." And then I got on the field. People started tackling her, and my mom went, "That is not touch football. Get her off of that field." And then she wouldn't let me get tackled. So I immediately got pulled out of the sport, and yeah, so I didn't get to play sports. My mom was like, "No." I tried to play soccer at one point, and she was like, "No."
That's a sad story. I'm pretty sure you just told us you didn't really play sports because you were called fat, and then you went and tried to play a different sport, and your mom was like, "No, I don't want my baby getting hurt." Well, thanks for sharing, Celeste. You'll be able to bring that back around. We have Grace. We'll have more questions for Celeste in a moment. No one should be called fat. Anyways, when it comes down to it, Grace, what do you have to add to this story that you already told? Anything, or do you want a whole new question? Kajal's here as well. Shout out to Kajal.
Can I have a whole new question?
You can have a whole new question. When it comes down to the things that you've gotten as gifts, what was the favorite gift you got when you were growing up? Let's do an age range between 1 and 12 years old. So toys. What was your favorite toy you received?
This gigantic pink stuffed bunny from the grocery store.
What? Like, this wasn't even like a birthday gift or anything? You just got it from the grocery store one day?
Yeah, so I got super sick one day, and my mom came home, and she surprised me with that huge pink stuffed bunny because I had been wanting it before, and it's just a really nice surprise.
So this bunny was as big as you at this point in time, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, I like where this is going. All right, when it comes down to the second gift, do you have a second gift that you really enjoyed getting growing up? Did it play with the first gift or not? Did you do tea parties? I'm trying to line it up to get what I want. I want you to say that you got a second one almost as cool at a carnival, and then you won it at like a carnival game, and then you started having really intricate tea parties with the 2 big stuffed animals you had. But I don't know, that's just me making up stuff about you. Is that true at all? Did that happen?
Well, I did actually get a second pink stuffed bunny, and I did actually have a tea set, so I don't remember that happening, but it could have happened.
You mean you could have played tea time with 2 giant pink bunnies? I like the way this went. This is fantastic. Did anyone else see this happening? I can envision her sitting down as a kid, having a good time, eating pizza maybe, and acting like she's drinking tea with her other stuffed animals that she's also served pizza to as well. The fake pizza. But, like the tea time stuff. Kajal, also feel free to request to join if you want to be in it. You know how it is a place and space for us all to be able to engage and interact, and we just did a little bit of a show where we asked some questions. We had Celeste answer questions, Grace answer questions, Kevin answer questions, Danita answer questions, and those all answered and happened to be fun times for me, and hopefully fun times for you as well. Crystal, nice to have you here. I saw that you were live earlier as well. I hope your live was doing well. It's nice to have you in the room. Feel free to join in as a guest if you want to. We've got people here. What burrito? I have a hiccup.
Are you going to answer the question?
What were you going to say, burrito?
Yeah, are you going to answer the question?
Of what?
You didn't tell me.
What was the question?
Your
your own question about something controversial that you did or something that you said wrong in which you realized that you were wrong in the end and that you shouldn't have blown up?
Oh, I'm like Natalia. Natalia said she was perfect and that's never happened. And I think that that's also the same applies for me. Unless you guys think that Natalia's lying too.
I think on multiple occasions we have seen you have wrongs.
I don't know. I feel like there wouldn't be any recorded evidence of that here on the internet. Anyways,
Where are the screenshots? Sarah, Ray dropped screenshots.
and it looks like we finally got her in. Natalia's here. Natalia and we got 3 slots left if people want to join in as well. Kajal, you are requested, but Natalia, you want to introduce yourself? Maybe defend yourself?
Hi, I'm Natalia. Papaya. The only papaya.
The only papaya we need to have in the room. It's great to have you here. Thanks for dropping in. We got Natalia, Grace. Natalia, you want to share with us how your Halloween went?
Boring. I didn't do anything. I stayed in and babysat my nieces.
Oh. Well, I do feel ya. You didn't watch a movie on the Discord server or anything?
I don't think so, no.
Oh, right. I wasn't doing anything on that day. Well, no, I was doing something, but I wasn't doing anything on... I don't think I watched a movie on Halloween. But if I did, it would have surprised me. Grace is, like, super happy to see you here, Natalia. Grace, you want to say something to Natalia?
I'm scared too.
It's okay. We'll give you the safe space and place. It's here for you if you're here for it. I do have Burrito in here as well. Peaceful Kevin, and Celeste. All of us are here, but we do have 3 slots open. If people want to come in as a guest, feel free to do so. We'll put people on a hot seat in a little while, but I'll leave it free form right now, where it just has everyone talking over each other, asking questions if they want. The question that I do like people to answer when they come in is how their Halloween was, because Halloween just happened last week. So you can share how your Halloween was, and if you did anything, this is a great space for you to share with people that refer to each other as divas sometimes, and sometimes as just pals, and other times as comadres, and what is it, Citalitas? Citalitas, yes, and Sopa Fridge lovers. If you're not a Sopa Fridge lover, you could easily become one here on TikTok as a subscriber. You get the title, Sopa Fridge Lover. Anyways, I'm Benjamin, and I'm here for you if you're here for me. We've got lots of bots in the room as well. Give a shout out to the bots, and be part of it if you want to be part of it. You love Sopelia? I don't understand. What is this, Sopa? Oh, Sopelia? What is this? Peaceful Kevin.
Sopapilla?
Who's Sopapilla?
Isn't it a dessert?
Is that a dessert? I didn't know about it. It's a dessert?
I thought we were... Wait, what is that? I thought he was talking about, like, the little noodles.
Oh, that...
Right.
Noodles?
You have, like, these little, like, noodles.
Hoodle noodles. What a hoodle.
I forgot what it means. I thought it was a dessert.
No, you are correct, but it's more popular in Chile and Peru. So, like, I personally have not...
Did you just say Peru or Peru?
Peru, because that's how you say the name.
You say
Anyway.
it Peru? Like,
You say Peru.
oh, like Peru.
Hey, everyone, remember when he tried to say diarrhea in Spanish?
Oh,
And
no, she said that really well.
Dia Torita? What is it? Is that how it's said?
No, churro.
he
It's-
called it churros.
Churros. Oh, right.
Churros versus liquid diarrhea churro.
I've got the churros.
That does sound like churro to me.
He was like, why are we talking about churros?
I mean, to be honest, though, I'm always
I love
confused about the
dessert.
Spanish. What?
Oh, Spanish is confusing for Spanish speakers because we all got different words for things. It's
A dialect.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I feel like it's the same for every language. There's always slang. And the slang always confuses everybody. We aren't going to get rid of slang, by the way. If you're thinking we could have something happen to get slang out of society, we need ways to shorten things up and to confuse each other.
Well, even then, like, it's not always slang. Like sometimes it's just dialect. Like somebody who's from like Puerto Rico or like Chile or like Mexico, like they're not all gonna speak the same type of Spanish necessarily. Like there's definitely some parallels, but like there's certain words that will mean different things. Like something, I don't have a word to use an example, but like one word could mean one thing, and then
What's yours?
Insanely different thing.
What do you have? What do you have?
Yeah, a really good example is actually in Mexican Spanish. If you go to a Mexican restaurant, they'll have torta, which is just a sandwich, right? But torta in Argentina, Chile, Peru, and I'm pretty sure also in Colombia, they say...
Colombia or Colombia?
Colombia.
Colombia. Like coal?
Colombia. Torta is what they use for cake, like a birthday cake. So if you go to a restaurant and you order a torta, but then they bring you a cake, like that's a pretty big miscommunication, you know? Because when my mom went to Spain, she tried to order a tortilla to just eat her rice with, as in what we kind of know as a tortilla. But they brought her like this egg and potato dish because over there a tortilla is something different.
Oh.
So like,
you know what we need to do? We need to have some hashtags that explain this to people. So then when people are like in other countries, there's no miscommunication. We should always be using all the types of hashtags that could be the potential way to say something. So was it 2 eggs and it was like 2 quail eggs and a lump of cheese? Is what your mom accidentally ordered? Is that what you're saying?
No, it's been a while. She said it was something like eggs and potatoes in like almost like a quiche looking thing.
Okay. All right.
You know? Yeah. But like not a tortilla though, like what I would order at a restaurant to like eat my like beans with or whatever.
I like where this is going. That does seem fun, but we're going to take a back step from talking about language, which language is great. I am not against us learning some things. Ish.
Yeah, better Mexicans.
Totally not against it. Totally not against it at all. There's lots of languages out there, and we don't refer to Mexican as Mexican a language. You don't say, oh, that's Mexican, because it could be seen as you're being insensitive towards a group that's, you know...
I like that you're not hate criming anyone right now. However, I was not doing that. I was more referencing the fact that one day you were like, no Spanish, and then 2 minutes later you were like, I actually love Mexicans. So all you guys know.
Well, I mean, but not just Mexicans speak Spanish, though. You got to remember, there's a lot of other people that speak Spanish. There's all over the place.
I said that like 2 minutes ago when I was talking about dialects, Ben.
I know, but I am the one that is leading this guest night, and I just got to clarify for all the viewers out there, this is just how it is, Celeste. I mean, I'm just doing what I can, but I appreciate you being here and just being so descriptive and also recollecting those fun memories. If you ever want to go back and rewatch any of my live streams, I'm allowing you to do so. If you think you could make a good little clip show of all the different things I've said, well, I'd love to see it. If you don't want to do that, that's okay. Just keep watching. People are lazy these days anyways. My hopes are not high. I'm not that high up with those hopes. No. In fact, it's more realistic these days. Me being like, what will happen? Anyways, we've got these guests in the room. Does anyone have any questions for those that are here in the room? If you're looking at it and you're like, wait a minute, why does that girl have a lizard on her name? Well, that's Lily, that goes by the name Grace, that is also known as a Lily, that used to own a frog that does not own a frog anymore. Grace, do you want to tell us about that frog you used to own? Didn't you used to own a frog?
Yeah.
I remember things about people when you guys tell me.
I miss that frog so much.
Well, what was the name of this frog? Because I don't remember that part. But I do remember you telling me that you had a frog.
I did actually have a frog when I was younger.
What was the frog's name?
I don't remember. I think it was like a bluish one though.
Was it one that you found it to be fun to hang out with it? Or did you just watch it in a tank? Like, did you take it out and let it hop around? Or did you just watch it inside of a tank?
I just watched it inside the tank.
Yeah, frogs are slippery, and they can't necessarily stay around. Did you guys know that I used to think pickles came from frogs? How? I'm not sure, but it did used to make sense in my head. So when it comes down to this next question, what's something that you thought of when you were a kid that you thought it came from something that it ended up not coming from? My example is the frog. I used to think pickles came from frogs. How this worked, I could tell you in more detail, but it's a lot more fun to leave it as a mystery. How does that work, right? How could frogs be the distributors of pickles? You know, a part of me just kind of felt like it was their poop, and I'm just saying that we were drinking milk, which came from like what I assumed was like the cat pee, or the, what was it, with a cow peeing. I used to think that milk was just the pee from a cow. I didn't realize that they had udders and stuff like that. Kid, totally acceptable. Once again, I was below 10 years old when I used to think this. Is there anything anyone would like to share? You know what? This is a hot seat question. We're going to put people on the hot seat.
That you say that like the frogs were distributing the pickles, because I imagine like a frog doing like a shady back alley deal for a pickle. Like,
Oh, no, I assumed that it was like pickles were like collected because it was like either like something that was like it came off of their body, or they pooped it out. I just thought they were the same thing because they looked like they were the same color a lot of the time. It was all association by thinking that it was like a pickle comes from a frog. Duh. Like, why wouldn't it come from a frog? Anyways, we're starting a show. Everyone gets 1 minute to just share something that they thought, well, that they like, you know, like Danita's in the room right now. Let's see what she comes up with. Go
I
ahead.
can't think of anything for myself, but I know my sister for the longest time insisted that apple juice came from a cow.
That's not you though.
I can't think of anything, but I remember
All
my
right.
sister saying that.
Okay, well,
And I don't know. I can't think of anything for myself.
wow,
Okay,
this
I have
is
another question.
really disappointing. No, keep thinking about it.
Sorry.
I want you to think about it a little deep. There's nothing. There's not one thing.
Not that I can remember, no.
Where did you think toothpaste came from?
Like chemicals and stuff.
Really? That's so not creative. Chemicals
Yeah,
and stuff?
I told you, like, my world was never sugar-coated or anything like that. Like, people would just tell me, like, cold hard facts, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
Wow. So you were deprived of imagination as a kid? I threw it at her. She can't even talk right now because her mic's off. Peaceful Kevin, it's your turn. Anything you thought was
Man,
from
I
something?
can't think of anything.
Oh, that's okay,
I
Peaceful
can't
Kevin.
think of anything.
I don't expect you to be like on
But
top
I
of
can
it in this
see
way.
why- I could see why that you thought that though as a kid. Well, one reason is on chocolate milk they put a cow that's like brown, and like
Oh yeah, that's confusing.
you could think it comes from the cow.
Well, do you think that Oreos were something that like also had some sort of human animal intervention, like coming together, making it happen? Or do you feel like, you know, like the cream in the middle is just from cow?
I don't know, but my first grade teacher had leprechaun footprints on the wall, and I thought leprechauns were real.
That counts. I think that counts as a solid answer. Thanks for sharing, Peaceful Kevin. You did a lot better than Danita. Anyways, moving on to the next one. We've got ourselves another in the room. Feel like telling us something, Celeste, about you?
So, I have two things. One, I have a story where she was not a child, but my sister still thinks that eggs are dairy and that they're dairy. And I was like, but they don't come from cows. And she's like, yeah, but they're in the dairy section, therefore they are dairy. And I was like,
Oh, that's actually a pretty
No.
good point.
but they're not dairy. They're their own thing. They're eggs. They don't come from a cow. Dairy comes from cows. Or even if you wanted to be like, well, goats have a type of dairy, that's still them, having milk.
We could
So,
make her right by saying that those eggs came from the dairy farm.
I guess, but it's still not.
It's still not. Yeah, it's still not
Zep?
dairy. No.
Yeah.
Well, that was fun. Next one is Grace. Grace, you got anything you want to share with us? Did you also think that pickles came from frogs? If not, explain why.
No.
Oh.
I
Do you have anything else to share, though?
Not really. I'm kind of like Danny, in which no one really sugarcoated things around me. Like, they kind of just told me what it was.
Okay. Do you remember learning about time?
Yeah.
When was the first time you realized we counted the years? What year was it?
Oh my. I have no idea.
Mine was 1998. So yours is like probably what? Like when was it really like you realized? Oh, we count years.
Probably in 2nd grade.
So what year was that? Okay, all right. We've got Natalia in the room now. Natalia, do you have something to share with us when it comes to something that you thought was made by maybe an animal, maybe not an animal? Just like how I shared pickles coming from frogs. What do you think? Anything that you thought?
No, literally no. I had no. Everything I asked, they would tell me, "Oh, it comes from this, it comes from that," and if not, then I just assumed it came from a factory. So there was nothing magical like that.
You never thought like, hey, how are Twinkies made? Maybe they're made with monkeys doing it and making it happen.
In the bakery factory.
In the bakery factory. Okay, so
Yeah.
you know, like it's just childlike wonder, childlike expression. Did you ever think that maybe like the gingerbread were made in the North Pole or anything like that, or maybe the
No.
Christmas cookies came from the North Pole?
No.
Did you ever think that the gift you got was really from Santa?
No.
Not one time did you believe in Santa.
No, not at all. I don't even know.
We're leaving Santa conversations for the Christmas season, but
I got in trouble in 4th grade for telling one of my classmates that he wasn't real, and my teacher got so mad at me, and it was like my neighbor, and she pissed me off, and I was like, yeah, well, Sydney, Santa's not real. And like she was like, just like I got in trouble, and I was like, how can I get in trouble for like saying a fact? That's ridiculous.
yeah, that is really sad though that you ruined it for her.
I mean, some would argue that
She already knew.
it's sad.
The thing is, I think that the last 3 years I believed in Santa along with all my friends. We all kind of knew he wasn't real, but we weren't really sure if he wasn't or wasn't. We wanted the presents. So we just kept believing because we weren't sure. We didn't want to call the bluff. I think that was probably between 4 years old and 7 years old. Those years were like, I think he's not real, but he might be. And I don't want to get Cole. So we're just going to play it safe and we're going to say that he's real and everyone's going to believe that Santa's... And it was kind of like a thing that we all kind of agreed that Santa's kind of real. He must be real. Hey, I'm getting presents. And you always got a present that year that said Santa on it. And it was like one of those things where it was like, yeah, I got what I asked for. Or, you know, you didn't get what you asked for and you got something close.
My mom thinks I'm weird because, like, okay, so, like, when I was younger and I found out Santa wasn't real, I was devastated. I was like, what do you mean? And, like, I didn't ever tell my son that Santa's real. He just is like, oh, Santa is a character.
No, Santa's real. How old is he?
He's 5. He doesn't believe in Santa.
Yeah, no, Santa's real, though. It's fun to do that.
He still, like, we talk about, like, you know, there's still, like, Christmas magic and stuff, but he just personally, like, it's just, my mom thinks I'm weird for it, but, like, I mean, I'm not gonna make him believe in Santa, and, like, he likes to, like, see the Santas at the store, and he thinks that's cool. Like, he's like, yeah, it's a character, but, like, he...
What's your parents?
Yep, Santa was at the aquarium. And like, primo. Yeah, and like somebody was dressed up like Santa the other day for Halloween, and he was like, "Why is Santa here?"
I don't like that. I was walking around talking about that during. It's like, let's let it not be Christmas yet.
It was a really weird costume. I didn't expect, and like especially because like I live in like a college town, and like these were like college students dressing up to go to the bar, and I'm like, who dresses up like Santa to go to a bar on Halloween? That's crazy.
What I'm not seeing enough of is people dressed up as Santa with a bunch of elves around them. You don't see it enough. It's something that I really want to try to do, but whenever you try to get people to organize to dress up as elves around you, they don't commit to all having the same outfit, and then that makes it so then nobody looks like they're part of the group, and then all of a sudden you don't have the look. If you're gonna have elves by you, they all need to be in the same outfit. You know, even if it's a little skirty outfit, it's still an elf outfit.
You know what I don't see enough of?
Santa.
Ben in a Moon Knight outfit. I've been asking for like 6 months at this point.
We ran that poll, and you know what? Everyone voted for Doctor Strange.
You didn't even care. Like literally within 2 seconds of Doctor Strange being mentioned, you were like, "There's a cape," and I'm like, "Wait a minute, Moon Knight has a cape too," and you were like, "No."
I don't think Moon Knight has a cape.
He does.
He does?
Absolutely.
We'll give it to Celeste. And he has a personality, you say, with the cape.
He has 3, I think. I don't remember.
I think it's 3.
There is Steven, Mark, and Jake, and then if you want to consider Moon Knight a personality, that would be 4.
Oh, yeah, that does. Wait, no, because he can be Moon Knight in any of those personalities.
Well, he has dissociative identity disorder, so the actual personalities that he possesses, like, because of his mental illness are the 3, but him being, like, possessed by Khonshu is a whole different thing, so that would be, like, Moon Knight. So that's not actually a part of his mental illness, that's more so just, like, Khonshu using him as an alter. So, like,
I see that.
different. But, you know,
I don't remember this part in the 6 episodes that I watched.
Well, I mean, the comic as well. But, like, you know, he also only, like, was like, hey, do this because he was mentally ill. And he was like, this guy seems easy to take advantage of. So, like...
He what? No, anyways, guys, thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for being part of it. Looks like they had to mute. Looks like she had to mute herself real quick. It's not...
Oh, yeah.
What? What were you saying?
I was just saying that, like, that was, like, the whole reason Khonshu was like, yeah, this guy will work, because, like, he's mentally ill, so he was like, this will be easy. To get him to do this thing. So, like, that's... But I don't think that would consider to, like, be a personality.
Okay.
It's just...
I hear that. Now, we're all still hanging out here having a good time. This is an opportunity for you to join in the room if you want to join in the room. I think we have Ray in the room, but I'm not really sure. Eat Those Horse Hooves is in the room. Nice to have you here, Eat Those Horse Hooves. You want to...
It is us, Wisin, El Dúo Dinámico.
Yes, we have Ray in the room. It's nice to have Ray Ren in the room. Or Ren. Anyways, I'm Benjamin, and we've got some guests. Tanita, Peaceful. And we also have Celeste, Grace, Natalia, Redacted, and Eat Them Horse Hooves. We have one more person available to come into the room if they want to. But Redacted and Eat Them Horse Hooves are new in the room. And we've asked a question to even Natalia and Grace, who were new in the room at one point in time too, and also Celeste and Peaceful Kevin and Danita. How was your Halloween? What did you do? You get to tell us a little bit about that. Redacted, you want to start off and tell us how your Halloween was?
So me and a group of friends went as 1930s mobsters.
Did you have like fake Tommy guns?
That's the one thing we couldn't find. So we just resorted to baseball bats. And what I think... Well, legally, I think it was a fake cocktail.
A fake cocktail?
I think. Like the ones that go boom.
Boom, boom, boom. So you did do a good costume. Would you say this is a 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 4 out of 10 costume of yours?
I would say it's a 10 out of 10, but because of the lack of Tommy guns, I'm going to drop it down to a 9.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that does make sense. And did you enjoy what you guys ended up doing? No trick-or-treating, right?
No, not trick-or-treating. Just a house party was all.
You know, one time I took my niece trick-or-treating, and my nephews were there too, and they walked up to the door, and I was waiting for them to walk back, and they walked back, and I could see this. I was taking pictures. The guy gave my nephews a handful of candy, and my niece one piece of candy. And my niece walked back and was like, why did I just get one piece of candy? And they each got a handful. And my sister was walking up and she overheard what was going on, and I was taking pictures, and I was like, yeah, you totally just did that. And we had to explain to my niece what sexism was that night. Because we wanted to, honestly. We could have not. But we did anyways. She was like 5. She had to learn eventually. And honestly, yeah, it's pretty fair. It was sexism. 100%.
There's no sugarcoating it. That's what that was.
You
Yeah.
want Ryan to believe in Santa at 5, but you're gonna explain sexism to her at 5? Crazy.
Wait, no, I think she was a little older than that, actually. She might have been around 7 years old. Because she's 9 now, and that was just like 2 years ago. Yeah, she had to have been 7. 7 or 6. I have photos, so I can just go back and look at it. And I did take a little bit of a video, but it was like, you know, them being all cute. Now, like, it's not as much fun with them sometimes taking photos. They're starting to get older. And once kids get past a certain age, they start, like, giving an attitude. I'm not going to smile. I used to smile in all the other photos.
That's my brother. He's just trying to be like me so bad.
Oh, Lori, yeah, that is crazy. Suzanne and I definitely just told her, like, well, that's just because of sexism, which is a thing, which he just doesn't want you. It's like, I think that she took the reins on that one, because it was more of like, I don't know what exactly she said. I was standing right by her, but I forgot exactly what she said. But I'm pretty sure it was something around weight. And it was like crazy. It was like, wow, you really went there. Like, but yeah, you know, you got people out there trying to fatten people up and trying to skinny people out. But I think a good middle ground's the place to be. Take care of yourself and don't worry so much about all those other people out there. When it comes to candy on Halloween, don't limit it on Halloween. Halloween's a cheat day. Everyone eat as much as you can of candy. Delicious candy. What?
I saw a TikTok the other day about people were talking about how like a lot of people are getting like Ozempic face and stuff like that, and like the influx in people on like different weight loss drugs.
What's Ozempic face? I don't know about this. What's this?
It's like, I think it's like kind of narrow. Like you can just like tell when people lost weight specifically through Ozempic. It's like an elongated face. Like I don't know how to explain it, but a lot of people are like talking about that, and I've seen it a lot, but just predominantly, I think it's crazy how many people are becoming heavily addicted to like these weight loss drugs. I have a friend who is like 120 pounds, soaking wet, quarters in her pockets type things, and she's going on Ozempic, and I'm like, dude, you're tiny, you don't need to go on Ozempic. And when I was there for her wedding, she had just started taking it, and she couldn't even eat like a bite of a tortilla chip the day before her wedding, and I was like, dude, you're gonna collapse. Because she was like, I cannot eat food, it's making me nauseous.
It just makes you nauseous if you eat food? That's what Ozempic does?
Like, a lot of people, like, they do not, like, the thought of food makes them sick. Like, you don't want to eat food. Like,
That's,
literally, like, stop food.
That's what Ozempic does.
I don't know if it's the same for everyone, but I know, like, a lot of people that I have talked to that are on things like it and Ozempic itself, it tends to do that where you just don't want to eat. You don't have cravings or anything like that because, like, you just don't want to eat. Which, like, for me, like, if I ever tried to go to the gym without eating at least something that day, I would pass out. So, like, I can't imagine how their bodies are...
Wait. Let's backstep on that. We first need to ask one question really quick. Redacted, what are you eating?
Cereal.
Okay, so he's eating cereal. And then we're going to take it back another step. So you said you'd faint if you didn't eat anything going into the gym. right?
Yeah, I go to the gym for about 2 hours. I lift for like an hour-ish, and then I do cardio for like 45 minutes to an hour, depending on what I do.
Okay, well, you know what? Honestly, you brought something to my mind. That reminds me, it is a great opportunity to ask. Natalia, did you drink water today? Sometimes you don't drink water and you could pass out. And I want to make sure you're drinking. Are you drinking water?
I am. I've drank my water, okay?
Okay.
That other conversation was not about water. It was about my sugar levels. Please.
Right. You're right. I'm so sorry. Natalia, did you eat any sugar today? I'm sorry, I asked the wrong question. That's all on me. That's on me.
She stole some of the candy in her work for me. So
Really?
yes.
Okay. Danita, you're standing around a lot. Are you impatient? You getting anxious? You trying to go on a run? What's going on in your head?
A lot of like energy stored up in the body. I just want to like.
He's stimming.
I'm just okay. Yeah, to be honest, I am just stimming. I've been dancing a lot, so I just kind of like been enjoying that movement, you know.
Okay. All right. So now that we've established all of this, we've had one person tell us how their Halloween was, Redacted, and all the others, but we still need to hear from Eat Those Horse Hooves. Eat Them Horse Hooves. How was your Halloween? You want to tell us how it was? What did you end up doing? And don't say nothing.
Yeah, so like we both didn't do anything. We just went to church and that's it.
Dang it, I said not to say nothing. Okay, so here's how I want you to do, Eat Those Horse Hooves. If you had the craziest Halloween this last Halloween, what would it have been doing? What would you have done this Halloween differently if you could have gone and done anything?
I would have slept, to be honest.
Really? I see you sacrifice sleep all the time. Alea Ribbon Person, you got to come in and join us. It's nice to have you here. Nice to see you here. I hope you're having a good night. It's always nice to have people coming back. Alea Ribbon Person is in the room. Everyone give her a shout out. She's a ribbon, and she's a person. There's one more slot left, so all you got to do is request. But we are checking to see who else is in the room, too. And it looks like we've got a lot of people here. Do feel free to request for the last spot if you're looking for it. If you just want to watch and observe, you can watch and observe too. I'm not going to force anyone to be in the room. But it's a place and space that you can take what you want out of it. You can be in it if you want to be in it, or you can just be looking at it if you want to be looking at it. If you're looking for eye candy, the best place to look at me is on YouTube, but I'm also beautiful on this platform of TikTok. But I have to share the screen with all these other people. That's right, on TikTok, it's very limited. You can't look at me that well, but you can look at me incredibly well over here on YouTube and on Twitch and here on TikTok. You got other guests in the room that are here in the live stream. Their voices can be heard, and they are here in a live stream experience that is rewatchable. Keep that in mind. What you say and what you do in the live stream is something you'll be able to revisit. If you want to talk about how like you used to think frogs created pickles, you could. You could talk about that, or you could leave that at the door and not really bring it up. If you want to flex and stretch, Ben, we see you every day. Stephanie, I appreciate you reminding me. I see you every day too. And it's always nice to have you in the room. Thanks for saying it. What were you saying, Danita? You're trying to unmute yourself?
No, Celeste was saying I'm looking at Danny. I was like, oh hi.
Oh hi? What's oh hi?
Oh hi, like up north, oh hi.
I don't understand how that refers to you though.
It doesn't.
Okay, never mind then. I got a little confused, but I'm here doing what I can, creating the place and space. You can be in it if you want to be in it. You can be watching it on any of the platforms I'm live streaming on. You can even be interacting in that chat. Be nice to my moderators, be nice to each other, and tap on that screen. Give me as many likes as you can. We're here on Guest Night on TikTok. You can join me over there. Be a guest. If you're looking for a reason to live stream or to just go live in general and you've had your TikTok account for a while, tonight's the night. Go on to it, and you can join me on TikTok with other people as well. You feel like you're getting cheated on? Eat them horse hooves? No one would ever cheat on you. Period. What are you... Oh... What? What's happening?
I have a question for Primo Redacted.
Okay.
Have you read the book, The Mexican Gothic? How is it going?
I'm slacking, low-key. I need to get on it. I've been slacking.
Wait, we have the book now? Is that the book
No,
for book club?
This is a book he's reading, but I also have, and I stopped reading it, so I needed him to convince me to get back into it.
Okay.
Stop at chapter 7. It's getting interesting.
Chapter 7 is crazy.
Wait, if it's crazy, why did you just stop?
Because I have too much going on, and I honestly be forgetting to pick up the book.
Alea Ribbon Person, what is everyone up to? You can come in the room too if you want to come into the room. We're here hanging out. It's just a normal Thursday night where we're doing guest night, and it's going to be here for at least another hour. You can be in it if you want to be in it. It's rewatchable on YouTube and on Twitch. For those of you that want to remember your presence in my live stream. And for those of you that aren't necessarily down to rewatch it, I understand. But for those that are in it, to be in it, be mindful of how you show up. We've got questions and stuff. I got age restricted for some reason. They think I'm a minor, so I can't be a guest. Leia Ribbon Person, that is... Did you send a picture of yourself to them with your driver's license or anything to be able to identify your age? Because they have a platform for you to be able... I gotta fix it and show an identification, but I'm too lazy to. Yeah, okay. All you gotta do is take photos of your driver's license and send them in, and it'll get reviewed by a person. No, I gotta do it. I just been too lazy. Okay, that's all on you, girl. That's all on you. I just repeated it myself. Okay. I stopped at chapter 3. So Natalia stopped at chapter 3, and then Redacted stopped at chapter 7. And honestly, I feel like both of them should meet halfway.
I'm trying, okay? I have it right here. I'm trying.
Okay, here's what I want to happen. I think that Natalia should read all the remaining chapters past chapter 10. Redacted, you just read up to 10, and then you tell Natalia what happened. And then Natalia will tell you what happens after chapter 10 to however it ends. What, is there like 20 chapters in this thing? How many chapters is there?
I didn't agree to this.
We're about to find out.
It said I was age restricted all the way to 2030. What? 2030? It thinks that you're that young?
Oh my god.
2027? What is happening with these age restrictions? Just send your driver's license to them. They want to see something that makes it so then you are older. Natalia, that's foul? Yeah, Grace, Alea Ribbon Person, and who else is having age restriction issues? Ray?
I'm not having age restriction issues.
I need someone
Yeah.
out of this whole room to tell me which Quan Mills book to start with.
Which one what?
Which Quan Mills book to start with, because Lily's telling me to read a Quan Mills book, but there's so many that I need to just we have to come to an agreement of which one I start off with.
One of the ones where someone's baby daddy is an alien.
Is that something that commonly happens?
Yes, actually. It's either something from hell or something's pregnant. I don't know what it is.
To be honest, in life, I do feel like that's a usual thing.
Have you never seen the Juan Mills videos? Of him being what does he say? Best author in the galaxy or something? What does he say?
International bestseller. Yeah.
International bestseller, yeah. And it's always Ben, it's these absurd book titles. These insane, half of them are really long too. But it'll be
the last one I saw was Pregnant by a Barbecue Chicken Pizza from Hell. Something like that. It's just so stupid.
I like this. I like where this is going. Eat them horse hooves. I think that you should get a bite. You're asking for one, really, please. But I don't know if you should have a bite. You want a bite.
Danny, are those the like Jotty Pops or whatever?
No, these are like the Michoacana ones. Like,
Okay. They look delicious.
You're not gonna share?
Costco has.
She can't
like,
share. They won't let her anymore.
Oh, okay, my fault.
I got age restricted. I can't share my food.
Yeah, she has an age restriction. They think that she's like 12.
They think I'm too old.
I'm actually disappointed that to TikTok's age restricted a Leia Ribbon person. But at the same time, I actually kind of agree with the fact that she looks really young. But also at the same time, don't we all look young? I think I look young.
I do not look my
Do you
age
think
at all.
it's anything to do with people's like
Not today.
voices? Because Lily was saying that she got restricted too, and Lily has like kind of like a higher voice too. So do
No,
you think AI maybe like
I don't.
And I'm biased because Celeste and I are pretty much the same age, but I can tell the difference between like us versus like Natalia, even versus Lily, because there's a little bit of a gap between Lily and Natalia, and I can hear the difference.
Really, you can hear the difference in age, in the voice, in the sound of the voice.
yeah?
Yeah, 100%.
So if you heard a video of like one of them from when they were younger, you'd be able to figure out what age they were by listening to them, potentially.
I
Well, not
can
exactly,
get close, probably.
but you can get close, yeah.
Yeah,
Really,
yeah.
that's interesting.
I have like a thing for like accents and things like that. So very specific things like that I pick up on like scary. I don't know.
Do you think
That's
you'd
like some-
be able to figure that out with men too, or not? With men too, or not men?
No, yeah, it's definitely noticeable in men.
Just anybody. I just think there's a certain development that happens. I can also tell when someone sounds older. You know?
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Would you say that you'd be able to detect which of my videos is when I was younger or when I was older?
That would be a fun challenge to do. You just play me a video and I have to guess the year that you are.
To be honest, though, as someone that's exercised my voice, I've been able to talk this fast and been able to talk like this since I took voice acting classes. So I don't think there'll be much of a... You'd have to be able to figure it out because I'd still do impersonations. You still do high voices and low pitches. There's nothing that I don't do anymore. Right? There's a couple things I don't do anymore. There's a couple voices I don't do anymore. But that's
Honestly,
because...
this is so off topic.
That's because they hurt my voice. You shouldn't, just letting you guys know, if you play with your voice and you like to make voices, if you're doing something that is actually hurting your voice and you're thinking that it's like, you know, it's worth it, it is actually going to have bad effects on you. It shouldn't hurt your voice. No.
Yeah, I think
You look guilty, redacted. So good.
well, you know why.
That's why I looked over at you low key. I don't want to snitch you
Yeah,
out.
I was like, it's a little, I feel a little confused.
Yeah, if you're hurting your voice while you're talking, it's not gonna make you feel good.
Oh, no, I'm not talking when I do it.
Oh, okay. Well, then never mind. Honestly, though, I need to go inside and get second dinner, but I do like having all the people in the room. It does look like we're getting lots of people in on the guest night here on the Tickety Talk. TikTok and YouTube and Twitch are all running right now. We're here in the place and space of the internet. We almost got to 20 viewers right there, and it's gone right down to 16. Let's try to get back up, guys. I'm going to step out for 1 second. While I'm gone, Grace is in charge. You want me to put Grace on center screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. So we're going to put Grace on center screen. That's right, Grace. You're going to have the floor. Now, when it comes down to it, you're going to have other people that are also going to help you. Uh-oh, I can't get it. It won't let me do it. So if I go 1,
Thank God.
and then 2, and then 3. Nope, it won't let me do it. You see how I'm trying to do it? You see how I can move people around? Well, you know what? I'm just going to problem solve this. Bam. There you go, Grace. You got some time. I'm going to make it so then Danita can talk to you too, and so can Redacted and some others as well. I'll unmute everybody as well, but you'll have center screen. So we can look at the lizard. Everyone likes a lizard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, everyone likes a lizard. Plus, this also gives you the opportunity to tell everybody about the collections you have. I believe you have a coin collection. Maybe you want to show people the coin collection if you have pictures to share. or if you are collecting anything, you're an insect person, right? You love insects, right?
Sure.
Talk about insects. I'll be right back. We'll make sure Danita can talk too, and a couple of the others, and making sure that everyone can actually chime in. You guys are going to get one invite to unmute yourself. If you mute yourself, you can't unmute yourself unless I invite you back. So you'll be leaving Grace here, helpless and incapable of, getting you to say anything. So Grace, you are leading the conversation. Everyone else has their mics unmuted as well.
If I can turn
Talk
my
about
camera,
insects.
I can't actually show
I just want to see if then I'm like one of those people at like auctions where they're like just calling out prices. I genuinely want to hear that.
Oh yeah. I'm sure you can.
Yeah.
Lily, my question is also, is it too much to ask to see your rubber duck collection?
Rubber ducks.
Yeah, I collect rubber ducks.
Do you
But they
own
are
a Jeep Wrangler by any chance?
Pardon? What?
Do you own a Jeep Wrangler by any chance?
Not a Jeep Wrangler, but we do own a Jeep.
Okay, close enough.
But all of my ducks are in storage, so I can't show anything right now. I'm sorry.
All good. All good.
It's okay.
And Danny, how's your sleep schedule?
What?
How's your sleep schedule?
Oh, it's okay. It's better. She's just trying to make sure that I get good sleep.
So that's why.
Awesome.
But it's okay. Better.
May or may not just stub my toe just now.
What flavor is that, Janita?
It's watermelon.
Watermelon.
Yeah, this part is like kind of sweet, and then this part right here is like lime.
I live in an apartment, Celeste.
It's so good.
Not too much now. Not too much now.
Dude, fruit is kind of funny though.
Say what? Wait, what am I? I'm not gonna say that.
Yeah, food items for food fridge. What do y'all imagine the inside of like the archetypal man? Like, this is a man. Like if you were to look at a fridge and you had to guess who lives there, how do you know? Like, oh, this is a man.
Beer. A carton of cigarettes, because I know some people crazy enough to put them.
Yeah. Así deberías de portar.
And
What?
yeah, sounds about it. I would tell off with that alone.
I'm sorry.
What about gaming?
Oh, I can't speak on that personally. So, anybody else want to take a crack at that?
Yeah, basically that, and like basically that, but like no food either, because I feel like
Just poppers.
I think
okay, I don't
like
want to say
a
that,
box
but like
of pizza.
the refrigerator.
Mystery liquid.
Mystery.
Okay, wait. You know
Some-
what? Let's actually see if I
Some
have
Bud Light.
half of that in my fridge. Okay, so there's the alcohol. I finished the eggs today. There is lunch meat. Oh.
Is there any vegetables?
Ah, I forgot my water.
There's a singular avocado.
Okay, there is no vegetables.
It's bad.
Rod is Filipino, so we have lots of vegetables.
Let's see. There is coffee creamer. A lot of it.
Okay.
What flavor?
Oh. Wait, what the heck? Oh, wait. Now it's like a. Oh no, it's my turn. In the middle of Redacted's bridge tour. Shit. Okay. I mean, sorry. They're all vanilla. Oh, okay.
It looks like we've moved on to the next part of the show where we have Danita in the room and she has the center spot, as you can see. But we are coming to an end with giving the center spot away to people. We were just really wanting to have Grace in the center to get her to have that moment so she could just break out of that shell. If you've been in the live stream before, you know that the lily pad of the group can be shy at times, but we do like to have an embracive moment where we give people the spotlight every now and then. It was fun to have her. I don't know what was being said. I'm assuming the conversation was good. Was the conversation good?
Yes, and it's rewatchable on TikTok and YouTube.
It's not rewatchable on TikTok, but thanks for being so good at being observant on what I say in the live streams. We are coming to an end with this whole thing where I do the live show, but we'll come back and we'll do another live show when we want. But I just wanted to leave it with Grace. Did you have fun doing that, by the way?
No.
You didn't? But you were in charge for a little while. Didn't that feel good?
It's kind of scary.
It was scary, you say. It reminds me, it was about fridges. Ooh, we were talking about refrigerators. I do like a good conversation about refrigerators and fridges. It sounds like Grace was probably talking about it because Grace does also like refrigerators, right? Right, Grace? You're a big fan of the colder foods.
What kind of refrigerators do you think we were talking about?
Oh, definitely the deep freezing ones. The ones that freeze things real fast.
Redacted is your fridge deep?
It is offered to me by an apartment. I don't think it classifies as a deep freezer.
You were giving us a refrigerator tour? Is that what was happening too?
Okay.
Yeah.
Tour / more like confirming Celeste's superstition because the conversation was you can tell who lived, like if a man or a woman lives in said building based on what's in the fridge, and I basically confirmed that.
Yeah, he opened it for like 0.2 seconds, and I like saw like a gallon or something, and the rest just looked like
It's
a
milk,
loose,
bro.
like a loose vegetable, and then like some other random drinks and stuff. And I was like,
Hey, loose vegetables are really popular these days.
I have a singular
for men.
fridge.
Mm-hmm. A loose vegetable means a lot of things.
I thought you weren't supposed to keep avocados in the fridge. Am I wrong?
You're right. You're not supposed to, unless you cut into it.
Yeah, I cut it open, so technically it's a half an avocado.
That makes sense. I don't know if it's accurate, don't quote me. But I saw something about like people were keeping avocados in the fridge and they were like keeping them in water to keep them like good longer or something, getting like listeria from it.
Never seen that. I know
Yeah.
I just keep them out unless I cut them. Then that's
Yeah.
why I refrigerate it.
Well, it was like a thing where they would like stay fresh a really long time, or something, because like, you know, you can look at an avocado and then like 5 minutes later it's rotten. So like eat time. So like I'm not about to eat 6 at once.
Or never buy a ripe.
I mean the listeria people.
Oh,
Those people.
yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, because like it was like a thing where people were like, yeah, do this thing, and you put them in water and you keep them in the fridge and it keeps them fresh longer. And a bunch of people were like hospitalized for listeria or something. And I was like, oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so like, don't follow everything you see on TikTok.
Not yet.
No, believe half of everything you see, but 100% of everything that makes sense. That's right. If it makes sense to you, just believe it. Don't question it too much. If it makes sense to you, believe it for you. That's why conspiracy theories are around.
Right.
Yeah. This is how the world works.
But sometimes conspiracy theories get proven to be accurate later
Yeah.
on.
That does happen. But it also, like, some of the craziest ones never are proven to be accurate. If it's too if it's too outlandish, it never gets proved to be right. There's not a single one that was like a really crazy one that ended up being right. There's
Like
like
what?
anything that's beyond logic, where it's like, oh, that was all staged. It's like, in order for certain things to be staged, like how people were saying the Sandy Hook thing was staged, that was a crazy conspiracy. That was definitely a conspiracy that'll never be proven to be not a conspiracy. Like that is clearly something that happened. Or like the people that are like the genocide in Armenia was like that didn't really happen. It's a conspiracy theory. It's just fake, or just
This
like
is super messed up.
there's a bunch of them that will never be proven to be anything but denying history and denying factual things. There's a bunch of them that like there's just no way, and there's always going to be the person in the room that's going to be like, but there's a chance, and it's like, yeah, I mean, if you want to like disregard all the proof, if it's too, it would need to be orchestrated to an extent, like the moon landing thing. In order for you to orchestrate that, there would needed to be hundreds of thousands of people that are getting paid to be able to make that happen. And then for none of them to be able to talk and hold to their NDAs would be absolutely unheard of, because men and women both are not that great at holding secrets forever. Like, that just doesn't work. Things will eventually come out. The truth eventually comes out.
I saw a conspiracy not that long ago that the missing people in the U.S. are in McDonald's nuggets.
What?
Yeah. I
Alright.
saw a thing and they're like, oh, these missing people are in McDonald's food. And I was like, oh no.
I
We'll eat it anyways, but
I kind of get it.
Yeah, I mean, McDonald's nuggets are a little bit mystery meat. But like, also, for the record, I don't think this is accurate. But the government has done weird things. I wouldn't doubt it.
the government's covered up a lot of things.
Yeah, they were specifically saying like these like specific people that went missing after like speaking out on stuff with the government.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of that. I do also think there's a lot of things being... So, like, there's a car accident that happened in Santa Monica that wasn't reported on. At first it was, and it was scrubbed from the internet. It must have been someone's kid that was really important. You want to doom scroll Natalia? Gosh, Natalia always picks other things over us.
What, bro?
Yeah, she ditched us so fast. She just doesn't care. You know what? We need to give her more attention. Next time I'll give her more attention. I'll invite her back in. Anyways, I'm Benjamin. I'm here for you if you're here for me. And I don't take things personally at all, but...
Actually, yes. Like, that is probably the... Hold on. My fault. There's someone just typed the conspiracy in the chat, and honestly, I believe it.
Tempting? What have you done so far, Danny? What is this conspiracy?
That cash is being phased out. Yeah.
That cats are being phased out as home pets?
No, cash, like dollar bills and like coins and stuff like that being phased out to like basically being electronic tenders.
Oh, I guess so. I mean, to be honest, the government really doesn't like Bitcoin or any of those digital currencies. So they've been against it most of the time. But I do feel it. It does feel like it will eventually get replaced with something. Maybe a point system? The government doesn't run out of money. The government makes money and says it's valuable. So to say we're running out of money is like something that you could have said when we got rid of the gold standard a long time ago.
In that case, can the government print my check right now? Because I'm still waiting on...
Technically, yes, they can. It's a very confusing system, but we basically just made it so then we make money valuable due to the fact that we say it's valuable. And we put like... Yeah, the dollar bill is... It's us,
That's
man.
Thing when it says like the like when they're like the world is this many billions in debt, and I'm like, how? We made money. Like we chose that. What do you mean? How are we that much in debt?
My thing is, where is the money going to that we're this much in debt?
Yeah. Debt forgiveness is a thing, though. We could just forgive all that debt. Act like it was never spent. I don't know. The kids of tomorrow are going to be really dealing with a lot of shit from today.
Orion would like
Oh,
to
yeah.
sing.
A wizard, a wizard, a wizard.
A wizard?
Lizard.
He's doing the lizard thing. For like 5 minutes, he's been like, when Ben is done talking, can I please say something? And I'm like, what do you want to say? And he was like, can I say the lizard meme, please? He's still saying it in the
Hey,
background.
Orion.
Wizard,
Right.
wizard.
Wizard.
He's like literally like tap dancing right now and like intensely. Like, you know that like Cartman meme right now where they like were like hey 6'7", like that's literally Orion 24/7. It's wrapping paper. Now and I got some for Christmas. Because bro's super excited. Apparently there's a chicken stars meme too. I don't know what that is, but he does.
Try that out.
I'll start him on the brain rot, please. He will literally name like all of them back to back.
This looping is really crazy right now on YouTube. It's looping when I was still wearing the vest. I have been wearing the vest for a little while. So there's a loop right now on YouTube, and I can't really make it stop. On TikTok, this is the place to be. If you're here on Twitch, well, you could be in the live stream experience in a little box if you want to be on a screen behind me. But you got to join in on TikTok. It is here on YouTube as well, where I don't even know if it's connected really, because it is looping still. This is also a technical issue here on YouTube. We'll try something. I'm going to give it what we can to create the space and the place, and it's still looping, it looks like. Yeah, it's still looping. Anyways, maybe we should end the live stream on YouTube, but continue here on Twitch. I would like to be here on all of them, but we're going to keep it what it is. It seems like Redacted's trying to read at the same time, so be quiet in the chat a little, but also be loud. Be here for it.
I imagine someone's like scrolling on TikTok and they like scroll past your like live and they just hear like Orion and Redacted like 6'7", 6'7", 6 like over and over.
I'm sure that there's a lot of that happening on the internet everywhere else too. I hear a lot of 6'7" being screamed out here and there. And I hear a lot of
So is Ohio still like a brain rot meme? So like the younger generation, or not really?
I had to explain to Orion a couple months ago that Ohio is a real place.
it can't be.
Oh my god. I was like talking about how my grandma lives in Ohio and he was like, Ohio! We don't like Ohio. And I was like, first off.
Wait, who doesn't like Ohio? People don't like Ohio?
It's like a meme where it's like they basically like were like Ohio is basically like GTA. Like it was just like a meme.
Now GTA, that
When I talk about like Orion being like a walking meme, like he has just like since he started talking, like all he does is just spout out memes like 24/7. Like it's insane.
Makes sense. Let's also welcome in my cousin Lori, who's in the room. Lori, you want to say hi to everybody?
Hi.
And you also want to say hi to the lizard above you.
Lizard. Oh my god, lizard.
Yeah, there's a lizard above you, Lori. Do you like Lily's lizard?
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Can you
It's a bearded dragon.
Lily's screen bigger?
Oh, we can make Lily's screen bigger. Lily, when you were the host, why didn't you show the lizard? Like
She was trying to show us rubber ducks.
Rubber ducks, you say? Well, this is Lily's Liz. Aww. Yeah, you get the full screen right now.
Yeah, let's see if I can. I can't really move him.
Why? Is he moody?
His nails are kind of long, so it's kind of hard to take him out.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Say that even though I just did.
You totally
Take him
did.
out. Yeah. He doesn't really do anything.
Well, he's doing something right now. He's looking right at you, and I think that's a look of love to us. I think he notices how lovely we are. We all look great tonight. I think everyone's wearing their good outfits. He's serving face card. Which face card is it, Ray?
I agree.
Wait, so what is the serving face card? It's just called serving face?
It means that he looks good.
Oh, that is what that means? He is judging
He
us.
also has different costumes.
What's his
Like,
favorite
on him.
costume?
I like the lobster that's right here, honestly. He hates them all. But
So, when I gave you center stage, you didn't think to start dressing up a lizard when you had the center stage the first time? You had such a good thing to do without me even... No way. Is he an elf?
I'm sorry.
Is he an
Yeah.
elf?
He can also, yeah.
Can he
be
be...
Santa too.
Oh, now that is cute. These look like really expensive outfits. This is at least $40, right?
Each of these outfits were like 5 cents each on clearance. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, really? Well, for
Yeah,
future
they're super
sponsors,
cheap.
can you just say that they're really expensive?
Yeah, they were like $100, honestly.
Thank you. Just so then those
Super
future
expensive.
sponsors won't tell me to remove this video. Okay, so what is this one? What is it? A crazy eyes on top of the back of him? What is
It's
this?
a spider.
Ah, I
It's a
feel it.
Halloween costume.
That is a good Halloween costume. What's this lizard's name, Lily?
Gizmo.
Gizmo. Okay, so did Gizmo go trick-or-treating?
No.
Do you think
Unfortunately, because it was too cold.
it's weird if someone takes their dog or cat to go trick-or-treating and has the dog or cat be the actual trick-or-treater?
No, I think that's a good idea.
Okay,
I'd give
good.
them candy if they knocked on my door.
And if someone showed up at your doorstep with another lizard, do you think Gizmo would be territorial? Does Gizmo
Yes.
hiss?
He doesn't hiss, but he will flare his beard right here. So it'll be like all puffed up and he'll be mad. And it'll actually turn a darker color. Right now it's yellowy golden, and it'll turn black.
It'll turn black,
Yeah.
and then he means business.
Yeah.
Have you seen him fight before?
No, I don't let him around other people. Or like other lizards, sorry, not other people. Everyone loves him though.
Now, if he was to get along with any other lizard, what type of lizard would he get along with? An iguana?
Probably his. I think the iguana would eat him.
Why do you think the iguana would eat him?
I think he looks like food, I'm sure.
Really? I'm gonna
Yeah.
have to say that Danita doesn't have iguana experience. She shouldn't be talking. Redacted, though, he might be right. But when it comes to Danita, she needs to stop overstepping with the knowledge of the things she doesn't know. But Redacted, for some reason I feel like you'd know this. So if you think that that an iguana would eat a lizard like this, what type of lizard is this called?
It's a bearded dragon.
A bearded dragon? A bearded
Yeah.
dragon.
A bearded dragon.
Well, thank you for sharing. I did enjoy looking at a lizard like this. Your camera is still on, I think. Just letting you know if you forgot. I'm not sure if you know.
I know, I was putting his hat on.
Oh, okay, good. Oh. Does he like wearing hats? No, Danita. Danita.
I do have iguana experience. I've eaten an iguana. It's really
I'm sorry, guys. I had to do it. Anyways, I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian. We're going back to encoring. So all you have to do, Grace, is you have to select, and I encored you. So you can come back and show more costumes if you want. Danita doesn't need to talk. She has nothing important to say right now. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. She had it coming. Trying to teach people things. Those are all the costumes I have? Wow, that was fantastic. Well, thanks for sharing. It's nice to have you here. Thanks for being here, Grace, and for showing all those wonderful little costumes. We've got Danita in the center stage because I can do this, and then I can mute her, and I could still be the one talking. I'm in the tiny corner right there. That's right, the tiny little box. That's me. I'm Benjamin. I'm here for you if you're here for me. And Danita's making a scene because I muted her, but we'll unmute her in a minute. We will. Regardless, we're here making it a special place and space for all of us to be able to engage and interact in. And I appreciate people coming in and being part of it. We'll be doing guest night for at least another 30 minutes. So be in it if you want to be in it. Now's the time. It's like a last call in ways for you to be able to come in and be a guest. If we get more people in the room, we'll go for a lot longer, maybe. Who knows? Regardless, we're doing it and we're playing it by ear, having a great time. Danita's time is still... She would still have 3 minutes to talk if I unmuted her. But I will unmute her, and she needs to take a step back and, you know, like, take a deep breath. I'm going to say all the things that could potentially trigger anyone to chill. I had this one girl talk to me about how, like, there's these things that when people tell her this, she just goes off. And I was at the wedding, and she was talking about one of the things... I think it was Vanessa was her name. And she was like, when someone tells me to chill, it just sets me off. And maybe like doing that right now, I'm going to tell Danita to take a deep breath, relax, chill. Just let me finish first. Let me finish. You're muted. What are you going to do about it? Anyways, chill. Take a chill pill. What is it? Give yourself space. There's a couple other things I could say, but you know what? We're going to unmute you now, and we're going to give you the opportunity to talk. Go ahead. You can talk whenever you want. She's decided to do the silent treatment, so we're just going to mute her again, and we'll just let that be what it is. Regardless, we're here in this space and place, and it is a place and space that you could be interacting in too. If you're looking for some fun people to be silly with, this is the place. If you're looking for a political conversation or a religious conversation, well, that can be elsewhere. Honestly, this isn't the place for that. But I do appreciate people being in the room, and it looks like she does want to say something now, so we'll give it to her. What did you want to say? Now she doesn't want to say anything anymore. Girl's conflicted. Maybe I shouldn't have told her to chill. I don't know. She's Southern Mexican, which means something. She's said it tons of times. She's profiled herself, and I'm not sure what it means, but I'm sure she means something by it. We're going to just bring this back around. Peaceful Kevin, if you have anything you want to say, do you want me to put you in the center? You want to be in the center, Peaceful Kevin? Let's put Peaceful Kevin in the center. Let's see what he has to say. He might have some special words for Danita. He ends up being a good force of nature. He is peaceful, as they say. All right, we're going to wrap up Danita's time, and that moves on to Peaceful Kevin. Peaceful Kevin?
Hello, TikTok.
Look at that. Peaceful Kevin, what do you want to share? Do you feel like Danita should have had the square, or did you like that I muted her? Is that the news? Are you watching the news?
Benjamin or Danita?
Wait, what about Benjamin?
Cast your vote now.
Oh, yeah. We could run a poll. You want me to do one of those quick polls? Crying face is Danita.
Yes.
Laughing face is me. This is a quick poll, guys. Do feel free to vote. Danita, you can't vote. That would be cheating. So, hold on. Let me figure out how to do this again. I think it's this one. No, it's not that one. It's this one. No, it's not that one either.
Justin,
Oh,
what is this emoji?
uh-oh. No, I can't get to it. You know what? Having two cameras in front of each other really doesn't always work out in my favor. But if it's a crying face, it's Danita. If it's the laughing face, it's me. Feel free to vote. Danita, you can't vote in this poll. So Ben can't vote either. No, I can't vote either.
This is such a tense election.
But the crying face is me. The happy face is Danita. Did I just change it up, or is it always been that way? Who knows? Regardless, vote if you can. I didn't change it. I didn't change it. If you voted wrong. I'm blue. Danita's red. Vote blue for me. Vote red for Danita. Like, I got 4 votes so
Damn,
far.
Community organizing.
Let's see if we can make it happen. You said crying is Danita. You're laughing. Yeah, I did, but I had to change it up because I realized that the blue is blue and the red is red. I want to be blue. Danita can be red. If you voted fast, you wasted your vote. You just had to wait. The poll ends in 3 seconds. Looks like I won. Anyways, I am the winner of this one. Thanks, guys, for voting. Peaceful Kevin, do you want to talk about the vote results? I came in with 4 votes. Danita came in with 3. Thoughts?
So Ben is slightly more popular than Danita, but not that much.
I do like where this went. So you have definitely clarified that those voting results are legitimate, right?
I feel like, yes, certified.
Good, certified.
Vote for, yes. I feel like Ben and Danita offer different things, so maybe that's why.
Yeah, like I'm really funny. Yeah. I make people laugh all the time.
Maybe the people who voted for Ben are gay men. I don't know.
Oh, I feel like we got a lot of those in the chat. You know.
Yeah.
It's just kind of how it is. I mean, I remember when I first started doing these live streams, it was just all a whole bunch of gay guys asking me if I was gay. And I was like, maybe Juliet. And Jennifer in the room. And Michaela, such a good medicine woman. At the beginning. You were there, Peaceful Kevin. Do you remember how it was at the beginning?
Lori is a gay man.
Yeah, Lori. You totally are. Like, oh, 100%.
It's that nepotism. The nepotism with Lori. It's strong.
Oh, Justin, what do you mean? You wish you weren't one right now? You're doing a great job. Dear Vita joined? Why is Dear Vita
Justin,
here?
what happened?
Yeah, you want to tell us about it? I can give you the microphone if you want to come in and talk rather than write it down.
What is don't cross emoji, Justin? What's that emoji?
Exploding right now. Oh.
Exploding.
So you're upset about something.
Aw.
What I do wonder what happened, Justin. You are a valued member of this community. Always coming in, being positive and popular. People love you. Look, Celeste is like, no. Peaceful Kevin, you want to take the floor, talk to Justin, give him some heart to heart?
Justin is fine. He's being a queen.
Oh. I see how it is. It's nice to have people here on all of the platforms. We do have this happening for a little longer. It is guest night. So many words in my... Oh. So many words. Celeste, you have the center stage, but we're actually going to exit this little screen right here. But is there anything you want to say while you have the center stage before I exit out of it?
How convenient. Now that I'm not silenced, you want to end it?
No. I mean, to be honest, I would have muted you if I didn't want to hear from you. So, no, I would have muted you, and then I would have been like, it's over. But I'm giving you the center stage. If you do want to, you just have 5 minutes. It's a long time. If you want to talk about something for 5 minutes, you can.
I could let Orion say lizard repeatedly for 5 minutes if that helps.
No, I don't think that's going to be good rewatchable material. We got to think about the live stream after the fact.
I'm going to do it right now.
You can do it for as long as you want, but you know what you should do instead? You should practice how you say you're a wizard, Harry, just to get into character on if you ever get a play as Hagrid in a school play. Because I do feel like one day you're gonna get that role. You're gonna be able to play as Hagrid, and that one line that you're gonna have to say is "You're a wizard, Harry," and you're gonna have to say it a ton of times to get it down right. You know, you could say it from different voices, maybe different places in the house. Just run around saying you're a wizard, Harry. You know, it's a great line from a great movie called Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone.
I can't tell if he's listening or just watching Gravity Falls right now.
To be honest, Gravity Falls
Are
is
you
really
listening
intense.
And watching Gravity Falls.
As he's saying, he's doing both.
It would be a nice meditative soundtrack. Yeah, it would be. If you were like, I'm a wizard, or you're a wizard, Harry. You're a wizard, Harry. You're a wizard, Harry. You know, just like practice. Just like say it different ways.
Or maybe just, I think he might have meant say, like, Ryan going, lizard, lizard, lizard.
Or
that's what he meant.
You're a lizard, Harry. I mean, he could have been a lizard. Imagine the lizard version of Harry Potter. There was once this series of thumb movies where someone took a thumb and started doing and acting out all the different movies that are in pop culture. I think they made Thumbtanic and the Thumb Witch Project.
I feel like I remember
Robin
this.
Thumb, which was like Robin Hood, but it was a thumb. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was really popular. They were really funny.
I swear I remember this, but also
They did Thumbtanic, which was really great because it was just like the movie. The ship sank, but a lot of the thumbs survived, but a lot of thumbs were lost at sea. It's a sad thing.
Imagining like a lizard version of Harry Potter just makes me think of Gizmo in that witch hat.
Oh, that is so complimentary to Grace's ability to dress up a lizard. She was able to make you like associate wizards with her lizards.
Wizards and lizards.
Wizards and lizards, baby. I do hope everyone's in for it. The live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. We got Celeste center stage. Ask her a question in the chat if you want to ask her a question. She has a lot going on these days. She stood me up earlier this week and didn't play Marvel Rivals with me. But it's okay. We're forgiving people.
No one paged me.
Yes. Except for the guy who scheduled the time and the place. But like
I know you said you were like, let's try to shoot for this day.
we can just
And then
rewatch it. And we'll rewatch
you never
it.
confirmed it. You said we were going to shoot for that day. And then you said that you were talking about me in the live stream, but no one was like, hey, Celeste, Ben is wondering where you are.
To be honest, I have Sarah, Sarita, the Citalita, and Danita in the room all the time. And I expected one of them to be on top of it.
Yeah.
But to be honest,
or-
Danita always gets really in her head about how much she contributes, and she always thinks she does more than she does. And then Sarah picks up all the hard work, and then Danita takes credit for it. It's just kind of what ends up happening.
Honestly, Ray or Danny or Lily or like Natty, like.
To be honest,
like-
Natalia not telling you, you should feel bad about that. Natalia was gatekeeping on you, girl.
Nah, Natalia's a little bit evil.
Which is why we love her so much, and she left us because she wants to doom scroll and think half as much. Why not stay
But-
with us?
I will say, what I'm most hurt by is the catfish for Kevin did not tell me. They tried to add me on Marvel Rivals. They should have told me.
Yeah, they could have told you. Well, Redacted, do you want 5 minutes?
Sure, yeah.
Well, 5 minutes it is. It does seem like you're drinking Coca-Cola after you ate a bowl of cereal. Milk to Coca-Cola?
I got bored.
Redacted.
So that's the one-time thing, and it's never happening again.
Hey, who just left? Did someone just leave? Oh, Lori?
Oh, okay.
It's fine. Come back if you want to come back, guys. It's easy to come back into the live stream. You just request and you can come back real easily. It is nice to have you, Redacted. Redacted, you were going to show us your refrigerator? Is that what people are saying in the chat?
No, that was a one-time thing.
Oh, okay.
One-time thing.
What's in the freezer, though? Do you have any ice cream?
Yeah, that's all that's in the freezer.
Just one tub of ice cream?
Two tubs actually.
Oh, chocolate?
Butter pecan and vanilla, not chocolate right now.
Okay, so when the butter pecan's being used, do you put chocolate on top of it?
No, one tub is for my dad, the other's for me.
Oh, that's nice. It's good to have different variations and to respect thy father with thy ice cream that they like. It's in the Bible somewhere, I'm sure. And if I'm wrong, well, you can let me know in the comments in future live streams, and also in these ones if you're rewatching them here on YouTube and here on Twitch. Redacted, do you want to tell us any stories about when you were a kid and when you were really hot-headed about something, or maybe you were being really mean to someone or a group of people, and you were definitely in the wrong, and you remember it, but like you don't know how to like really think about it or process it anymore, but like you were definitely the person that was the problem? Anything you want to tell us about that between like 1 and 10 years old?
Uh, not really. So I guess okay. So I did have a temper as a kid, right? Still kind of do, but it's not as bad as it was back then. And my elementary school, we had this sand pit with 2 goalposts in it that we basically called our soccer field. And we're playing as normal, but mind you, it's a sand pit, right? So there's always going to be one guy playing soccer who's going to play dirty. That's expected. Now, when someone throws a handful of sand in my eye to get me to stop me from shooting, that's where I lost it.
So
And that same day I got suspended because I broke his arm.
you got suspended?
Yeah, I broke his arm after he threw sand in my eye.
Do you think he really deserved to have his arm broken, though?
Honestly, I think I kind of went a little extreme with it, but at the same time, I kind of tell myself that it was, I guess, getting even. But even then, I feel like that was way more of an extreme than getting sand in my eye. So I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like he was having it coming. I heard the story. I think he was having it. I mean, honestly, maybe that kid also, if I was a kid on the playground and I saw that happen, my immediate response would be, yeah, the weakest people, their bones break. Because I never broke any of my bones growing up, and like I would see other people break their bones and get their bones broken, and usually I associate it with weak people. If you have you broken a bone, Redacted?
Nope.
Yeah, see, isn't it? Don't you kind of feel like it's weird? It's like, how are people breaking these bones? Like, do you think that they're weaker?
I wouldn't say they're weaker. I just think it depends on the person. Because either someone can be really weak, or someone does the most extreme of things that end up breaking something.
So one of my friends told me that we got in a fight, and he grabbed my finger, and we actually didn't get in a fight. He wanted to fight, and I didn't want to fight, and like he grabbed my finger and told me that he was gonna break it, and I told him he couldn't do it, and he proceeded to try to break my finger, and he couldn't do it, and and he was like, I like you're gonna want me to stop, and I was like, no man, you're not gonna be able to break my finger, and I still haven't broken a bone, and I can just see that my sister broke a bone though, and I don't like that. No, I don't like that she did. Grace, have you had a sibling ever break a bone?
No, but my sister has sprained her arm before.
Really? Well, that's interesting. But a sprain is just when the bone is fractured, or is that a whole different thing?
I have no idea, honestly.
You seem more like a doctor type. I mean, you do have Lily in your name, and a Grace Lily, and that is associated with doctorism or doctorology.
Is it?
Wait, no,
I
doctorism?
don't know.
Yeah,
I feel like doctorology sounds better.
yeah, doctorology does sound good. Our Doctor pologically speaking would probably be a good one, right? Doctor pologically speaking, medicologically speaking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you want to be a doctor when you grow up? You're giving doctor vibes tonight.
I used to.
What made you give up on it? Was it because Redacted showed you what was in the refrigerator that he has?
Yeah. why.
That's the reason you don't want to be a doctor anymore?
It made me give up all hope.
Don't you think he did a good job with his 5 minutes, though? And then it kind of brought back your hope for being a doctor?
A little bit.
A little bit. You hear that, Redacted? You did a good job. Redacted did a good job in his 5 minutes. Danita, I don't even remember what Danita talks about in her 5 minutes, but she probably wasted it like she normally does. But we have it now here with you, Grace. You, I think, are the sixth and last person on the list. Unless somebody comes into the chat as a new guest, they'll be added to the roster. Being a doctor sounds like a lot of work. Leia Ribbon Person, are you trying to tell us how you're looking forward to becoming a doctor? So, Grace, would you think that a Leia Ribbon Person would be a doctor at any time in her life? Or do you think she'd be more of like a florist?
I think she'd be more of like a florist.
Okay. What do you think she'd be good at besides being a florist?
Maybe being a teacher. She kind of gives off those vibes.
Like a music teacher? Or a dance teacher?
Sure. I think just a teacher in general.
Okay. If you were to be taught by her, what would you want her to teach you?
Maybe music, actually.
Okay, now, your next class after that is taught to you by Ray. What subject does Ray teach you? Yeah, let's just say Ray's your teacher. What?
That's a hard question.
So Ray, like if Ray was your teacher though, what subject do you really feel like she would be teaching you? And then after that class, you'd have Natalia's class. What do you think Natalia would teach you? And do you think Natalia and Ray's classes would be kind of like similar but different, but basically since they're back to back, it was kind of like a continuous thing? Do you think Natalia would be nice to you if you were a student in her class?
If she knew me, no. I think she'd be maybe like a PE teacher.
Ooh, Natalia gives PE teacher vibes? I'm still curious about Ray. What would Ray teach?
Honestly, I think she would be like a homeroom teacher or maybe like a library teacher.
That's interesting. I would say home ec. Do you remember what home ec was? Or did you get home ec?
I didn't take that class.
It's not important. What's important is what else you could come up with when it comes to the others that are in the room as well. Would you say that the best teacher would be, of those three, Alea Ribbon Person, Natalia, or Ray? Who would be the best teacher?
Probably Ray.
Okay, so you don't know what Ray would be teaching you, but she would be the best. That is so great to hear. I do like where this has been going. It's always fun to have guest night, and it's fun to have you guys in the room, and it's fun to make up the crazy questions, and to also have you guys answer those questions. Grace, do you have to add anything else to it?
I think Danny would be like a swim teacher.
A slim teacher.
A swim.
What does that mean?
Yeah. Like she would teach swimming.
Oh, a swim teacher. Well, thanks for sharing. I appreciate everyone being here and being part of it. It's always nice to do these live streams. Now we have the open mic back up, so feel free to chime in if you want to chime in. We got Peaceful Kevin in the room, Grace in the room, Redacted in the room, Danita in the room. We're still here for you if you're here for us, and you can also come in as well. Celeste, where did you go? Are you saying you're coming back? Blue's Clues was a director. Swimming lessons from Danny coming soon. Alea Ribbon Person, she could do swimming lesson TikToks, but knowing her, she won't do requested videos. She just doesn't do them. She just doesn't like doing that. Oh, you.
I don't want to really invite perverts, to be honest. I'm good. You know,
You haven't talked in a while, and the first thing you're gonna say is that you don't want to invite perverts. You had so many other things you could have started with saying. And you're going to say...
That's an important thing to say.
What perverts are you talking about? Like...
Giving giving swim lessons in anything is gonna invite perverts. Like, I'm good. Like,
Okay, here. Newsflash, girl. We're on the internet. It invites perverts endlessly. You could be doing nothing, fully clothed, and there could be perverts in the room.
exactly.
I am telling you, regardless of what you do, you're going to have to deal with all types of people. So you shouldn't be not doing something just because you're afraid of how one group or one pervert might come in to be like, nice legs.
Ooh, shoulder.
I'm getting slapped back to my manager.
Yeah, like...
No, actually, the amount of sexual harassment I got as a swim instructor was actually really insane. Like, I'm good.
I get
Then
that
what did you
by
say?
middle-aged women.
Why don't you just wear like a full body, like old school swimsuit?
Like, down to my ankles?
Yeah, like something my grandma would wear.
Yeah. Next time, I'm just gonna wear like a wetsuit, you know?
Who just dropped out? We have Celeste, Redacted, Grace. Who did we just lose?
Oh,
Kevin?
yeah.
I have to get off mic now? Aw, wait. Peaceful Kevin, isn't it like 3 a.m. for you?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Peaceful Kevin, it's really late for you. Anyways, Peaceful Kevin was in the room, guys. Everyone give him a shout out in the chat. And if you're here as a guest, give him a shout out as the guest that you are, saying, Peaceful Kevin, we'll miss you. Have a good night, but stay in the chat if you can. Ben, can you sing a song, a lay ribbon person? Of course I can sing a song. What song would you like to hear? And do you need it to be about something fun? Ray's liking the live stream. What's your question, Danita? Are you going to talk about perverts again?
I was gonna ask you to sing the song about the weather.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that works. Anything fun? But it's such a short song. It's not really a song. It's just like a rhyme. It feels like a poem because it is from Alice in Wonderland, and I think it actually is a song. It's just sung. I mean, it's a poem. It's just sung.
Yeah, but I like it. I just wanted to hear it down.
Cause I never ever worry about the weather, but the weather never ever does a thing for me. And then I think it just repeats. Yeah, cause I never ever worry about the weather, but the weather never ever does a thing for me. It's really is a poem though. It's like I don't think that's a song. You know Miles next. Who's you know Miles?
Dude, don't look it up. Do not look it up.
But who is you know Miles? I'm not looking up anything.
I'm scared.
You don't want to know.
Ben, can you sing it? But like, can you rap it? Can you do the weather song? But like, pretend you're Slim Shady.
No, I don't think so. Because it has so much of a. It's just how it lives in my brain. I think I could maybe like change it to some degree, but I don't think I could make it a rap. I'm not really a rap type of guy. I don't even listen to rap.
You don't even use wrapping paper around Christmas?
I don't. I use newspaper. You don't use newspaper? Got to be environmentally cautious. Actually, I have a sister that does that.
I just told you I got some 6-7 wrapping paper this year.
I'm going to get some 7-8 wrapping paper because I've learned that I'm more of a 7-8 than a 6-7.
Why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9.
My birthday is on the 3rd of December. Doja Cat does rap, but I just like looking at her sometimes, if we're being honest. But when it comes down to it, it's on the 3rd of December. She's beautiful. What can I say? Like, she put herself in the public's eye. She's down to be looked at and listened to. She does sing some good songs. But is it really rap, or is it just more of a hip-hop rap type of thing? It's questionable. It's poppy.
Yeah.
You know?
Talking about Doja.
Yeah, Doja Cat's is very beautiful. That's a crazy statement. A lay ribbon person, you can take that to the bank for me. You can deposit it. You can tell people I said it. You can bring it down, pick it up, set it down, eat it a little bit. You can do whatever you want with that. You forgot what I said. 10 Towns Down. Is that a song? Redacted is 10 Towns Down a song, or is it? Do you think Celeste is talking about a song or a musician?
I just want to preface by saying I listen to death metal, so I don't think I know anything about what Celeste just recommended.
I tried to say 10 Toes Down, but I typed it wrong because he was saying like he was like you can take it to the bank, and then went on for a hot minute. So I was like, man, he's 10 Toes Down about Doja Cat.
I have listened to Megan Thee Stallion. I have.
You know
What's
what?
the question, LA Ribbon person?
What are your thoughts about Megan Thee Stallion and her looks?
Oh, I don't want to say anything. Let's just talk about Doja Cat some more. That's fun.
Oh,
Yeah, but
Doja Cat, not Dojo Cat.
no, I like how I said it. Anyways, you are right. But at the end of the day, you know, I'm not perfect. I'm not going to say everything right. But it's Doja Cat. It's not Dojo?
No, it's Doja Cat.
Really? Why didn't you guys correct me before?
Also, earlier when you read my comment, I wasn't saying director. I was saying if you were like, if the guy from Blue's Clues was a dictator, not director.
Wait, he's a dictator?
No, I said you. If the man from Blue's Clues.
Did you see that test I just had to take over here? Sorry about this, guys. On guest night, I have to interrupt. Did you guys see the test I just did over here on TikTok? That's the test that they give you to make sure you're not AI. If you saw it, you saw that I had to assemble a little bit of a puzzle, and I did it fast just to prove that I'm not AI, which I'm not. I am not AI. I am a real person, and I just proved that I'm a real person on TikTok, where you can join in as a bot if you want to. But if you want to join in as a person and be part of it in the live chat or even as a guest, you totally can. But it was fun to show you that little thing. I just wanted to bring attention to that. It was a test that if you don't pass it in 5 minutes, they shut your live stream off. Because, you know, you're not like there, and you're also not a person. Celeste, you're getting disrespect from someone. Who's the disrespectful? Redacted, are you drawing tattoos? Celeste and a LA Ribbon person are chit-chatting it up. Did you actually say Dojo Cat?
Yeah, she was asking if you actually called her Dojo Cat. And then I said yes. And then she was like, the disrespect.
Wait. Yeah, there is some disrespect. But also going live low-key kind of scares sometimes. Oh, when you join in as a guest? Or when you go live on your own TikTok account? Is that what you're talking about? How did it turn into that conversation? Are you talking about something else?
I was unaware that my profile had like a little thing that was like saying that I was live whenever I would join in here. Until like pretty recently when my friend had joined in here and Jenny was like, yeah, it says it's live on your profile, and I was like, ah.
Yeah, you didn't know that? Well, actually, you wouldn't know that unless you had multiple phones. And some of us do and totally know that that's something that does end up happening. But yeah, it sneaks up on you, and you're like, why do other people know? That's why Sarah has a burner account, because she has to go on that one so then her, like, snooping friends don't snoop on her.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I didn't know that, though, and now I'm, like, wondering, because, like, I don't really have many people on TikTok, but now I'm like, oh, man.
I know.
My friend literally, like, took a screenshot one day of us, like, being in the live, and sent it to my group chat, and he was like, haha, look at Celeste, she's in a live, and I was like, why?
Wait, I was in a group chat? I was in your group chat?
Yeah. He was like, look at Celeste. She's on live with these random strangers. And I was like, first off, they're my friends. And he was like, haha, look at her. And I told you that day, I was like, tell this man to get out of here. And you were like, I can't tell anyone to get out of here. I'm nice to everyone. And I was like, stop being nice to this one then. And you were like, no, I have to be nice to everyone.
That sounds like me.
that's like 90% of the time why I don't have my camera on. The other 5% is because of OPSEC and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Then
They screenshotted a Leia Ribbon person too. It sounds like the same thing happened with her and her friends. There's little I can do about it, guys, especially since it's a rewatchable live stream experience on YouTube and on Twitch. And luckily, those friends of yours don't realize that I'm doing that because they could just send you the clip. They could.
then, are you ever concerned that you make your lives too open for everyone, and that you might one day like attract like a bad person and like?
What
give
makes
them
you
a
think that
platform
hasn't
to be a
already
bad
happened?
person?
That
Oh
happens.
no, I'm sure it has.
That happened since it started. That's kind of like the name of the game. That's why I was confused when Danita said that thing about the creepers, because when you're online, there's gonna be a little bit of every type of person. You can't let the other people don't you do it. It's not gonna be a statement, is it? It's gonna be a question, right? Or is it gonna be a
Phrase it like
statement?
a question or a statement.
All right.
Say it like a
What
question.
is your statement that should be a question, Danita?
Is it so? No, it's actually a question. Okay. Is it so wrong that I'm trying to minimize the amount of pervetry that comes into my space?
No, it's not.
Is that so bad?
But then
That's all I'm trying to
that brings up the whole thing with creating content online. Is if you're creating any content, you can have that be happening, even if it is not necessarily the type of content that should be warranting it. Or like, there's this one girl that I follow, and I really like following her. And she updates her life, and she lives in like Washington. And she updated this one photo, or she made this one post, and I commented on it, and then she like removed it, and I couldn't figure out why. And I sent her a message, and I was like, "Did you like delete the video that I commented on?" And she like went on to say that she was getting harassed on how her thighs looked in that video, and she looked like she does in any of her other videos. It's just, just her in her videos. But then, I proceeded to probably like, I couldn't really relate to that, like, feeling that I could feel that there was something there, and I tried to like make a joke. But at the same time, people don't really like being harassed. I totally get that. But it is something that's going to be happening. Even if you like try to safeguard yourself or try to restrict the audience that you have, you're going to get people from all walks of life coming in saying all types of things. Then those creepers that you think are creepers, they're not creepers. They're probably a friend of yours down the street that's just messing with you because they have nothing else better to do. And I think that one friend is trying to get your attention because they want to hang out. And Danita, you ditch a lot of people. So maybe you got to rethink this. And maybe it's like, there's like some friend that you think is creeping on you on the internet. That might be a real friend in real life that you're just neglecting now. Yeah. She's got to think about
I'm
that.
not going to elaborate on that.
No, she's thinking about it because she can't elaborate on it. She's going to think on it. I think I want to go doom scroll or get a snack. Grace, you want to tell us about the snack you'd get before you leave?
I have these fruit roll-ups in my cupboard right now. Sounds pretty good.
That does sound pretty good. You can always come back in as a guest if you get tired of doom scrolling. You'll miss the singing, though, because I'll end up doing more singing because we've been requested to sing a whole bunch of songs by a Leia Ribbon person. I don't really want to sing Grease, but I could sing parts of it, but I think it's a little inappropriate. There's a lot of inappropriate Grease songs.
Lily, have you ever frozen a fruit roll up?
Yeah, my cousin has too.
You guys did it together as a group?
Yeah.
You know what's even better? Freezing sour strips.
Wait, I think my cousin did that once actually.
Wait, freezing sour strips?
Strips, yeah, like the sour strips. Like, like the little, like, flavored sour.
Oh, that is actually a really good idea.
Yeah, they come out to be, like, the best sensory experience. Like, it's great.
I'm going to need to try that. That does sound like a good one. I feel like we're making a lot of progress tonight with learning things and getting to know each other better. I don't know who you are or where you are unless you decide to say something in the chat or be a follower or come back for it. We're here on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch. It's rewatchable here on YouTube and on Twitch, not on TikTok. It's here for your entertainment. And if you do want to come back and watch it time and time again, you'll always be able to do so, especially if you come in as a guest, you'll be able to recollect that time you came in, and you'll be able to also share it with your friends. You could send a link to your friends tomorrow if you really want to, or you can hide it from them. You can gatekeep it. You can be like, I was never in a live stream. You can use your fake account if you want to. You can be part of the action of getting pickles out of a jar, because I think that's what's going to happen over here on the Burrito channel. But we do got, what's everyone's favorite season? Ooh, what a great thing to ask, Alea Ribbon. It's always going to be something. Now I want pickles. Alea Ribbon Person, we were talking earlier about how pickles were thought to come from, what was it? I said that I used to believe that frogs made pickles, and that's where pickles came from. Frogs. Alea Ribbon Person, did you also think that frogs were also the creators of pickles? Yeah, frogs. You don't think that, do you? Your reaction's making me think you don't think that because you used an exclamation point and a question mark. But then again, that could be like frogs or frogs. But yeah, Danita, you want to show us some of these pickles?
Yeah, so this is my jar of pickles that I milk the frogs for every morning. And they're pretty good, honestly. They give me good pickles, so I'm very grateful. Here's a pickle right here. And the first bite is for Chad. Unless you don't like pickles, then you don't have to take it.
Oh, it looks like she really wants you to stop. She's craving pickles. It looks like she just added to it. Sorry, LA Urban Person. Danita, it's like a wild pickle eater over here. She's always eating the wild pickles. Yeah.
I really am. I love pickles.
They need to be from the wild. Milk the frogs. Ben, how long have you been live? You want me to tell you? 312 minutes and 32 seconds. Thanks for asking, Darren Matthews. You got to do the math on that to figure out what the exact time is, but 3 hours and 12 minutes and 41 seconds is my time right now. Pickles are the best gift to Earth. Alea Ribbon Person, if someone gave you pickles for Christmas, would you say, oh, pickles, how nice? Or would you be like, oh, thank God, I really need these pickles? Would you be happy to receive said pickles? Would you be kind of like confused? Would you be upset that Ray's in the room? Ray, it's nice to have you here. Say hello to everybody.
Hi, everyone.
Would you also marry someone on the spot if they gave you pickles for Christmas?
I don't like pickles.
Oh, so what? Let me get this straight. You don't like pickles. You don't like marshmallows. What else don't you like? Just so we can make a list of things.
Cauliflower or something like that.
Okay, that's fair.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Totally fair. I'm not even going to think twice about that. You really got to dress up the cauliflower to make it good. Alea Ribbon Person, do you have a question for Ray about things she might or might not like? Might not like? We have pickles and cauliflower and that other thing. Marshmallows on the list. But you need to be specific to ask her a specific question. Kate Powers, I also see Bowers. I see you're in the room. You should probably ask the question too to Ray if you want, or even Celeste, or Redacted, or even Burrito Girl. The people have to know: are you savory or sweet, girl Ray? Are you? That's what Alea Ribbon Person wants to know.
I'm sweet, I guess.
Oh, so which Powerpuff Girl are you again? Were you Buttercup?
Yeah. I mean, I'm both, so.
No, you're Buttercup. And then, what was it? Danita was Bubbles. And then Sarah Sarita Bonita Citalita was the leader, which...
Sarah's Bubbles.
Sarah's
And Danny's
Blossom.
Blossom.
Say, like,
Oh, no, you guys need to stop trying... What was it, Celeste?
Sarah has like a Bubbles personality.
Yes, Sarah is no, Sarah's the leader. She's definitely a leader all the way. What makes you say she has a Bubbles personality?
Because Bubbles is so like wholesome and innocent and like adorable, and that's Sarah. Sarah's like just like
I see it. Okay,
a
I
little
guess
angel.
I guess it makes sense. Maybe I was wrong, but I needed Celeste to explain it to me.
Hey, did somebody clip him saying he was wrong?
I say I'm wrong all the time. But when it comes to a Leia Ribbon person being in the room and asking what she is, she's like, "What am I, guys?" I think that you are more of an Ariana Grande girl. So you're not Bubbles, Buttercup. What's the last one named? Butters and Blossom.
Butters.
Yeah, Butters.
The Better Business Bureau.
Butters is my favorite Powerpuff Girl.
Oh, wait, I like Lori. You're a ribbon person. What am I, guys? You're a ribbon. If anyone, okay, so a Leia Ribbon person, if you ever started your career as a musician, going down the line, would you ever release an album called Just Ribbons with a Leia Ribbon person? Because I feel like that would be a really good album for you to have. Just Ribbons with a Leia Ribbon person, and all the songs would be about decorating with ribbons and how you tie a ribbon on your head and tie a ribbon and tie a bow for the day, something like that. We've got Danita having some ideas on this. Danita, what are your ideas?
I see the vision very clearly. I feel like it's a seasonal album too.
Okay, so it's seasonal, so that means that it comes out during Christmas time. So that means that there's going to be some Christmas songs in there. You know what, a Leia Ribbon person, if we wrote an album for you to perform, would you do it? And then you'd release it on, like, what, Spotify or something for people to be able to listen to it? So you do love Christmas, so you would do a Christmas album? You'd have to sing All I Want for Christmas Is You song? What's that one? The Mariah Carey one.
I have no doubt that Alea can sing that.
Okay, so you'd have to do a cover of that song first. Yeah, the Mariah Carey song. We're going to have a lot of fun this holiday season. The Christmas decorations come out very soon at my parents' house. I'll be doing a Christmas live stream where I build a snow village from Department 56. It'll take me about 8 hours. So that will be live streamed. It normally takes about 8 hours. If I live stream myself doing it, it could take longer. It is a process in itself. I have to lay out a town. I have to do a grid. It'll have steps to it. You'll be able to build a snow village with me too. If you like snow villages, that's something to watch later. And if you're thinking to yourself, what's a snow village? A snow village is tiny little houses all put next to each other, and they are lit up and they looking nice and dandy. It's basically a big dollhouse thing. So if you want to watch it, you can watch it and you can be part of it. That should happen this weekend. Good night to you, Celeste. Thanks for being here and being part of it. Get yourself a good night's rest. The live stream experience is ending in the next 15, 20 minutes. So do get yourself in the community here by following me on my Discord server. That's right, my Discord server. And you can also check me out on Instagram. You can join me here on these platforms. Be a follower, be a liker, be part of the conversation in the future. Just keep coming back for it to make the live stream experience special for you. And for me, we need the moderators in the room, and you could potentially even be one too in the future. Who knows how you could be contributing to the live stream experience. If you're in the kitchen, I'm not in the kitchen, but Danita is. And if you're sitting down, I'm sitting down. You could be sitting down too. And if you're thinking to yourself, dang, I don't want to sit down at all. I just want to stand and watch this live stream. Go ahead. You stand your little heart out. I'm not going to tell you what to do. No, this is entertainment for you to consume how you see fit. If you just want to stare at me, you could stare at me. If you want to talk at me and yell at your screen, honestly, I'm not there with you. You can do whatever you want, but be mindful about the people around you. And don't associate yourself with strangers and places that are dangerous. Ain't that right, Danita?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. We also have someone cutting. What is this? What are you cutting right now, Redacted?
Like bread. I don't know. It's one of those like French breads that you find at like Walmart for like $1. I got bored and decided to do it.
No, that's good. That's the way to go. That bread's always the best. I'm laying in my parents' old bed, so it's comfortable. That's good, Lori. I've laid in that bed before. Is it the same bed? No, it can't be. That bed's like 30 years old. You'd see it. Okay? We'd all pay to see the cover of. It is the same bed. That bed's old, but you know what? It's still good. It's fine. But last time I laid on that bed, I was probably like 10. Yeah, which would be 25 years ago. And there's cats there, so I didn't come over a lot because I was allergic to cats. Anyways, I'm Benjamin, and I do what I can to create the space and place. If you're here for it, it's still here for you for a little while longer. You can join in on the tail end. We got Ray here, we got Redacted here, we got Burrito here, and these people are doing what they can. If you're thinking to yourself, well, what does DeVito have to say? Well, Danny DeVito has a lot to say, but we've been putting them in the corner. We've had to mute them a couple of times. Have you ever had any pets, Ben? Oh, a lay ribbon person? Let me tell you. My first dog's name was Bailey. And whenever I meet someone named Bailey, I always go, like my first dog? And they go, I don't know, I didn't know. What do you mean your first dog? Like, oh yeah, I know, like your name is Bailey, like the name of my first dog. And he's like, yeah, but like it's my name. And honestly, it's caused some problems. There's been a couple of different conversations I've been in where people have been like, I don't really like being compared to your dog. But yeah, like your dog. It's always a girl. It's never a guy. It's always a girl.
I know a couple of girls. I feel like they're involving girls every time.
Yeah, and I love saying, isn't that a dog's name? Because that's like what my dog was named. And like, oh, and let me say, you can really piss people off saying stuff like that. But I also had my guinea pig that my Auntie Margie bought me. Shout out to Auntie Margie. Lori, you're in the room. You're madre. Auntie Margie bought me my first official pet, Chocolate. He was a guinea pig that really felt the love and affection of a hyperactive 7-year-old boy. So honestly, that guinea pig had to deal with being placed on top of things to see how it would get down. And honestly, I'm surprised that guinea pig survived a lot of different opportunities. I would always put him at the top of the couch. And like I was a kid, so I would reach really high up to put him in really high spaces. And he would always be able to climb down, but it would always probably be like a really scared thing. And to be honest, I kind of look back at it and go, that was kind of cruel. But then at the same time, I thought he was, I viewed guinea pigs differently. I thought they were climbers. Kid, anyways, I thought that they were climbers and that they like to climb down things, not up things. That I should have taken it as a sign that it couldn't climb up something, so why would it be climbing down things frequently? Anyways, that's not the point. Regardless, Chocolate passed away on November 12th back in the day, and his birthday, our unalive anniversary, is coming up. Wait, it's the 8th. Never mind, it's not the 12th. The 12th is my friend Andrea's birthday. I always get them confused. Yeah, that's right. I get confused these two things. When my guinea pig died and when one of my friend's birthdays is. It's a common mistake. And if you're thinking to yourself, that's not a common mistake, it really is. It really is. Because I'm telling you, I'm making the mistake common by making it commonly a mistake. It is what we make it. And this live stream is what we make it too. Thanks for the questions. I do. Oh, yes. Rip to Chocolate. Yes, Chocolate was a very, very fun, lovable guinea pig. And he will forever have a special place in my heart as that first creature that I took care of and made sure to feed and clean his poop. Yes, it's fun to clean the poop of the animals we love. It's kind of weird, too, at the same time. Such a personable thing. And you think that the animals would be able to, like, figure out how to clean up after themselves. But then at the end of the day, if they could figure that out, why would they be the animal for you? I don't know. Anyways, it's been 325 minutes. I'm starting to get tired. We're winding things down. If you're just tuning in, well, you're catching the last whatever minutes of this live stream here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. Rewatchable here on YouTube and on Twitch, but not here on TikTok. But the TikTok experience is unique to TikTok. This is where you were able to join as a guest. You'll be able to remember. You can little be nice in the room, and you can take clippets of the parts you like the most, or you could just have rewatching it if that's something you really want to do. Hey, just thought I'd drop by quickly to say hi. Thanks for being here, Little B. Hello to you too. I'm yawning, but I'm covering it up because I'm embarrassed. No, I'm not embarrassed. I'm Benjamin. This is a live stream experience that it does happen daily, and I get tired, and I also document my life here in these places of the internet for you to be able to come back to and revisit. I'm trying to make it a place and space that's fun for half of you to at least show up to, and the other half of you, well, it's hard to appease you, so it's like I only do what I can. Danita knows what I'm talking about, right, Danita?
Oh yeah, 100%.
See? 100%. It's hard to appease the masses, especially when you live stream, which leads me to also say, if you live stream yourself and if you like to create content, this is a place and space you could also promote yourself a little bit. I don't mind sharing the spotlight. It's social media. It is a place and space for you to let me know what you're up to, and I can tell people about your live stream. You can even tell people about your own live stream. You can join the Discord server, and you can also share the videos you create on a regular basis if you have anything relevant and fun to be able to display here on the internet in my places and spaces. I just ask that you leave the politics and religion at the door. And if you get confused sometimes in my live stream because I'm talking about politics or religion, that's totally different. If you're coming in as a guest, it's just the one thing I ask. No opinions from other people sometimes. No, we're scared of those opinions. But honestly, I try my best not to talk about those things because I myself can't really be silly and fun talking about those things. I know there's comedians out there that are great at making jokes and saying stuff about politics and whatnot, but I'm not well read, so I shouldn't do it. And that's just going to be the reality of things. It also is a place and space that I don't want people to think that it's not for them. It's for anyone who can come in and have fun and be silly. It is nice to see people are here on YouTube saying something about Edmonton, Albert, Canada. I'm not sure what we're talking about Canada for, but thanks for being here and thanks for being part of it. What's your question, Burrito?
Edmonton.
Oh, it's not a
Alberta,
question.
Canada.
Hello, everyone from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Thanks, Crystal. Yeah, I appreciate that. I love that, Ben. I love that too, Lori. What are we talking about? We're talking about no politics, right? Anyways, I am here doing what I can when I can, but if you're going to be a follower, I'd really appreciate it. If you're going to be someone that likes the live stream or share the live stream, really appreciate that as well. You can also be a paid subscriber here on TikTok or here on Twitch, and we are 26 hours away from being monetized here on the YouTube. That's right, 26 hours. So if you can rewatch some of the live streams or just go in and watch some of my videos for a little while, you can help me achieve that goal of getting 26 more public hours, which will make it so that I can cross that threshold and actually be in the monetization club. And then people can actually be a subscriber here on YouTube, and you can actually tip in the live stream as a super fan and stuff like that. But right now you can't do that. And if you're looking for those features, well, I've had to explain to people before. I have not yet unlocked them. Yeah, the live stream experience has tiers or tires, depending on how you like to pronounce things. But it's tiers. But you could say tires. But that's because it's almost spelled identically. But it's not. But it's tiers, not tires. And not tears like tears. Tears like tears. Am I explaining it well? No. Does it matter? Yes. Let's let Dorito explain it. Dorito, you want to explain it? You can explain it how you think it makes sense.
Yeah, tears as in Tears. Tears as in Tiers.
No, the difference between them.
Oh, the difference between them? Tears is like wah wah wah, and tears is like one thing above the next, you know?
Or tires. Tires is also not
Tires.
correct. It's spelled very differently. Hey, Lori, you're also on YouTube. Nice to have you here.
10.
Oh, a 10? A full-blown 10. Wow. Okay, so Ray, you still got some time. Do you want to tell us anything else about maybe like what's been going on with you? In general, when it comes down to the candy that you could potentially have around, do you have Halloween candy even though you didn't really do much of stuff? Did you guys buy like a pack of Halloween candy?
We didn't actually.
You
We
didn't?
didn't like do anything. Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, like, does that mean that right now you don't have any milk duds to eat? Or do you have milk duds?
No.
Gosh, that's
I do,
terrible.
but like I had a pupusa earlier.
That counts as good eats, right? That does count as good eats. Now, when it comes to other things that you're looking forward to, what are you looking forward to when it comes to being in the live streams in the future or potentially even watch nights? Are you looking forward to any movies or any experiences? Your time's up, but you can still talk.
I would like to watch all the Barbie movies with my divas.
Did you say Bourne movies? All the
Barbie.
Wait, say it again?
Barbie.
Oh,
Wait, Barbie movies?
yes.
Yeah.
How many Barbie movies are there?
Good question.
There's actually a lot.
You mean the animations, right? I've
Oh,
seen a
yeah.
good amount of them, but I don't like them. They tend to lack in story. I'm just saying. Like,
They're kids' movies. Who cares?
Yeah, I was about to say they're kids' movies. How much story can you get out of that?
I don't know. Have you ever seen The Great Mouse Detective? There's a lot of story in that. There's a lot of story. And have you ever seen Bambi? There's a lot of story to that too. That guy loses his mom. He ends up being raised by his father and then becomes the king of the forest. And also, I've seen Lion King, which is really great, but also super sad. And the reverse of what happens in Bambi. So instead of it being the mom, it's the dad. But it works different because there's the uncle. And the uncle's not in Bambi. There's no uncle in the Bambi world.
That just
Thanks for
made
the
me
gifts.
realize most early Disney movies had like just a thing for killing off a parental figure.
Yeah, it's because of the way that the fairy tale stories are structured. That's like, they were taking stories that were already written, except for Aladdin should have still had his mom around at the beginning, and then like something happens to her, I think, in the story, but I think that they cut that out from the Disney version. They were like, yeah, let's not do that. Ellie and Joel Core. Who's Ellie and who's Joel? You're in the room, Ray. You want to explain that?
Have you never heard of Last of Us?
Oh, right. I've played both games. Ellie and Joel. I know exactly what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
Yeah. But when it comes down to the videos I made, they were all taken off because I was on my first TikTok account. Also did this is what it looks like when I get eliminated. But I didn't say the word eliminated. I used the dead word that you're not supposed to dead use. Look at me gambling. Anyways, I'm Benjamin. This is a piano in front of me, and I'm saying goodnight to everyone here on TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. We're going to let the guests say goodnight in a moment, but before I allow that to happen, I want to take this opportunity to say thank you to the guests. Thank you to the moderators. And thank you to the guests. But let's thank the moderators here on the platforms of Twitch first. And then we're going to move on down the line. It looks like we've lost Redacted. If you want to come back in to say goodbye, you totally can, Redacted. I always appreciate you coming in and being part of the live stream experience. We have Ray and Danita in the room as well. You're getting a call. You do you, but we'll probably be gone by the time you're off that call, maybe. But Lori, I see you're thanking the moderators, and it's always appreciated. I haven't thanked the moderators here on TikTok yet, but the ones here on Twitch are Burrito Lady, Lily. That's right, Lily. the grace of the group, the one that was showing off the lizard in costumes. That's Lily here on Twitch. Is a moderation thing that she does over here when she can. I really do appreciate her. And there's also Jam and Ray the Gatekeeper, which is known as the actual pickle hater of the group. She has changed her title from Gatekeeper and from Marshmallow Hater to just Pickle Hater. She just wants people to know that pickles are not her thing. She does not want them, and she does not want to eat them. So be respectful and be nice to the pickle hater of the group, which is Ray, who's a moderator. And we also have Sarah Sarita Bonita de Citalita, Natalia Papaya, Space Cheese, also known as That's a Good a Cheese, Cool with a K, that's Kewl, and he's also known as Mikey Milwaukee on TikTok. We also have Kajal, that Fox de Citalita, coming in when she can. She's not here right now, but she does show up on guest night sometimes, but she's not in this guest night. But thanks to all those moderators for showing up and for being here. This is the live stream that will be cut off last. So it'll be going for quite a while longer, but I just want to say thank you to those moderators. Follow me on Instagram, follow me on YouTube, TikTok, and on this platform of Twitch. Thanks again for being here and for making it a special place and space. Enjoy observing me say goodbye to the other live streams and then end this live stream last. But the screen right here behind me was showing guest night here on TikTok, which you could have joined and you can join again in the future. Since I do guest nights on Thursday night, you can be part of it if you want to be part of it. But thanks again for jumping in tonight. And if you are rewatching the live stream here on Twitch, take the time to go over to my profiles on any of the platforms you could potentially follow me on and see if I'm live right now. And you can interact with me, other people in real time. Anyways, we've got the live stream over here also to say goodbye to, and I was looking up at a different one, but this is the YouTube one. Thanks again for being here and being part of it. I do appreciate everyone jumping in and being in my live stream. The live stream experience is a place and space that is what you make it, and we do have the moderators that help me make it a safe place that come back on a daily basis. I don't know which ones were here, but the moderators that I do have here on YouTube are Brandon, Liz, Gabby, Peaceful, Kevin, Sarita, Bonita, Danita, Bonita, Juliet, Miranda, Rosanna, Noah, Leo, Dougie, Lauren, Natalia, Jam, Ray the Gatekeeper, and Kajo, that Fox is Citalita. Those are the moderators we have here on the live stream experience of YouTube. Do feel free to keep coming back for it. It happens here daily. Do be a subscriber and have fun checking me out on the other platforms. Like I was saying, to the Twitch live stream, it's rewatchable, and if you do want to take the time to check to see if I'm live right now and you're taking the time to rewatch the live stream, you could potentially interact with me and other people in real time. Just saying. Like those moderators I just mentioned. Thanks again for being here and being part of it. Excuse me. We're going to end this live stream in just a moment. But thanks again for dropping in and for being part of a special experience that's going to be rewatchable here in this vertical format here on YouTube time and time again, where you got some screens behind me. That's right. I'm right there, and then I'm there, and then I'm there, and then I'm there. There's 4 versions of me in this live stream. Yeah, you can see I'm right here, I'm right there, and I'm right there as well. Yeah. I mean, you got to look deep into it. It's there. We were looking at it earlier. Regardless, thanks for being here on YouTube. And now over here on the TikTok. Thank you. To all those great moderators which are here on a daily basis. The moderators that make this place a special place are Mikey Milwaukee, Joe, Javier, Bubble Gizmo, Grant that goes by the name I only follow Ben, Juliet, Danita, Davida, Dorita, Burrito, Lizzie, Izzy, Rem, Abby, Banana Fan of Fo, Abby, Jamie Lynn, Sarah, Sarita, Bonita, the Citalita, Ray the Gatekeeper, also known as the River Otter, Sea Otter of the group. And we've got ourselves some others as well, like Jennifer, that watermelon, that's not in the guest night tonight, but she's normally here. And we also have Kajal, that Fox Delita, who is also someone that's normally here on guest night. We do miss her, but she's taking care of herself, making sure to stay hydrated and to get her sugar levels right. So she's probably taking care of herself like none other. But also, if you want to help out a good friend in need, do take the time to send Natalia messages every now and then asking if she's keeping herself hydrated. That girl's passed out a couple of times, and she'd probably appreciate people reaching out to her, sending her direct messages, asking her if she's drinking enough water today to make sure that she doesn't pass out if she goes to the gym. Now, I don't know if you're going to take the time to do it, but I really hope you do, because it'd be funny. So yeah, send her a message. And also feel free to ask her if she's eaten enough sugar today. That girl could forget, and if you help her, I guarantee she's going to show you appreciation. She could be a little rough around the edges sometimes, but if she's being mean, she's probably just saying, hug, hug. It's a hug. Her meanness is a hug. Ain't that right, Ray? Ray's busy, but I would assume Ray would agree with me. Ray would agree with... Danita, you agree?
I am, and she knows what I mean by that.
What? Who?
She knows what I mean by agreeing.
Who are you talking about?
I don't know.
Natalia?
No, we're talking about Natalia.
Are you talking about Ray?
Natalia, she,
No, are you talking about Ray or are you talking about Natalia?
Natalia. She is rough around the edges because she cares.
Yes, she does care. Now, this has been a lot of fun. Now I'm going to give opportunity for Ray. Ray, do you want to say goodbye to all the fine people that are guests, or that are, as a guest, do you want to say goodbye to the viewers, and do you want to say good night to everybody?
Yes. Good night, everybody. I love you all, and I'm proud of you all.
That is so sweet. It's great to have you here, Ray. I do appreciate that positive energy you bring to the group and that you're always so appreciative and so nice to everybody. It's a great thing to see. Even though you gatekeep sometimes, you gatekeep the right things and you make the group a safe, fun place. Natalia's saying goodnight to people too. She jumped in just to say goodnight. That is so sweet. Natalia, thanks for jumping back in and for being in the live stream experience. Danita, are you going to say goodbye to people or do you want to do an Irish goodbye tonight?
No, I'm not Irish. That's cultural appropriation. I'm not going to do that.
Wait, what's cultural appropriation?
Doing an Irish goodbye if I'm not Irish?
Really? So
I don't know.
If you draw a leprechaun, is that not appropriate, or is that appropriate?
I don't know, and I don't think I've ever drawn a leprechaun, so I'm not sure.
I don't know what's worse. I don't know if that seems. It's okay. It's okay. I mean,
I've never drawn one.
You've probably never drawn other things related to mythical, magical beasts.
Oh no, I definitely have, just not today.
Have you drawn a wolf before?
Can I pull up the?
No, not the wolf with the bad back wolf.
No, not that one. No.
What wolf are you talking about?
A wolf and its boy sidekick.
Oh. Well, that seems a little. That seems like racial profiling right there. That seems like it's making a hit at Asians. You got to be careful.
What?
I know it looks like you're mocking animes. 100% looks like you're mocking an anime.
It's just an art style. Oh
I'm sorry, cultural appropriation. You shouldn't be drawing animes. Cultural appropriation.
Anime when you were a kid? I drew a lot of anime and manga when I was a kid.
Yeah, but you seem like someone that had kind of I'm gonna look down approach to life and draw all the time.
What?
Yeah, you were looking down and always drawing. Were you looking up to draw? Were you drawing like this, or were you drawing like this?
It really depends, but throughout school, I mean, I was definitely always like this, just not paying attention in class and just doodling, yeah.
Oh. Huh.
I've changed my ways, though.
That's good. That's good.
Interesting, because there's research to suggest that, drawing while being in, a meeting or something can, you can recall things better, and clearly if this is my natural inclination, why wouldn't I follow that so I can remember things better?
Yeah, sure, that all makes sense. I'm not sure. I do appreciate the knowledge and the words of wisdom. As we've had them say goodbye, you've viewed them here on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch. What's your question?
No, I actually didn't get to say goodnight. Good night, everyone. I hope everyone gets good rest. I really appreciate you guys a lot. And I just don't want to be rude. I don't want to.
Yeah, no, you're doing it. Keep doing it. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Yeah. Oh, period, Natalia. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'll pull that up. But I love you guys very much. Y'all are very fun. Y'all make me laugh. Y'all make me giggle. Y'all make me chuckle. And this is Milanesa.
Oh, that's cute. Even though Danita just said goodbye, Kajal just joined in. Kajal, we are saying goodbye, but I want you to be in the live stream for at least a little while. We'll continue to live stream for a little longer to hear how you're doing. You want to take the center screen? Actually, hold on. Kajal, I'm going to put you on the center, and you can take it to where you want to take it, which could be conversations. You could tell us how you're doing. We're just going to give you some time, and I'm just going to put you in the center. It's the center box so Danita can't talk over you, because that girl is always trying to talk over everybody all the time with her hand raising all the time. But we've got Kajal here in the room, guys. Kajal, how you doing?
Hi everyone. I hope everyone's doing so well. I'm sorry for dropping out of the chat earlier. It's not voluntarily. Your girl has been fainting a lot, unfortunately, and that's just what it is. So I'm not ignoring y'all. If I just ever drop out, it's probably medical. But I miss you guys so much. I'm happy that I caught the end of this stream. You guys are always a vibe, and yeah, I just miss everyone so much. So I hope everyone had a great night, and thank you, Benjamin, for always providing this space to come back to. Like, I got up not too long ago, and I was like, I wonder if they're still up. And I just checked, and of course, y'all are still up, laughing and doing your thing, and just love to see it. So happy to be here. Happy to catch the end of it, and it's nice to see everyone's beautiful faces. I'm sad that I missed not being alive, but hopefully next time.
Well, here's what we're going to do still. We're going to stay for a little bit, and I'm going to ask you the main questions that were asked this live stream, so you can answer some of them. So we're going to start backwards. We're going to start with it, but we're going to do it backwards. So the last question that was asked is, what would be the spirit animal that would save you and be your hero in a moment where you're in peril? I said that, like, there might be a moment where a bear was able to save me from being attacked by, like, a deer or something. What type of animal you think would come out of the woods to protect you?
That's an interesting question. I want to know people's answers to that.
Well, you could rewatch the live stream to get those questions, of who answered what where. That gives you a reason to rewatch it. I mean, you might have to do that. But what would be your animals?
Oh man. So if I was a fox, then what animal would save me?
No. What? So, like, you're walking in the woods.
Yes.
Or in the jungle, and an animal comes out of nowhere to attack you. What other animal comes out of the woods to also protect you? Like, you're on a walk, a bear comes out, and the bear's clearly going to attack you. What animal would come out to defend you? Maybe another bear? Or maybe you're in the middle of the Amazon, and a tiger jumps at you. What animal would come to save you from that tiger? Or would the tiger be the one that saves you? Would a black panther be stalking you? And
I would say a jellyfish would sting me and a shark would save me.
wow. Okay, I really like that. That's really thinking it. That is thinking it. We had someone say earlier about how, like, they would be drowning and a shark would, like, save them. That's not nearly as creative as yours. Yours is really on the ball. Yeah. Okay, so when it comes down to it, we also have some other questions that you can answer as well, but that was a great answer. Thanks for sharing on that behalf. I think, honestly, that's really one of the best questions that came out in this live stream experience and this guest night.
Oh, that was a very interesting question. Like, it made me think for a second. I was like, okay,
This next one you can pass. Celeste refused to answer it. She felt uncomfortable. But we had Danita answer it, and she did okay answering it, and so did other people. But there's a moment in your life where you potentially could have overreacted, or potentially made a scene, or yelled at people, or maybe even, like, you look back at it and you go, oh yeah, I was the problem in this situation.
so I'm the drama.
Yeah, you're the drama, and it's like the first time you remember being the drama. What is that memory?
It would have to be with my sisters probably sometime. I'm sure I've been the drama there. Like, you know, you get into it with your sisters and your siblings all the time. And growing up, I'd be like, I'm never gonna be not mad at you or something. And like,
Yeah.
you really can't mean that to a sibling. Like, your siblings, you have to forgive. And that's something I learned growing up. So I guess, like, younger Kajal had a lot of trouble with being the drama. But I recall many times that my mom was like, actually, you're the one that's in trouble. Like,
Oh, wow. Good night to Ray, by the way. Now we have Kajal saying that
Ray.
she was the problem sometimes, but she didn't tell us the story. Do you want to tell us the story on when you were the problem?
There was one time I convinced my sister to basically, oh my gosh, this is gonna sound so bad. But, okay, she had convinced me to cut my hair and then told on me. So I convinced her to play tag with me, but I set up a mousetrap and she got stuck to it.
Sick.
And I didn't understand why I was the drama in this situation because she started.
That's a good point. Also, she should have looked at where
I
she was
got in
going.
trouble. What's that?
She should have been like paying attention to her surroundings. She was the one who got stuck.
Yeah, like, she should have been high alert. She's older than me. She's very sharp. And so I was like very surprised that I was able to get her back as quick. But
Were you like,
I got in a lot of trouble for that because I was definitely the problem.
were you like, it worked? Were you like that? Or were you more like, I can't
For
believe
first
that
5
happened?
seconds until I got in trouble, and then I was like, dang.
Were you ever someone who got in trouble and immediately just started crying, being like, I didn't know it would happen this way? Like something like that?
That was the reaction I had when I cut my hair and got told on.
Oh. Did you do a good haircut, by the way?
I was in elementary school, so no.
So you're
I
saying
just kind of picked up a
some
pair of
people
scissors
liked
and
it.
just went. I mean, I personally thought I looked great, but my mom was not a huge fan of like the short, long look I had going.
Okay.
My hair was like down to my butt, like it was very long, and I just took a huge chunk and chopped it right off.
Just to
So
prove.
my sister was like, "It'll look good, and you'll feel better."
Did you feel better?
And I was like, I'll feel better? Okay.
Were you feeling sick when this started, or no?
I was like hot, like I couldn't like stand the heat, you know? And so
I hear
my
ya.
sister was like, we're not turning on the AC, just cut your hair. And for some reason, like 7-year-old Kajal thought that was a great idea and went through with it. I was like, you know what? Forget the AC. We have a pair of scissors right here.
I'd vote for 7-year-old Kajal. That sounds like the right thing to do.
Fearless, okay? She was the type of girl that did something and then said sorry.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I like where
The
this is
hard
going.
way.
I like where this is going. Okay, so is there anything else you want to share on that? That is one of the other questions we asked. I'm trying to think of the other stuff. So, anything else you want to add to that story before we move on to the next one, which is...
It's pretty much been like that wherever I would try to like see an eye for an eye and end up being the drama. So I've just learned not to do that.
So, thanks, Natalia. The frog pickles thing. So, this next thing, if you have anything like this, you can share it. So, when I was younger, I used to think that pickles came from frogs for a little while. Now, do you have anything like that you also used to think until you were proven wrong? like, just something that's like random, like, where some foods come from or something. But the reason why I thought pickles came from frogs is because they had a similar shade and color. And I did think that they were like, like basically dispensed by frogs. Maybe they're poop in some ways, or maybe they made them like honey, like a bee makes honey, which, that makes some sense. But honestly, it didn't really make that much sense. Is there anything like that that you got to share with us? Anything that's like a frog that could make pickles? Anything like that?
I used to think that babies got delivered in the mail.
We were talking about that earlier too, honestly. So you're bringing this around in lots of different ways. We were talking about the, like the birds and the bees in some ways. For some reason, Danita shared a story on why and when she got her period. You could technically share that story, but Danita was like, she just decided that the story she wanted to share. Oh yeah, I said, what was one of those cringe-worthy moments in life that you think back at that you still cringe about? And she told the story on how she got her first period. Now, I'm not going to tell you to do that. Don't necessarily tell that story, but you can tell that story if it's that cringe moment you want to share. In fact, actually, Kajal, you know what? I'm just going to do it right now. I'm just going to ask you flat out. Kajal, do you want to tell us that story about that first time you got your period? I mean, come on.
Mine was in church.
No way. Now we need to hear it. That sounds fun. Was it fun?
I was in church in front of everybody. I had to first of all, I was younger, so I was like, what the heck is happening? And my mom was like, you're fine. I was like, no, I'm bleeding out. I need 911. I just couldn't fathom I was bleeding that much. But anyways, it was very cringe because a lot of the guys and the girls could see that I had blood everywhere, and I had to get up from the front and walk myself back.
Your mom didn't go with you?
I was in front of the church, of course.
Did
I was given time, so it's something I don't think I'll ever forget. But yeah, that was my first period, you guys.
Do you think anyone remembers you as that girl?
For opening the floor for our period stories.
I mean, to be honest, yours is pretty good. Yours is like, you had to walk all the way down the aisle. But do you think that there's anyone that knows you as that girl?
Probably. I'm sure there were a bunch of guys that were like, oh, there's period girl. I probably got clocked for it, but honestly, I chose not to care. That's something that happens to you, and once my parents explained it to me, I was like, well, it was out of my control.
And you were like, now everyone knows that I'm ready. I don't know what that means. I have no idea how this works, really, when it comes down to it. When it comes down to getting their time of the month and whatnot, my sisters have all told me their stories. It's nice to hear stories from other people, that it's a lot more fun to listen to. And it's not as weird. But honestly, it's still a strange thing. It's not as weird. But I guess it's like womanhood coming into it.
Now. I have to go look back, Danny.
Danita doesn't have the floor right now, though, so she can't talk. She can't even use her microphone. That loser. Anyways, I'll unmute her so she can talk if she wants to, but she has to also accept the unmuting.
Wild. You said anyways, and she was mouthing at the same time.
First of all, this would have been really wonderful for my thesis, for my master's thesis.
Master's thesis.
But, yeah, my master's thesis was on menstruation and how we don't talk about it. So.
Well, we clearly talk about it. We're talking about it right now.
Yeah.
We don't live in the 1940s. This is definitely the 21st century for you. It's here. Which reminds me, I have a friend named Brittany Ellers that does help people with their menstrual cycles and stuff like that, giving out great advice and helping women with their pelvic health. I think that's what she does. Look up her stuff. Honestly, it falls into the conversation right here. I've promoted her stuff before, but we never had anyone share their first period story until today in my live streams.
You asked for a cringe moment.
I asked for a cringe moment. I set it up for myself. I didn't expect it to go that way, but I'm happy that people bring it to the table. It's about us having fun with each other. It is a real one. And it's a real place and space of the internet. We did say we were wrapping things up. I'm not going to thank my moderators again, but we're going to continue to talk to Kajal for a little while. When the live stream ends, it's going to end pretty abruptly. So do follow me and follow me in other places besides here on TikTok and YouTube and Twitch. We're also on Instagram, and my Discord server is a place to be able to interact and engage with people outside of the live streams. We want to know how Soul is. Natalia's asking in the chat, Kajal.
I wish I could catch up with the chat. It's lagging on my end.
I could read it to you.
Here's your buddy. He's
Oh, there's not a lot happening in the chat.
sleeping for once.
Really? He looks way too cute. Something's wrong. No, never mind. He always looks so cute.
He's a sleepyhead. He's getting a haircut today, you guys.
No way. He's going to be ready for winter. Now, when it comes down to it, were you able to go down... Oh, wait. We have more questions to ask you. How was your Halloween? What did you end up doing?
My Halloween was it was pretty good. I stayed home. I gave a bunch of kids candy, which was very nice to see their faces light up. I dressed up for the kiddos a little bit, but honestly, I didn't do a whole lot outdoors, which I usually enjoy going to haunted houses and stuff. But this year it just wasn't possible with the weather and sleet and stuff. I just felt better staying at home. And so that's what I did. Yeah.
Okay. So you did have somewhat a good time giving out the candy at least.
Oh, absolutely. It's fun to see all the kiddos' costumes and see them light up.
Yeah, that is nice. All right, so then we also had, I think, one more question, but what was that question? We had another question I put people on a hot seat about. It had something to do with something, but everything always does. I want 2 haunted trials. It was so fun, but horrible. Trails.
Who went to haunted trails?
That was Natalia.
Nati went?
Yeah, she went, but without us. She didn't do it in the live stream or make videos about it or tell us about it on the Discord server, which I'm honestly shocked. That girl usually keeps us in
that life, though.
She's always on that, yeah.
Crazy queen.
She's on that adventure. What other things do we need to... I went to Not Scary Farm 4 times. Lori, you didn't even need to tell me that. I totally already knew that. You posted about it each time you went.
Lori?
You made a YouTube about it? Natalia, why aren't you sharing your YouTube videos on the Discord server for us to support you?
Whoa, we have a YouTube?
I mean, technically you weren't allowed... technically, I wasn't allowed to film the insides of those haunted house walkthroughs I did in Universal Studios, and I did anyways. I don't understand how you're supposed to do a live stream if it says not to film, and then you're doing the live stream and you're walking through. I mean, I get it. They don't want you to do it, but they're not telling you to stop in the moment. But there is like a disclaimer that you shouldn't be doing it. But that's not the point. We are still talking to Kajal here, who has some time left, 50 seconds left. But you know what? I don't think we've asked her all the questions yet. But Danita, do you remember any of the questions? What am I forgetting?
I'm thinking about it.
I feel like there's 1 or 2 questions I haven't done.
These are some really great questions. I can't wait to hear
There was something else, and no, I don't believe you follow the rules, Natalia. You could tell me you do, and I'm just not going to believe it. You're going upstairs endlessly. You must be, working out the ability to run away for some reason.
Dang, am I a part of Nanti and Danny's workout?
What's Danny's workout?
My
Her
workout.
and Nanti have been doing this.
Hold on 1 second. Let me do this really quick. You have to click on it, Kajal. You have to click on that thing. Do you see what I showed? What I did for you? You have to do encore. It's for you to be able to continue to talk, and we have. Or you know what? I could just do this. 1 second. There you go. That way, everyone's mic's open, and we can continue to talk. I'm going to change out the layout a little bit, but we still have Kajal in the room. What happened to the purple lighting around the rims? No purple lighting in the room right now, Kajal?
We're in a different room tonight.
Wait, did you move?
We're not in my room at the moment.
What room are you in?
We're in the guest room. I rushed onto TikTok to see if y'all were still here, and y'all are, so it was funny. I was like, oh, I guess we're in the guest room tonight.
Oh, it's because it was messy in your room. You can tell us the truth. Is it?
Yeah, it is very messy in there, though. I got a grip to clean up in there.
Okay, well, I feel ya. Do you ever want to do a cleanup live stream with me where we could both have a big mess in front of us and we can clean it up at the same time?
Let's do it.
I didn't expect you to actually fall into it. I'll do it. I'll do it with you. I'll do it.
Not you signing up for things you don't even want to do.
I was expecting a no. But
this is a time where you're the drama, Benjamin.
I am the drama right here. I am. And it's my fault. And Danita tried to get me to answer that question and I wouldn't do it. I mean, I think that Natalia said that she's like a perfect person. And I said, I'm just like Natalia. And then Danita was like, no. But, no. What other questions do we have? I'm going to give Kajal the floor for 1 second. I'm going to check on something over there. Looks like we'll stay here for at least another 20 minutes. So get yourself comfortable. Ask Kajal questions if you want. I'm trying to remember what the last couple questions are, but I think we're pretty much through it. But we'll ask a couple more questions. But guest night's been a lot of fun tonight. We've been here for hours. And it's been 379 minutes, and we'll probably make it a little bit further. And that can be done with me, Kajal, and Danita here in the room with you if you're here for it. Do get yourself situated a little bit. And if you want to join me on these platforms on a daily basis, I do them every day. How's moving? Is she still doing that? Natalia's asking you a question, Kajal. I'm going to walk away for 1 second, but you got the floor, Kajal.
Thank you for asking. Yeah, that was a process I had started. Unfortunately, I'm not moving at the moment. I need to do what's within capacity, and it was really stressing me out because, one, it's really difficult to find a place within financial reach right now, and then two, it's really hard to get all my stuff and move it by myself with what I'm dealing with. So, not right now, but probably in the future. Right now, thankfully, we got approved by the hospital for rental assistance, so I don't have to move. That was a part of the issue. Rent's just been really expensive when you're on a medical leave, you guys, and that's another obstacle I've been having to face behind doors. And so, yeah, thanks for asking. I'm very thankful for the progress with the hospital, and I'm thankful for all the help that I can get, and I'll move whenever I have the means to.
Good thing you're resting yourself to be able to do that,
Did you raise your hand, Anita?
Yeah, I think it's just so important to listen to our mental health too, you know, like, I don't know, like, I started to notice that I needed to, like, pay more attention to my mental health because I was in survival mode for so long.
Right.
But how are you divas doing? How are you, Danny? Nisita, Lita, Bonita. I miss y'all so much.
We miss you too, very much. Overall been pretty good. Nothing crazy to report. Also dealing with a lot of things behind closed doors, you know.
Yeah.
But overall, you know, that's just showbiz. Like, you know, there just comes to the point, you know. But I went on a few hikes, which was really fun.
That's amazing.
Yeah, my niece came over today with my brother, and she had like a Sanrio coloring book, so she colored this one.
Aww, that's so cute.
Yeah, she made a little rainbow, and I told her, I was like, oh my god, did you know that you have the same birthday as my Melody? And she's like, what? That's crazy. So she has like now a different attachment to my Melody, and I did Pompomparin and Karopi, and then she's like, let's switch and let's grade each other's art. So I gave her
so cute.
A triple A plus. Yeah, she's in second grade, so she's very, you know, she's very much in that.
I bet you she wants to be just like you when she grows up.
Oh, don't say that. I know you. Yeah, no, she always wants to come in my room. Like every time she comes over, like, and she always will bring something to do together. You know what I mean?
She looks up to you.
Like, maybe she is because I noticed we were talking about love languages earlier. I don't know if you've ever taken that test before, but I have a feeling my niece is very much a like a quality time kind of person, you know. But yeah, I got an A+ and a star and a happy face. So
Aww.
Yeah.
Do they want to keep it?
I think, to be honest, she forgot. She almost left her sweater in here, so, like, yeah. This one did get lost in the shuffle.
She was super young.
Yeah, she's about, dude, she's gonna be 8 in January. Oh, my God.
Oh, man. Well, I hope you keep those things for her for the future. It'll mean a lot to her to see him when she's older.
Yeah, I have this thing that she made, like, before she was really, like, drawing. It's, like, a bunch of, like, frozen stickers on, like, a thing. And, like, I genuinely, I love the way it looks, so I just have had it for years. Because I'm emo and sentimental, you know?
Aww.
And then she, like, made a sticker with my name and stuff, you know?
Stop, that is so cute.
Yeah, she's bestie for sure, so.
I love that.
Yeah, so it was nice to see her again, today. Yeah.
How long had it been since you had seen her?
I saw her last week, but it was very brief, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we have some family things coming up, so I know I'll be able to see her more.
You mean Thanksgiving? You're talking about Thanksgiving, right?
Sure.
Yeah. That's exactly where we were headed with this.
No, to be honest, so okay, I don't know if this is weird, but it's just something my family does. My mom's birthday is the 15th, and every year on her birthday and on the anniversary that she died, we like go out to dinner, you know, to just celebrate her, commemorate her, and everything like that. So we have that coming up. And then my grandfather's birthday, he died just after my mom did, and his birthday is the 23rd, so we also do stuff for that as well, you know.
You guys get together very frequently this month.
Yeah, and then Thanksgiving and like my grandpa's birthday so close to Thanksgiving, you know, that we always end up doing a little something. But yeah.
To be honest, to be old, I know it's not easy.
Yeah, we just had
to
the other
understand. So thank you for trusting us with that.
Yeah, I mean, y'all know me enough, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I usually don't share it because it makes people, like, it can make people uncomfortable because they don't really have experiences with those kinds of things that, like, honestly, I forget sometimes because it's so normal to me. But for other people, it's really not, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like how people receive it at the end of the day, but honestly, it's not your fault if they're uncomfortable. That's the day problem, you know?
It's just a reality of life. I don't know what else to say. Like, and like we were talking, about the period story. Like, nothing in my life has ever been like sugar coated like that. So for me, it's just like when it happened, I'm just like, yeah. I mean, she would tell me to just kind of suck it up and deal with it, you know. You know.
Yeah, you'll have to rewatch the live stream, Kajal, to really get that story in depth. She was able to tell it in 1 minute, and she said it was a really long story, and she was able to do it in 1 minute. Anyways.
I didn't say it was a long story. I said it was cringe.
That's not what you said. You said that you didn't even think you had enough time to tell the story. You can go back and watch it.
Okay.
I guarantee you did say, I don't think I have enough time to watch it. I don't think I have enough time to tell the story.
I had a minute.
You did have 1 minute. You were able to do it really fast. You did a really good job.
Always instigating a Danita Divas Titalita.
Literally, what did I do?
I don't know what she did, but she did whatever she needed. Honestly, though, I didn't expect you to give that cringe story. That cringe story is like a coming to terms with like your life and body story. It's very cringy, so it is a cringe story. But also Kevin's I threw a book story. That was Kevin's not here, but that also was like, yeah.
He threw a book?
He threw a book at his brother. Yeah.
Dang.
I know, right? That's what we said. We were like, what?
The response to the Am I the Drama?
I mean, yeah, that's why we also, that was a follow-up to the...
Mine stuck to a mousetrap.
The mousetrap does sound pretty funny, though. So that's like a comical thing. It's like, you know, just like a fun thing to have happening. Yes, I'm wearing suspenders here, and you were watching me in a different outfit when you first saw the live stream at the beginning of the night, and I have yet taken some things off, but I'm still here, and I'm getting ready to stop the live stream, but as we have Kajal here for a little longer, if anyone has any questions for her on the platforms of YouTube or on TikTok, I can read the chat, and you can ask her the questions. If there's any question that I forgot to ask that you watched me answer or ask the guests earlier tonight, like, think to yourself, Grace, she was in the room for a while. There were some questions that were asked specifically to Grace that then were opened up to the rest of the group, and I can't recollect what they were. Like, but they all were probably already answered. What? Kajal? Did you come in at all and listen to any of the questions that you potentially didn't answer? You were here for like a couple minutes.
Unfortunately, no. Like, I was like gone that whole time. Like, Euro fainted and just got up about 20 minutes ago.
Okay.
30 minutes ago. And now I'm being asked these questions, so I'm just trying to answer them to the best of my ability.
They're fun questions. We had fun
They
tonight.
are.
Yeah, they were interesting to bring up. I think there's also like a ton of questions I'm not even fully like grasping that were, so what, like there were different questions asked to Celeste because she didn't want to answer one of the questions. What were the questions we asked Celeste? I'm trying to recollect these things. My memory's all over the place. Let's see if I can recollect what some of those questions were.
You've been live streaming for a while now, which thank you, Benjamin and Danny, my queen, for hanging out and just extending the live a little longer for me. I really appreciate y'all taking the time and just giving me that company in the end.
Aw, thanks.
This illness has been very lonely, and so it is good to have y'all's company.
Well, we're here for you.
I really do appreciate y'all.
Thanks for being here, Kajal. Of course, we'd make it last a little bit longer. Even though TikTok is once again asking me if I am not AI. Well, if you're watching here on YouTube or on Twitch, you can see it happening. You see this? It says drag the slider to fit the puzzle to prove that I am a human rather than a bot. So I'm going to do this here on TikTok to prove to them that I am currently here and that I'm not a robot.
Is that a new thing?
No, it's always done this to me. And I think I lined it up right. And I lined it up right. So I completed the puzzle. I proved that I'm a person. A person. That's right. I'm real. This isn't an AI generation at all. And it has been a live stream experience that has been me doing guest night on TikTok, which you could potentially get in my live streams by coming to guest nights that happen on Thursday nights. We're still wrapping up this live stream experience, giving an opportunity for those that are watching to ask a question to the Kajal that's in the room. Yes, Kajal, we watched a movie last night that, what was it called again?
Oh, nice.
It was Om Shanti Om.
Oh my gosh, y'all watched a Bollywood movie and I missed it.
Yeah, it was for SRK's birthday. We definitely tagged you in Discord.
Yeah, you were definitely mentioned.
Aw, thank you. Thank you. I'm sad I missed it.
Have you
How
seen
was it? Did y'all love it?
I fell asleep, but Danita said she didn't like it.
I'm obsessed with it.
It looks like she loved it.
I loved it, yeah. I love foreign cinema. Like, it was a good time. I had a good time, yeah.
Plus, Shah Rukh Khan is king. Come on, you guys.
I think so.
Yes.
I think so. Although I did not really like some things that were happening in the movie. I got sad and I fell asleep afterwards. I know it's a confusing movie. I should have stuck with it.
Bollywood movies will do that.
But
They
like,
get pretty sad.
you can't do that to me. Emotionally, it was a roller coaster, and I was like, wait, I don't want to watch whatever this is going to be from here on out. I wanted to watch what I imagined. I needed to let the director tell me a story. That's how it works. Todd, nice to have you in the room. Thanks for joining in, guys, and for being here. Is there any other questions for Kajal that we've got on the mind before we end it? Let's see. We're thinking of those things. There was questions regarding... yeah, I think if... well, I'm just curious. If you were ever to get in an argument about something that, you know, you would need to make sure to win at, what do you think it would be? Like, if there's an argument that you're always thinking about to plan to get into, do you think that there is, like, something like that? I don't know if you're one of those types of thinkers, but do you ever think of an argument that you're going to need to be, you know, pursuing your agenda in the conversation that you're, like, always thinking about potentially getting into?
Are you asking me if, like, there's an active argument that I would start and know that I would win, or...
Ooh, I like that. Yeah, let's do that one. That makes sense. You know you would win. Yes, in this scenario.
I think a lot of, like, conversations that relate to psychology, I could very much master on because that's what I studied. But, like, I know with my siblings, that's something in an argument that I could win. Because both of my siblings are business based, and they kind of have the mental state that my parents did. Like, mental therapy is not very necessary in their lives, and they don't really see a point to it. But I will say, like, I've been able to win those arguments in the past by making a point, because I'm confident in that area, if that makes sense. Like, it's something I can take pride in. Like, I worked with people on the spectrum for multiple years. I've worked with mental health for multiple years. I actually went to school for it to help myself because I was in an environment where it was not promoted or it was not believed to be a thing. And so I guess that's an argument I would start growing up. And like, if there's anything south that was said to me, like, I would stand by like mental health and all that, and I'd be like, well, you know, it's a real thing at the end of the day. You're just ignoring it.
Okay. So that answers the question, but I do see that there's a question that's being asked. It looks like Natalia's mad at me for trying to get her to ask the question to you. It's the all caps, but she didn't put a period at the end.
I wish I could see your chat, Benjamin.
You can't see the chat right now?
Except for... No, I couldn't even see anything except for my own face, so then that's why I turned the camera off, because I was like, I'm just looking at myself.
But don't you like looking at yourself sometimes? Come on. Anyways, Natalia is asking, ask her what's her favorite Barbie movie.
My favorite Barbie movie, is it cliche to say the latest one?
It's not. Actually, it's very, very appropriate.
It just had such a message for the world. I feel like that's my absolute hands down favorite Barbie movie. What about, can you ask her and my dear Diva Citalita what their favorite Barbie movies are so they can have the floor too?
Let's just do Natalia's. Natalia, what's your favorite? Denita's done a lot of talking, so we just need to... I love Princess and the Pauper. That's Natalia's, Princess and the Pauper. And then
I'll have to check that one out.
And then Danita's is Toy Story 2. She considers it a Barbie movie. She was talking about it earlier for an hour. That's why we're not going to let her talk about it now. Danita, it does not count, but I understand that you love the Barbie scene in it. So she was talking about it for quite a while. Oh man, Kajal, you missed so many good times. You're definitely going to have to go back and rewatch the live streams. They're rewatchable. Here on TikTok is not a place, but here on YouTube and on Twitch, you can totally rewatch it. But, oh man.
I'm definitely going to have a great time rewatching it.
Okay, good. And it looks like we have someone talking about Swan Lake is not a Barbie movie. Swan Lake is... Wait, no. That is a Bond movie. Yeah, I guess. All right, it's a Barbie movie. What are you talking...
That's my favorite one.
No, yours is Toy Story 2. I'm sorry. You can't change your answer just because you had an embarrassing conversation about how you were proven wrong. Your original answer was Toy Story 2.
Right.
We will hold it to that.
All right, Natalia, you gotta cook the books. You gotta write that down.
Yeah, you gotta write it down. It's Toy Story 2 is Danita's favorite Barbie movie. Do you guys consider a Barbie...
She is such an inspiration to me. Tour guide Barbie, she is an inspiration to me.
Yeah. Does anyone consider Toy Story 2 to be a Barbie movie?
It is now. Yeah, in my mind.
It is now.
Yeah, it's because there's like an entire scene of the Barbie aisle where it's like, and then she gets a like, it's just you can't say that movie's not like heavy on Barbie. Barbie's like 100% there, 100%. But we've got Natalia disagreeing with me, but that's pretty normal. Her opinion only matters so much. She's from San Diego. I don't know, does that mean anything?
Chill.
I love people from San Diego, by the way.
You're getting into turf wars.
We're not... I'm from LA. We took your Chargers from you. Apparently people care about sports. But that's its own thing. We have a request to join, and it is a request from Natalia. Natalia, we are wrapping up the live stream. I don't know if I could let you in. But do you really want to come in?
Come through.
All right, I'll let her in. You left us to doom scroll not too long ago. So you're in the room again, Natalia.
Oh, who is you? What's your problem with San Diego?
What's my problem with San Diego? I never said I had a problem with
As a
San
matter of fact, I hate
Diego.
it with a burning passion.
I
And I
said
wish I could disappear from the map.
I said she's from San Diego, not I have a problem with San Diego.
You said it with attitude.
I ask her a papaya question. And if you're thinking to yourself, what is a papaya question? Well, a papaya question is any type of question that brings fruit into the conversation. So a papaya question could be asking about an apple or something else in that way, where it's like, would you rather... Wait, who said something about apples earlier? Applesauce came from what? Someone said that about the thing. What is it, Danita? Who said applesauce?
No, I said that my sister thought that apple juice came from a cow.
Apple juice came from a cow.
That's the only apple related thing I can think of.
Oh, well, that's...
I don't think we talked about apples at all.
No. I'm also getting tired, so my brain's not going to work as great. But I am still here with all of you, as it's a place and space that I do like to be in. It is fun and humorous for me to still stay up even when I'm getting a little loopy. But I do need to go to bed soon. But besides that, we're still here in the space where we've got Johnny Appleseed being mentioned. We can talk about Johnny Appleseed every day. We can even talk about, like that guy that has the same name as me, and he has the same name as you, because that's my name too. Because whenever we go out, the people always shout, "There goes John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt." Anyways, I do hope everyone's enjoying themselves. It's a live stream that happens daily. Kajal, are you looking forward to anything this weekend? Do you got anything planned? Are you going to hang out with me in the Discord server?
Yes, I definitely want to catch up on the Discord server here soon. I didn't even get the notification of being tagged last night, so it was really sweet of her to let me know.
Did you get the I miss you? Or I was like, I miss Kajal. Where is Kajal? You didn't get that?
I didn't get anything.
Okay, because like...
But I just gotta open the app, and I'm sure it'll be there to go back to, so... I'm very excited to catch up and just catch up with the divas and you as well, Benjamin. I want to know how everyone's Halloween was and what you guys did dressed up as, all that good stuff. But I do know you've been streaming for a while, so I kind of try to hold back on the questions.
No, you can ask the questions. It doesn't matter anymore. We're already here. But my attention span's all over the place. But with that being said, the live stream experience is the place and space that you can ask this girl Kajal some questions. We're still trying to figure out, did I miss any of the basic questions that were asked here on guest night? I think I got 5 questions out. No, 4 questions out. And of 5. I think there's a 5th one. But I believe that we got through the biggest ones, which were the most entertaining ones to ask. We did have an interesting start off to this live stream, which I'm going to bring attention to in the live stream. We had John jump in, and John was told this was not necessarily a place or space to talk politics or even religion, and he talked about both. So just a reminder, this is a live stream experience. I don't really want those things coming up so much. But Kajal, if I talked about politics, what type of politics would you want me to talk about?
If you talked about politics?
Yeah, what would you be like, oh, that sounds like something Ben would be able to talk about in politics?
I think you could talk your way through any politics with the way you instigate.
Okay, good. I thought you were going to say something else. But you're probably right. I mean, to be honest, when it comes to me going and navigating the landscape of the entertainment industry.
But also, you're very intelligent, I must say. I
Really?
feel like you just have the ability to convince somebody that you know what you're talking about, even if you have no idea what you're talking about.
I do know how to do that. My aunt told me when I was young how, that's such a rare skill. It's a really good thing you have this. And to, my mom and my aunt told me about how good I was at like being convincing with the way I'm talking. Like, it's a skill apparently. I inherited it though, not manifested it. Inherited, in my opinion. But thanks for
Has
mentioning
anyone
it.
said you could be a lawyer?
I think I'd be a really bad lawyer because I'd always want to just do what made it so then it was more of a festive experience. I think I'd want to dress it up more, and it would always be like, what? Why do that when you can go for 20 years in prison on a spectacle where we make it really fun to break it down from 40 years? And then it's like, but can you get me to have no years in prison? Like, well, where's the fun in that? I don't see that. I need to have a good headline in the newspaper. I'd be more about how I'd be one of those like lawyers that's down for just the publicity. And I'd be like constantly trying to figure out how to make myself seem cool in the world of entertainment still. I'd still want to be... I'd probably do a live stream where I talk about the case a little bit, but don't display too much information. Probably with stuffed animals. I'd probably act out the scenes that were like the crimes they committed, and I'd be like, this is what they did. And then this is what actually happened, and then show it in two different ways, maybe back to back. I'd have a lot of fun with it. I'd be a really good lawyer, but I would probably be making decisions that would be based on the entertainment value of the case rather than what's good for the person. And I think I'd have to tell them those. I'd most likely tell the clients that when I meet them, and then I'd say, I'm just joking. You're still the number one in my eyes. But I'd really be lying to them. Because I'd be a lawyer. Of course I'm going to lie. Right? This is just how it works. Now, I think I could still do this. I'm pretty young. What? The bar? What? Kim Kardashian's becoming a lawyer. I could probably do it. Natalia, how do you feel about the Kim Kardashian becoming a lawyer situation?
I don't know. I don't care for
Well,
them.
you're in California, so she's going to be able to practice law in California, so you could potentially hire her. Would you?
No, you don't believe in me, but I actually don't break the rules, so I won't be in need of her services, thank God.
Okay. Well, just to let you know, sometimes you need lawyers even if you don't break the rules, because people sue people for no good reason sometimes. If someone was going to sue you for something that you didn't do, or let's say you were hanging out with some shady people and you got accused of loitering, but you really were just hanging out with shady people, as in like you guys weren't necessarily like looking like you should be there, doesn't mean you did anything wrong, and you needed to get representation. Would you hire Kim Kardashian?
Doesn't that get settled in like small claims court?
No, you could be taken to full. So small claims is usually used like if someone's really trying to sue you and they're pulling up like a huge case, like if they have money to hire the lawyers and to come up with the reasoning, then it just goes, they can file it. Anything can happen. It's the government. It's trials.
No, I would hire Nani. She would get me out by saying, anthropologically speaking, my client wouldn't do that.
Yes.
Yeah, I think you're right. Actually, I feel like that would be good for you.
I love that.
Yeah, that does
Bail
work.
all of y'all out if I could, unless you did something super reprehensible, like.
No, but would you want to know if we actually did it or not? Because
I
the
mean,
majority
yeah.
of lawyers don't want to know that.
I mean,
don't care.
the lawyers need to find out if they actually did do it to know how like much they need to be prepared for certain revelations coming to mind. That's why you still, if you ended up like hurting someone, like really hurting someone, like unaliving them, most people end up telling their lawyers. And the lawyers, because there's confidentiality agreements with it. So the lawyers end up knowing, but then they can't do anything about that. It's kind of crazy to me. But, you know, like, I'm sure there's some lawyers out there that, like, they still probably feel bad about some of their cases. They had to look at pictures. The less they know, the better, but there's no way they didn't know anything. Like, there's, like, they have to fight everything in order to be able to win. But I don't know, Danita, if you were in a courtroom, what do you think your crime would be that you'd be trying to get out of it?
Oh, me? Probably be framed for something.
No, that's not what I'm asking. But yeah, I could see you being framed. You do give that "I get framed a lot" faces. But like, let's say you actually did something wrong. What's the one
Like I
crime?
am guilty. Like I'm guilty.
No, no, don't say you're guilty. Just for
Well,
documentation purposes, you're not guilty in this situation. But
right.
hypothetically, you're being accused of being guilty, and you probably did do it. What would be that thing?
Probably. Oh man, probably got caught. Exacting my revenge for somebody else. You know?
Oh, like slashing someone's tires?
Sure.
She's not admitting to fault here, though. She's not admitting she's done anything like that, and that she would ever. But I've heard you say it before. I've heard you say it a couple of times. You're like, let's go over there and let's slash some tires. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I don't believe that you'd be convicted, but if you were convicted, would you take the sentencing that puts you in community service? Like,
yeah.
Like
It
without.
gets me out. Like, yeah, I don't see why not. I don't mind picking up trash.
Okay.
License plates, whatever.
Well, you should probably hear the other option before you decide to pick one of them.
Right.
But you already picked the answer you want to pick, I guess. But like,
It's better than being in prison, I guess.
you know, but like, there's this movie called Catch Me If You Can, and at the end of it, he goes to jail, but then the FBI offers him a deal to help with catching more people in the future, and you get to work with the FBI. Well, you see where this is going. Regardless, would you do the community service, or would you end up working for the government to help better the community to prevent people from doing what you did?
It really depends what it is, because if it makes me do something actually like super bad like that, I'd be like, nah, let me just pick up trash.
Okay, well, they're like, hey, you're the only person that can help us find people that are slashing people's tires. Can you work with the police department to help us find these people? Would you do it?
Like, I feel like I would find them, and then I'd catch them and be like, why are we doing this? What did they do? And then depending on what it is, I'll give them little information.
Yeah, you let them go with a warning. Okay. All right. Okay. Kajal, if you committed any sort of crime, what crime do you think you'd be convicted for in a court of law?
I should have been thinking about this, but I was honestly just listening in and enjoying.
You weren't thinking that I was going to ask you the question that I just came up with? like
I was really just watching this like it was like a movie, you guys. Like, I was just really like sitting back like, alright, I could agree with that.
I mean, it's a pretty solid one. The slashing of tires.
Back to me, like, I really don't have a cool answer or like a good answer right now.
Well, Natalia, you didn't answer the question. What would you be convicted for? You did say that you wouldn't hire representation, but I never asked what you did as a crime because you're too good. But if you were bad, if you had a bad day, what would be the thing that you feel like you'd have to go to court to prove that you either didn't do it or to kind of like secretly tell your friends you did it, but you got away with it?
It would allegedly be assault and battery.
Wait, be a what?
Assault and battery.
Oh, wow.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Girl, I see.
That was.
Supposed to represent you?
Yeah, you're representing her.
Allegedly, okay.
That's what you're gonna be representing for sure.
I do like where this went. That was very. I think you were being very honest with us, and I appreciate where this went. It is hilarious, but it is also like, what did you do? like, like, like you say that, and like I said, what? And like a part of me goes, no, she did something. What did she do? What did she do? And I'd just be like, what would you do? Now here's what I would do. I would say, Natalia, no, she didn't do it. I wouldn't believe the story at all, but I'd still want to hear it. I'd still be like, I need to hear this story. And I'd probably ask secretly Ray in the background. And at first I'd be like to Sarah, I'd be like, I don't want to know what it is. Don't tell me. But I'd secretly ask Ray later. And maybe Ray would tell me. But would you tell me? What do you think you would have actually done? Like jump on a car, threaten someone that's in the car. Like what would you do?
I have an up list. I have people I don't like, but I think like at the very top of the list would be a friend's current boyfriend, and if he just something happened to him, I don't know.
You guys were on a hike together. You guys went up to the peak. Where is he? Oh, I don't know. I lost track of where he was. He said he was going to walk down on his own.
Oh my god. I lost him on the map.
Yeah. I told him to turn the Find Me app on his phone, and he must have turned it off instead of on. We went fishing, and he said he wanted to go for a swim, and he never came back to the boat, and we said we'd leave at 4:00. So I drove away. I just assumed he swam back to land. Yeah, it makes sense. I feel like Natalia would have done any of those things. Yeah. Oh, I like the boat one a lot. But like to be honest, we drove out to the middle of the desert to like hang out with a whole bunch of friends and watch a whole bunch of motocross vehicles going around, jumping around, and then you somehow left them there. But like, I think the boat one is definitely the one. Yeah, that's you. Do you feel like it's more leaning the other way? Do you think it's one of the other stories? The desert one's not formulated.
I think it would be much harder to
lose someone on a hike.
Make up a story because I'm just like there's a scenario where he and I would be hanging out, so it would be harder to fabricate a story.
Oh.
But when there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, what if he asked you out? Would you go out with him to set him up to be like, I don't know, like lost for a little while? Like in the woods, just for a little while. You'd end up finding him. Do you think he'd ever ask you out? You said that this was a friend of yours, ex-boyfriend, right?
No, current.
Oh, okay, never mind. Current boyfriend? You have to deal with this guy?
Not really, but just his existence.
Wow. You definitely leave him in the woods. You hear the way she said existence? Like, yeah. Just his existence. Oh. I also want to see this list. Do you ever share your list of ops in any situation?
No.
Okay, well. Maybe on the Discord server one day if we're really nice?
No.
Wow, alright, okay. So, would you call this your green list like Ray calls her green list? The green list of bad people?
Yes, but it's like Ray does it when we bother her or when she gets bothered. We go on that list, but this is like
This is real.
This is real. Like I hate these people genuinely.
You know, if I get the list thing, there's this thing on my notebook, and I've stopped doing this. So if I write about someone, or if I put down a girl's name in the notebook, the relationship usually changes drastically, really fast. And it's not necessarily a good thing. There's only a couple of names. I stopped putting down names in my journals and my notebooks. There's like asterisks, there's like a code thing that it's like, oh, the girl you were thinking of at this time, or the girl you were pursuing. Because I don't put down their names anymore. Because it's just like there's been some really weird situations, and full moons are still really strange. Yeah, they're really strange things. I know, right? These are things in life. Things in life. But
Do you take requests?
if I write down your name, it all in my journal, I just instantly probably stop talking to you. And it
No,
wouldn't be
not
me.
me.
It would be you.
Not me. My friend and her current boyfriend. Like, please.
Please.
Please, Benjamin. I'm begging you.
Okay. So what's this guy's name? We'll write it down. Like, wait, no, don't do it. We're here on YouTube and we're here on Twitch. You can be rewatched. So your friend probably knows.
They would never find this. They would never find this.
It doesn't matter. It's here on the internet for everyone to see later. Imagine like your future children watching and being like, you outed out some random guy just because you didn't like him? Mama, why would you do that? And that guy, Mama, he's my best friend's
my
dad.
hatred will be passed down to my children.
You don't know who your children are going to be friends with. It's going to be like a real Romeo and Juliet shit. If your daughter fell in love with his son in the future, would you be like, hell no, this isn't happening? Yeah. Or would you be like, I don't want to be seeing a Romeo and Juliet situation?
No, immediately no.
So
I would lock her away in a tower.
So you would do the okay. So you would be Romeo and Juliet situation.
Yes.
Wow. Wait, would you be stepmother? Would you be Cinderella's stepmother? Because
I'd be evil, but I wouldn't like.
She kind of locks her up.
I would lock my child up to prevent her from going out with an evil man. Yes.
But this is his son. This isn't him though. You can't do that. Yes, you can't be like, so he's evil too. Evil. Oh, you don't believe that an apple can fall far from a tree?
Yeah.
You don't believe that an apple can fall off of a tree and start rolling down the hill and then launch off of a rock and then ricochet off of another tree and then fall into the water and then float down the stream and go all the way to the ocean? You don't believe that could happen?
No.
The toxic San Diego water. You don't think that would change?
Yeah, you don't think that would change an apple going into the toxic waters of San Diego? Kajal, by the way, did you think of an answer for your question of what type of crime would you be? We have assault and battery in the room, so like Kajal. What would yours be? Would yours be like a petty crime? Maybe maybe you were slanging on the streets, or maybe would you be like someone who stole a whole bunch of makeup but acted like it was in her purse to begin with? It was always in there. I showed up with that in the purse. Like, would you be like the person who like got in a car accident and then drove away and like didn't want to be held responsible? This is there's a lot. Like, there's so many things you can go to court for. Like,
yeah, like there's so much I could think of, but oh my gosh. Okay, man, you named quite a few.
I have more, but I think it's best if I leave it to your imagination.
I guess, what do you think I would go to court for?
Oh, definitely stealing a dog. Definitely stealing a dog.
I would do that.
Yeah. And it would be like a dog that you just, you'd be like, I don't know, this could be in the future, this could be in the past, but honestly, more dogs to get along with your dogs. If you were like, I want a friend for Soul, and you felt like Soul really had a connection with another dog at a dog park, and you were like, oh, looks like this dog lost its collar. I guess I can take it home. And it's like a more of a, oh, looks like there's no collar. Wonder how that happened. And then, you take the dog home. And then they had like the chip on the dog or something. But you just needed Soul to have that baby brother feeling that he's always been asking for. Because we see Soul all the time. He looks like he really wants to be the older brother in a situation. That's just the feelings that I believe all of us have said at least once or twice, right? Wouldn't you agree, Natalia and Donita? Soul seems like a big brother dog.
Oh yes.
You don't
That,
think
yes.
yeah, like he'll protect his little brother. Kajal, if you found Soul talking to a dog and you were like, I really want Soul to have this dog friend, would you go out of your way to be nice to the person to really build a relationship with that person, or would you just try to make play dates?
Oh yeah, I would finesse the heck out of the situation. I would be like, hey, let's be friends.
So then we can have the dogs.
And then suddenly hers would fall off the map.
Fall off the what? Oh, you brought the falling off the map thing? Okay, so like, oh no, we've lost track of each other type of thing.
No.
Wait, Benjamin, you didn't ask her what her favorite present she got when she was little. Good job, Natalia. Thanks for thinking of this. So there was a thing we were talking about earlier where I was talking to Grace and we were asking Grace what her favorite present was, and it ended up being a giant pink bunny stuffed animal. And she ended up getting 2 of them and having tea parties. Although she doesn't recollect the tea parties, I still made it up and it sounds like it happened. But when it comes down to it, when you were little, what's that one gift you got that you're like, oh gosh, that was like the best gift I ever got?
That's wild that hers was a stuffed bunny because
No.
that's the reason I love elephants.
Is it bunnies? Wait, what's yours?
No, but my gift was from my grandpa. He got me a stuffed elephant for my first birthday. And every birthday since, like, he gave me something that represented an elephant. Like, whether it was a necklace or a ring throughout the years or something that represented an elephant in some sort of way. And so, my favorite gift has always been, like, something related to an elephant, I would say.
All right.
It always reminds me of him.
Well, it's good that we were able to figure out that question. Thanks, Natalia, for helping us bring that back into the conversation.
Yeah, shout out to Wifey for...
Natalia, did you ever answer that question?
I answered it in the chat. Mine was a ladybug pillow pet.
Okay.
Aww.
It's a good thing we're sharing these things. It seems like a lot of people have wanted to share them. What was yours again, Danita?
I think you asked that question to Lily.
Oh, wait. No, Danita. I cut you off and didn't let you talk later on as well.
Oh.
So you did miss multiple questions because I didn't want you to talk. You were given the square and I just cut you right off. So you never got the chance to answer that question. And you're still not being prevented an opportunity to answer the question. I'm so sorry. No. We'll know. We'll find out. Hey, Kajal, do you mind asking Danita what her favorite present was growing up?
Of course. Hi, Queen. What was your favorite present growing up? Question.
I think my favorite present growing up was probably, I've talked about it before. I got like this gigantic art set one time from my aunt from Argentina, and usually she would just bring us like pastries and stuff, or like sweets, but she splurged a lot on that thing, and like she was my mom's coworker. Like she wasn't blood related to us, but she always treated us like her kids. Yeah, I very grateful for the support system that she had like built for us. But she always very much encouraged that with me, was to just keep drawing and stuff. So I would say that, because it just had so many different things in it.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
So now that we've established this, is there any other questions that people have for the guests we have in the room? We have Kajal here, we have Danita here, and we have Natalia. We are chatting it up. We were able to find out the things that were fun to find out about, from the burrito that's here, from the fox that's here, and the papaya that's here. We've got lots of things that we've already discussed, and we always have things to discuss in the future. What other questions could we ask that are relevant to
Wait,
right
I lied.
now? What was it?
I lied. It wasn't Ladybug Pillow Pit. It was actually my dog, Jasmine.
Oh, I think object-wise, it would still be. I don't think you lied, but I do think you're telling the truth, saying that the best gift you ever gotten was actually a living object rather than a non-living object. No, wait, no, a living creature rather than. My bad. Living objects aren't a thing. Well, maybe somewhere, but not in this chat. What we're talking about is your dog Jasmine, which is how old now?
11.
Do you think you'd steal a dog?
Yes.
Okay. So so Kajal, you'd also have to deal. What was it, Danita?
Okay, if y'all are down to steal a dog, can y'all help me steal my dog back from my dad's ex-girlfriend?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Why did she steal your dog? You mean it's his dog too?
No, so our first dog, Pluto, we got him from this lady that my dad's girlfriend knew. And we had him for about a year, and then they had another litter of puppies. And we got first pick because we took such good care of the dogs, and she was in contact, always sending pictures and stuff. And so we were only supposed to get one dog, but they were like, you take such good care of the dogs that, like, y'all can have two if you want. And so I've sent, there's actually, one of the sticker emote things in the Discord server is of my dog, Baloo, where he's looking, like, really worried. And he had a sister that we named Vanellope. And she was my dog. Like, she was my dog specifically. She was the runt of the litter, super duper scrawny. And we were very close. And once she got to the age where, you know, the dogs would get in heat and stuff. And
Puberty.
Like, the
Puberty.
others would get sick. Their puberty, yeah.
Always talking about puberty. Yeah. Second time tonight. It's fine.
Important.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Even for dogs. But yeah, instead of like, this is why I don't talk about the family on here. Instead of just getting the dogs fixed, she decided to take the opportunity, because she always had her eye on my dog, and I noticed that, and I thought it was super weird. And anytime I would try to bring it up, like, I was the drama, I was the problem. I'm like, no, she like wants to take my dog, and then she took my dog. Like, she took it over to her house, and then when they broke up, obviously, like, that dog is gone for me, you know.
Well, I mean,
But I want her back. I miss her.
did you tell your dad about this? Did your dad know about this? How is he not able to recover the dog? Did you ask him to recover the dog?
As good as mine.
Did you ask him to get the dog back?
Yes.
Okay.
So many times. And he's like, oh, no, dude, come on, just let her have the, like, come on. Like, it's just for a little while until, like, we get the dogs fixed and da-da-da. And I'm just like, it's been so long. It's been, like,
Wait, did she get the dog fixed or no?
I don't think so.
Well, that's weird.
I felt so bad because every time she would bring Vanellope over, her, like, fur was all matted, and, like, they weren't taking care of her. So I was just, like, upset, and like her kids would literally say like that's Danny's dog.
Huh.
So like it's not like they didn't know.
Well, maybe she just doesn't like you and she wanted to spite you.
Yeah, I didn't like her either, and she ended up cheating on my dad. So
I'm sorry, it just sounds like she's trying to get some revenge off of maybe something you said. Did you ever compliment her on her dresses? Anything like that?
Yeah, when it was appropriate.
Well, I mean,
But
like,
in general,
maybe you didn't
yes,
get enough compliments. She's clearly seeking revenge on you.
Really, how long has it been?
Maybe 4 years.
That's a long time.
5 years.
Go get your dog back.
No, I'm serious. Like,
So Natalia needs to do this. Natalia, you're gonna need to do a road trip.
It's a 2-hour drive. I'll start walking.
I will.
Because Natalia doesn't drive.
Yeah, if it's a 2-hour drive and you start walking, you'll be there like tomorrow. Way after tomorrow.
Train. Go up.
Oh yeah, use the train.
Like,
Oh yeah.
That's like an hour and a half. Hour and 40.
yeah.
It's sometimes shorter than driving, but the Amtrak can suck and it can be expensive. It's so weird. Anyways, this has been a really interesting live stream experience tonight. What I've learned so far is that Danita had her dog stolen from her and she never talks about it because it's traumatizing. So we're going to be sensitive, but we're also going to be a little curious. How did this happen exactly? Didn't you be like, hey, you never went over there to just grab her? You've never gone over there to say hi to the dog or anything?
Honestly, I've never been to his girlfriend's house.
You don't know where it is.
Girlfriend's apartment.
Do you know where it is?
Oh no, I don't know where she has moved to since. I know she has moved.
Do you have a picture?
Also, in February, Instagram recommended her Instagram to me. She's married, so yeah.
Do you have a picture of the dog to post lost and found posters?
Yeah, I have a lot of pictures, actually.
You should do the lost and found. We can do a campaign online to skew it, and the only way she'll be able to do it is to make better videos than us. We can make it. You can always twist things. You want to make it so then she's some monster that stole your dog? We'll go out there. We'll make a bunch of videos about it. We'll promote those videos. We'll put some money into it. Put them out there on the interweb. Make sure to discredit her. Maybe her employer will find out and tell her to return a dog she stole. It's good work. She did steal the dog though, right? So we're not actually lying. We're telling the truth in the videos, right? She stole, it really was your dog. It was discussed that it was yours, and she stole it. We could make some great videos. If you could cry a couple times.
I will cry right now.
If you could cry a couple times telling your side of the story, all we need to do is get it out there in the pipelines, and the internet actually shows up for people when it comes to dogs. Dogs, if you do it right, a dog is gonna be taking you real far. Like, does Soul have his own Instagram, Kajal?
No, but he needs one.
He does, because he's like a 20 he's like a 20 on a scale to 10 of cuteness. Yeah.
Aw, thank you. He does know how to pose. He went to school for it.
So we really need him to start his little Insta profile. It could be like, well,
yeah, I need to get it
maybe
going. He has a picture in a cap and gown and everything. You
Yeah.
guys.
more costumes. Way more costumes. Oh,
He was a reindeer one year. He was very cute reindeer.
I love that.
no, that's going to be perfect. We're going to have to
Send
look
me a
into that
picture,
more.
Danny.
You should send some pictures on that Discord server in the animals section where we got the place to put the pets and whatnot. It's a great place to put stuff like
I
that.
got you guys. I will bless the feed with soul for sure tomorrow morning.
Okay, so what time is it? We've made it to 442 minutes. 43. 443 minutes of live streaming here on YouTube. That means at least 20 minutes more here on Twitch, which, is quite a while for us to be hanging out and having a good time. Can I keep going? Probably. Should I keep going? Probably not. I do need to go to bed. I have things to do tomorrow. You might have things to do tomorrow too. But also, if I'm your reason to stay up late at night, well, it's really late for you. And if you're on the East Coast, you're basically starting to get ready for work already. I mean, you got probably only an hour or two left before you really need to get up. Maybe 3 hours at the most. But if you're here on the East Coast, I mean, on the West Coast, that's the East Coast. If you're here on the West Coast, where we've got the papaya in the room, the Dorito in the room, and the kajal in the room, well, in this place in space, it's only 1:51 in the morning. And I know what you're thinking. That's late still. And yes, you're right. It is. I'm sleepy. You could be sleepy too. But we are wrapping up the live stream with having kajal in the room. It's been a pleasure. We'll stay for just a bit longer. If there's any last questions, we'll also have everyone say goodnight and goodbye, and we'll sign off like we usually do. But the tail end of the live stream turned out to be an hour long. So this is me signing out for over an hour, but it's because we had Kajal here. We had a lot of questions to ask her, and we found out which crime she'd commit, which was really exciting. So that's remembered here in these live streams that are rewatchable. Also, we found some things out about Natalia and some things about Danita as well. And some sad things were discovered, and some happy things were discovered as well. But that sad thing is, you know, someone stealing a dog from someone. Awareness to anyone out there that's stealing from anybody. It's not good to steal dogs. Pretty much, you know, anything else is yeah, it varies on what it is. Family heirlooms, nah, don't steal those from people. Dogs, that's definitely something you don't steal at all either. But, you know, Danita, we could run some sort of campaign for you. Do you want that dog back? Do you think you'd get it back?
Part of me does, but, like, I have enough empathy that I'm like, I don't want to do that to her kids who are very, like, the kids are innocent in all of this.
Well, it sounds like the kids knew it was your dog, too. Do the kids like the dog as well?
That's why, like, I wouldn't take that from them, you know? That would make me feel pretty bad. But I'm, like, all emo because, like, I, like, found these old pictures on my iPad of us together when I was a baby.
Goodness.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
Like, yeah. Really sad.
Can you reach out to her, or is she really evil?
What was that?
Can you reach out to her and ask for, like, pictures, or is she really evil?
No, she's evil. Like, she's actually, like, the dog thing is actually not the worst thing she's done.
What is the worst thing she's done, now that we're talking about it? Remember, it is recorded.
No, I'm, like, wondering, I'm like, how far did this go?
Wait, I have to show you. I forgot this video existed. Wait, hang on. This is when we first brought them home. Wait. Look how tiny they are. Look.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, they're so tiny.
I literally love them. They're so funny.
Well, I think what you might need to do is at least visit this dog.
No, she's evil.
The dog?
But it's been 4 years.
No, my dad's ex. Also, look at how tiny my niece was.
Yeah,
And she doesn't look
she grew up. That's normal, though. That is exactly how that should be. Kajal, do you have any tiny dog videos from Seoul growing up?
I do. I'll pull him up here soon. He looks like a rabbit when he was younger, you guys. He was the cutest little puppy too.
That is good. Rabbits are just so precious. So I had rabbit while I was in New Orleans, and I haven't eaten rabbit in a long time. It's a weird meat. I can't believe people used to eat rabbit all the time. Like, that was a normal thing to do back in the day. But rabbit is like, I don't know. I'd rather eat chicken. I'd rather eat some chicken. But I get it. Rabbit was a reliable thing to come across. You could fatten them up and whatnot and make a good stew. Louisiana has a lot of really good food. Which leads me to also say, Kajal, did you watch any of my live streams in Louisiana?
I honestly didn't get to be a part of a lot of them, but
Because you weren't in
I
guest
hope
night.
it was a good time.
but you weren't in guest
I
night.
wanted to be, but yeah, I missed quite a few things. I feel like
You weren't able to go to that wedding, were you?
no,
I'm sorry about that. That must have sucked.
it's okay.
But
It sucked. It was like the second best friend's wedding that I missed this year, but like honestly, my health just did not allow it. Like my health like took a huge dip these past 2 months, and I didn't expect it. I don't think anyone does, and so I really needed to pay attention to that and just like put everything else to the side.
yeah, and
It's hard as it was.
you still have more friends that need to get married, right?
Yeah, of course, but I just feel bad because these are friends that are very dear to me and like asked me to be a part of their big day, and I wasn't able to show up for them, and like that means a lot to me that I even had the opportunity, that they asked.
Yeah. Now, do you think that I was asking this earlier? I was asking if I was going to be at Ray's wedding. Do you think that I'd be invited to majority of the people that watch my live streams to their marriages? Like, if you were getting married, well, not to me, but if you were getting married to somebody else, but if you were getting married to me, I'd obviously be there. But if you weren't getting married to me, would you still invite me to your wedding?
Yeah.
Sick. You guys hear that? She said she'd invite me. Danita said she wouldn't. She's like, I absolutely wouldn't want you there unless you were live streaming on my account. And I wouldn't agree to live stream on her account. So she said, no deal. And then who asked if I was.
Really how it went down, Diva?
Miranda wrote. It didn't happen. But Miranda Rosanna really wanted to know if I'd invite like all of y'all to my wedding, and I think I would try to live stream it as long as my like future wife was okay with the TikTok presence and the TikTok people. What?
So you just drop us if like she didn't like us?
No, I wouldn't.
And here we are, like loyal supporters.
I would understand if she would say that she felt uncomfortable with me live streaming, and I'd be like, I need to eventually. There's this song that they go, "What about love?" And yeah, I'd be like, "What about love? I need to get love," because you got to hold on for tomorrow. I believe that's a lyric from the song. So like, yeah, you got to hold on for it to happen again tomorrow. And I got to do what love's telling me to do. I honestly feel like I would probably be more in a relationship with someone who is also potentially, no, I have no idea. I'm going to just say, I don't know what the future's going to hold, but would I ditch my loyal fans and friends and viewers that are in the live stream? No. I'd secretly still post on the Discord server. 100%. And I'd watch movies on the Discord server and act like I was working in the study. I know I gotta do some work. And then I'd go to the study and I'd be like, let's watch Shrek for the 300th time. And then I'd be like, who's feeling lazy? Let's just hang out and watch Shrek. And then it'd be like, no, honey, I swear I'm not talking to anybody. I'm just watching Shrek, talking to myself, acting like I'm doing my live stream still. And then she'd be like, oh, you're so silly, acting like you're still doing your live stream when I won't want you to do it anymore. And I always be like, it's not really happening. I'm just doing it for old time's sake, habits, And then I'd be like, yeah, probably be like, Sarah Sarita Bonita the Citalita. And they'd be like, you don't talk to Sarah anymore, do you? They probably won't like Sarah. Come on, think about it. That girl she is controversial. She is drama at the highest of highest peaks. What do you guys think is the worst thing Sarah Sarita Bonita the Citalita's done? I'd like to
I
hear.
can answer that.
Okay,
I
what is
can
it?
answer that.
What is it, Natalia?
A couple of days ago, her and Lily were playing Roblox Blair, the ghost hunting game where we always play with Ray. They played it without me, and they completed a challenge that I wanted us to do simply because I didn't believe in us completing it, but I still wanted to try it. They did it and they completed it without me, and I'm so genuinely hurt by that.
To be honest, I completely agree with you, and I think she overstepped. I usually side with Sarita, but I do feel like you were wronged. But then again, also, do you think that you maybe could have been the reason why they felt like they couldn't do it? They needed to do it with you, without you? Are you?
No, because there was another challenge that I also didn't believe we could do, but we still did it and we completed it.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I still appreciate Sarah Sarita Bonita Citalita, but she definitely did cross the line. She crossed the line. She just crossed it. But it's going to be okay. You know what we're going to do? We're going to bring it up a lot. We're going to bring it up all the time. Thank you for letting me know. This is perfect for me to be able to bring up with her. What were the names of those challenges so I can make like casual remarks about them?
It was called, I think it's the School Hero, I think.
School Hero. Let's see if I can remember that. Okay, so School Hero. And what was there another one?
No, that's the one that they... Wait, no. Hotel Hero. It's called Hotel Hero.
Hotel Hero. Okay, so I will mention things in the chat and shame her at times.
Yes, throw tomatoes at her because I'm so butthurt.
It's so funny hearing. The thing is, when I hear people say butthurt, I hear it from like my friend's perspective, and I've never heard girls say it as often as my friends, who are, you guys are now very much so parts of my friend group here online, where we're all hanging out on a daily basis. But the friends I like would hang out with growing up, when we'd say we're really butthurt, a lot of the time people were really emotional about the butthurtness. When you said you were butthurt, man, that meant like, gosh, you were really sad. Like, and I believe that you guys are sad, and you're not mocking the butthurt term. You're using it the way it's supposed to be used, which is, you know, it's pain. It is pain.
It's pain, and I haven't talked to them since they did that.
Really? What was that, 2 days ago?
Yeah.
Do you think that she had a reason?
No, there's no reason to do that, especially because we only did a quick round because I had to go get ready for the gym. So they played throughout the entire time I was at the gym, and I came home, showered, and they were still playing, and then they finished once I was ready.
Wait a minute, did they go to the gym too? Did Sarah Sarita Bonita the Citalita not go to the gym that day and she just played?
Probably, actually.
That girl, what are we going to do with her? Kajal, how do you think we should move forward with the discipline?
Of Sarah?
Yeah. Arcita.
I mean,
Should we assign her?
My wife, you know, at the end of the day, and support her. So I'm in full support of the silence treatment at the moment.
Thank you.
We'll shame her, give her the silence treatment, and we'll also give her a drawing assignment. That girl doesn't draw very often, so we'll give her a drawing assignment. She'll need to draw an apology with her
tears.
Yeah, her tears, or she could use her computer. Yeah. Do you guys ever ask her? Never mind, I'm not going to do that. I'm Benjamin Magrdichian. I'm here for you if you're here for me, but the live stream is wrapping up. It's 2 a.m. here, and we've been live streaming for 4 hours. Oh, for 458 minutes, which is longer than 4 hours. But 458 minutes is here on YouTube for you to rewatch whenever you want. We've got 25 likes And we've got 2 people watching, but that doesn't really, I don't understand the metrics of YouTube sometimes. Regardless, it is nice to be here. Hopefully we can make it past that threshold just by having people watching here on YouTube. You're helping me make a milestone in my own backyard here on the internet. I consider it a backyard. I mean, it's the back end of the house in some ways. I'm in the garage. Are you in a garage? I'm in a garage. Or a garage. It's fun to say the word. It feels confusing sometimes. We've got peeps in the room, but as it is wrapping up, is there any last questions for Natalia, the papaya, burrito, the Dorito, or Kajal, the Sita that is known as the Foxy Lita? Do you call anyone else Citalita nowadays? Any of you that are using it, that have you heard me using it, do you use Citalita at all in your daily life? Do you say it?
No.
Just here, right?
No. Yeah.
Good. Just checking. I would be proud either way, but I do like it being a here thing. It is one of the things that I was told not to bring into the live stream of the things I've said, but people didn't find it to be offensive. But it is not a word. So it is.
I'm sure I could convince people it's a word.
But it is a noun. It's, in a way, it's a name. A Citalita. It's the name of a group.
It's true.
Yeah, of the people that I have here in the room. But Kajal, do you want to answer any specific questions or tell us anything else before we end this live stream? We can do like a Kajal knows best or a Kajal has the advice for, if you want to tell people about stuff you've learned, or if you want to tell stuff about like things that you should be right about. You know what I mean?
I honestly don't know what to say about all that, but I do want to take a minute just to thank everyone that, spent time with me tonight. It's been such a fun time to just like catch up with you guys, and honestly, genuinely, like, this online family has been very, very close to my heart, so I don't say that lightly. So thank you guys so much.
Thanks for being here, Kajal. And it does seem like we got a good 10 people that are really tightly knit in this community. You could be part of it too. And there's more than 10, but 10 people are what make it every day. I seem to see them every day. Some people come out and in and revisit after a week or come back after a couple of days. Not going to name names like Pixie Mist or anything. Oh, did I just name him? I just named a name. But she used to come in every day. Now she comes in every once in a while. No, but I do hope Pixie Mist is doing well. She shows up when she can. We also have others that are viewers that I do want to take the time to acknowledge, since you guys are always coming back. This is guest night, which does make it a place and space for you to join in and be part of the conversation, and also be documented here on the interweb for you to be able to rewatch your time with me and these others in a live stream experience that does happen in my areas of the internet, as in the places and spaces I create for you to be able to participate in. But it is always fun to see Said with Melody in the room as well. That's Stephanie, who isn't here anymore, but sometimes she comes in as a guest. We also had Ray here earlier, Grace here earlier. We had Redacted in the room. We also had ourselves a couple of other people that, really brought a lot of that bright, shining light to it. We did have a new person here named John, who was able to eventually be silly and have some fun and not talk religion or politics. But he did come in the room still talking about religion and politics, even though he was told not to do so. Once again, don't do that when you come into my live stream, but if you do that, I'll just respond the same way, where I'll just remind you that we don't. And I'll let it happen for a little while, because honestly, it's the internet, and I want people to feel like they can come into a room and at least express themselves at some point. But it isn't necessarily a place and space for you to be able to be preaching and talking about the policies of politics that I just feel like all of us are being lied to all the time anyways. So it's propaganda's all over the place. Who knows what's happening? People seem to be misinformed, and this isn't the place for you to find that clarity. There are other places online for you to find that clarity and have those conversations. But here we had a lot of really fun people jump in. Let me see if there's any other viewers that I'm forgetting about. Oh, we had Celeste in the room as well, who was great at being a conversationalist, as she had her own things to talk about. And we also had Michaela, Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman, who is that river otter, sea otter of the group. And I believe that pretty much mentions everyone who did come in as a guest. Because Sarah Sarita Bonita, the Citalita, felt like she didn't really want to be in here. I don't know where she went. Honestly, she's probably asleep. But shout out to everyone that's been in the live stream experience here on YouTube, here on Twitch, and here on TikTok. We're going to end the live stream here on YouTube first. Thanks again for watching and for being here. Be a subscriber and take the time to always drop in and see what's up. But the live stream experience is ending here, where this is the live stream that happened here on TikTok. Actually, let's do it differently. So I started the live stream first on Twitch. All right, what do you guys think I should do? Do you guys think I should end the live stream going the order that I started in or the reverse order? Should we end it here on YouTube first, or do we do it backwards, where it's I stop the YouTube on TikTok, and then I stop the YouTube on YouTube, and then I stop the live stream on YouTube, and then I stop the live stream on Twitch? Because that's the order that I started it in. It was Twitch, YouTube, then TikTok.
That one.
Do you want me to stop the live stream that you're in first? All right.
It's okay.
We'll stop this one first, and then we stop YouTube, and then we stop Twitch.
If you don't want to do that, you don't have to.
I think it should be reverse order, where
Okay.
I stop Twitch first, then I have to stand up. Oh, I have to stand up anyways. In order to get out of here, I'm going to have to stand up. So we're going to do it in the reverse order, just for fun. Just to make it a place in space. But before we do that, one last question. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling one last question for the three. We've got a simple question. It's not going to be too crazy. What's the best gift anyone has ever brought to you from when they went on vacation? And this gives an opportunity for me to do one more of those little hot seats. You get 1 minute to talk and then the live show's over. But do think about it for a little while. I'll answer the question first. So we give 1 minute to everybody. You guys are really just going to say what the best gift was given to you that was given to you from someone who came back from a vacation. It could be a postcard. It could be a necklace. It could be a sponge. It could be a rock, a pet rock. It could be something from that said place. It could be a brochure. It could be a map. It could be literally anything that was brought back to you from a place that wasn't where you reside, that someone went on vacation to and then came back. Now, I'm going first, saying this was a gift that my friend did not need to bring me. We are adults. You don't need to bring... used to do this more when we were younger, and get people gifts and come back and have the gifts for friends. But what ended up really being a surprise for me was getting a gift from one of my friends who got me a necklace from Maui. And he didn't need to. I haven't received a lot of gifts from friends that went on vacation, but he sent me a picture of all these different necklaces that were there. And I said, third one down to the left. And he actually got it for me. And I was just messing around, saying third one down to the left. That's the one I want. I actually did not observe what I was asking for. And when I got it, I really liked it. And I think third one down from the left was honestly the best thing I could have said. And I've worn the necklace a couple of times in different videos. And you've seen the necklace before, I guarantee it. Which necklace is it? Well, you'll have to come back later in a future live stream experience to be able to experience it. When I'm wearing it, I'll tell you it's that necklace. Or if you want to guess which one it is, you can always send me a video of one of the live streams or one of the short form videos I posted where you accuse me of having that necklace be that necklace. Anyways, let's start this little live show for you to be able to have some fun in the conversation. This is the last question we're asking people. What gift has been given to you? Kajal, you go first.
I would have to say there are two. One would be from my grandma. She went to India and like this necklace. Like my grandma never really gives gifts because there's so many grandchildren that she has, and so she kind of just like gives us birthday gifts when that comes around. But like she won't like ever go out of her way to like gift us anything from like places she travels to, and she's traveled quite a bit. So this meant a lot because like she only got it because she thought of me, and she told me that, and that necklace still till this day resides in the bank because my mom doesn't want me to lose it. And
That's a really good story. We're going to come back to you after Danita answers the question as well. I do like where you were going with that, Kajal. Thanks for sharing. Danita, do you have something?
Yeah, people have brought me back a lot of like bags. That's why I have a lot of bags. And there's one right here, this green one that my aunt brought back from Colombia, and it's just one of those what like just the design.
Wait, Colombia or Columbia?
Colombia.
Okay, good. Colombia. So it is Colombia.
Yeah. Colombia.
It's Columbia or Columbia?
Columbia. I mean, honestly, it's really
You're wasting
cool
your
there.
time teaching me how to pronounce something, by the way. Anyways, continue to talk. You got the floor.
No, that was kind of it. Yeah, this bag, this green bag over here is one of my favorite ones, and I would say it's the first thing that came to mind because I miss her.
Oh, okay. And you're like cool with it being really far in the background, not really showing us much of it. Anyways, it is nice to have Natalia here as well. Natalia, feel free to share with us. What's that gift you were given?
I actually have a couple. The first one is my best friend. She went on a road trip 4 years ago. I asked her to bring me back a rock, and she brought me back a heart-shaped rock, which is really cute. The second one is I wasn't really close with a friend, but we were like reconnecting. We had a falling out, and she went to Dominican Republic, and she brought me back something which I thought was really sweet because we weren't really close in that matter yet. It's like a little clay muñeca doll. And then the third thing is my best friend also recently went to Cabo, and she brought me back an alebrije, a little giraffe, and this turtle that's kind of like a rose quartz, which I like. It's just like it's so me, and I think it's really cute.
Oh, well, you're gonna get cut off in 6 seconds. You still got some time.
Yeah, I finished.
You finished? All right. Well, you got through everything. Danita's showing off her bag. Kajal, did you have more to add to your story?
No, mine was pretty much done. Like that's what I was gifted. But wow, that bag is very cute, Danita.
Yeah, the bag is very on point. But it is also one of those bags that I feel like you can wear that at night and it would make it so then you get seen.
Probably, yeah. Yeah. She gave me this one and then a pink one for my sister. And this style of weaving is very traditional of the Guayu people that are between Colombia and Venezuela and Brazil.
Okay. So but they're not the colonized Wayu people, right?
No, they're colonized, I guess.
So was it brought there from a different place in Europe, or does it originate from Europe, the style of weaving?
No, this style in particular and these motifs and this kind of designs and stuff and like the structure and stuff is not European to my understanding. It's Colombian.
Oh, to your understanding.
It's Guayu. It's Guayu.
Okay, so we'll need to do some research on that. She doesn't give us the full written off.
I'll do research.
okay, so she's going to do her own research so she can be right. I'm suspicious sometimes. She's like the friend that wants to be the banker when you're playing Monopoly. You're just not sure if she's always doing the math right, but you're going to give her the benefit of the doubt because why would she lie? But then again, we did find out that if she was to commit any sort of crime, well, we now know what that would be. And it was a baffling one. Oh, I couldn't believe it. But everyone really was taken away by Kajal's ability to say that she'd steal a dog, which makes sense. It does make sense. Because dogs are beautiful. Beautiful, cuddly creatures that everyone loves. Now we're ending the live stream, though. I did appreciate that last question. If anyone wants to add anything to their last question, now's the time before we say goodbye. What was that, Natalia?
Nope.
Your screen lit up, girl. Like,
No, it didn't.
yeah, it did. It's right behind
No,
me.
it didn't.
All right. Okay. Danita, what did you need to say?
So there's a whole website about educating people on the Wayu people and the mochila bags, basically. So yeah, that's the thing. I also wanted to show what I drew today. This is Bob sent us gold and flowers.
I love the coloring.
That looks pretty good.
Thank you.
Did you paint that or color it?
They're like a cheap markers from Target. I got them a long time ago, and they're still going.
Oh.
As long as you take care of your things, you know.
Target has some great stuff. Honestly,
Yeah.
Target's really on top of it. They're bringing a lot of really great products into the room.
And this too. Earlier before you were here, Casual, we were talking of Ray wanted me to draw an otter with a Jarritos bottle, and then that's Ren as a duck but with horse hooves. Eat them hooves.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so
So yeah, we have that.
yeah, and the otter's definitely an alcoholic otter in that one. 100%.
That is the non-alcoholic Jarritos.
Oh, right, non-alcohol. Sorry, I forgot. He conquered, or she, was it a she or a he, otter?
They them. Very they them exclusionary of you.
Okay, but
Otter.
if they were to have a baby, would they go by dad or mom? They could be a they them, but I've never heard a they them be like against being called a father or a mother. Actually, I don't know. I could be wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure they them still decide to even take some of those gender roles because of the tradition of father-daughter dances and father. It's just like all of the activities that you could be doing at school with this. I don't know. I'm trying to be sensitive, I guess, but at the same time, there's no way we can blanket that. There's still gonna always be like, you know, the father-daughter dances that you'd go to, but if you're a they them and then you're the dad and you don't want to admit that you're the father because you're a they them, I'm getting confused. I'm good. What were you saying, Danita?
I was gonna say a lot of people, unfortunately, because these standards are what they are. A lot of people will kind of like say like, you can call me dad, or you can call me mom, or you can call me whatever the case may be. Those parents that are gender non-conforming.
That's the thing is I don't know any of the gender. Everyone that's like doing that or taking the they thems, I don't really see them being in family, or like I just haven't seen it being like a parent saying they're they them. Still haven't witnessed any of that. I don't know if anyone's witnessed that yet, but I've never witnessed a parent doing the sidestepping, deciding which gender the they thems is like, I don't really want to be pinpointed as which gender I am. But when you become a parent, you're representing a group of people, whether representing as the father of the child or as the mother of the child. And I just haven't met anyone who's, or like, I've met some people who are they them who were saying they were they them, but then when they have their nieces and nephews around, they clearly have to take like a firm I'm an aunt or I'm an uncle perspective because of also the legality. Like if I go to pick up my niece from school, they're going to ask, is an uncle or an aunt gonna pick them up? And I'm gonna have to say that I'm her uncle picking her up because it's also the way the systems are written, because it's just kind of how that is. So I don't know.
I will say
Is there another way to refer to an aunt and an uncle? Is there something I'm missing here? Is there a third one? Is there aunt, uncle, and then is there a they them type of uncle or aunt status? The world's complicated these days.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a word I can say from experience that like I'm okay with like my niece just calling me aunt because she doesn't understand what like genderqueer people are, you know what I mean? And like that's not really a conversation like I'm gonna have with her necessarily. However, she wants to call me aunt. Like I'm very aware of what I look like. You know, there's like a different level of self-awareness. So if she wants to refer to me as an aunt, like that's okay, you know?
Yeah, but still, that's very gender assigning. So it's kind of like,
It's okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone has their own comfort levels, so I'm sure if it really made you uncomfortable to be called an aunt or an uncle, then you can come up with another word, you know?
Yeah, but legally you probably still couldn't pick them up from school unless you picked uncle or aunt, I think.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because they need to know that stuff so they know that they're releasing the child under someone that's related to them or that someone. It's just kind of how it works. But I'm not here to cause any ruffles and any feathers. I'm here to end a live stream and to say, come back again. I know we are still going, but we're saying goodnight. We stayed 2 hours later than we wanted to. But not for no good reason. We're here because, well, Kajal jumped in last and we really still wanted to have her in the room. Because she is a favorite. She's a fan favorite, as I see from the viewers as well. And she's also here in the room to enjoy herself. And we all deserve some times to just unwind and enjoy each other's company. And it was nice to have her here. And it was nice to have all of you here as well. We made it to 480 minutes. 480 minutes. And I started saying goodbye at 390 minutes. So we almost made it an hour and a half. Something like that. Good night to everyone. Thanks again for being here and being part of it. We're going to stop the live stream on TikTok first, and then I'm going to stop the live stream here on YouTube, and then the live stream here on Twitch. Thanks again for being part of it. Wouldn't be what it is without you. Do take the time to follow me on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, and even on Instagram, and join that Discord server of mine to be able to be part of the conversation outside of the live stream experience. Thanks again for being here, and thanks for being part of it. Can't wait to see you guys next time. Toodaloo to everyone that came in and was here with me and all of these wonderful guests. A wave to you all. Bye-bye now. Ta-ta. Take care, and enjoy the rest of your evening. Get yourself a good night's rest. Once again, thank you to Danita, Natalia, and Kajal for being guests, and all the other guests that were in the room, too. We'll be doing another guest night next week, so join in and be part of it here on TikTok. And if you're watching here on YouTube and on Twitch, the live stream's ending soon, but it is ending on that whole TikTok thing. But thanks for being here again on TikTok. Can't wait to see you next time. Bye-bye. Toodaloo. Oh my, we did it. We made it. All right, so what was that? It said we had 405 somethings. We've got ourselves how many hours? 8 hours and 1 minute. 8 hours and 1 minute. That's an intense live stream experience. It's here still on YouTube. We are ending the live stream, and it was a lot of fun. I did enjoy being here with you. This is the little screen it gives you after you're done doing a live stream, if you were curious. It gives you highlights. It gives you some of the statistics. It says how much, can be made and stuff. I made like 60 cents. Isn't that crazy? You can see it behind me. Regardless, it's here. It's documented. You can see how they, congratulate you. It says, congratulations, 13 viewers, 405, blah, 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 blah. All these different things. Some new followers, at least one, rising on up. Anyways, I'm Benjamin. I did enjoy doing this live stream, and I'm here on a daily basis. If you feel like being part of it, well, I mean, it's a place, it's a space of the internet that can also do this. Watch this. This is just fun to do in general. This is my iPod. But if I use the camera app, and then I flip it around, and now look, see, it's a ripple effect of me. It's fun to see me in multiple places. Look at that. There's 4 versions of me. There's this one, that one. Wait, sorry, this one. No, that guy. So this guy, that guy, and that guy. You see how you can continue? It's kind of confusing. Anyways, I did enjoy doing this live stream, and it's fun to end the live stream with the mirror of me as I started this live stream here on YouTube with the mirror of me, as well as I did the live stream experience on TikTok for you to be able to participate in on, you know, a guest night. But it was documented here on YouTube for you to be able to rewatch as many times as you want. This is the mirror effect for you. We've thanked the moderators hours ago. I'm not going to do it again because I definitely did not do that again on the end of the TikTok live stream, and I'm not going to do it over here. No, I'm just going to be consistent with it. But thanks again for being here. I'm tired. I got to go to bed. Do you get to go to bed? Hopefully you do. Regardless of who you are, where you are, what you're up to, I do these live streams daily. Keep coming back for it, and it is fun to do it, and it wouldn't be happening here without people coming back and being in it. Thanks again for making it a special place and space for me to show up for you, and we've made it to 484 minutes. Can you believe it? It was another successful live stream where I showed up, and you probably showed up too with those high hopes and those, you know, I wonder what we're talking about tonight attitudes. But whatever attitude you did bring to the live stream experience, I'm just appreciative for you jumping in and being part of it. Thanks again for being here, and thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Toodaloo for now. I'll see you guys next time, and I'll be stopping the live stream on Twitch right after this. Have a great night, and I can't wait to see you guys next time. Bye-bye, and do enjoy, you know, following me. Maybe come back and be part of the conversation in the future. Keep coming back for it. I do this every day. I did appreciate doing it tonight with you, and I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Toodaloo. Farewell.